I needed.
as Echo walks away. Uh,
Yeah. I realized that I needed one more additional thing.
proud of you. Hello, peeps. We are
Fire.
back again. No, you don't. Literally for no reason do you again in someone else's house. There's no reason.
I'm Bells. Bells is the
I,
fire obsessed one.
I,
Of course, I need fire.
I don't think that works in real life situations. Anyways,
Over there
hi
somewhere.
guys, welcome back. We are going back to the realm of Vagari. We're playing more Records of the Realms, specifically the Gentlefolk Saga stuff, and hopefully we're gonna get an audio check to see if we can figure out how the audio is doing. Sounds good.
Is mine good?
Somebody
Let me check
out
yours too.
Mint.
Let me mute and just check.
Thanks. Well, we're about to do introductions because I feel like it's been a while, and just on the off chance there's new people here. I hate you, Mel. Let's at least go around and give some quick intros. I am Vander, or Vinny, your GM. I am everybody that these people are not. To sum up, I'm gonna drop it over to Sprig, just because I can see you on my left. So.
Cool. Hi, I'm Sprig, also known as Kareen. But mostly here we're gonna call me Sprig. I'm a I'm a bard who doesn't sing. I'm also a fairy. And I think that's most of the context that's needed. I'm gonna pass it over to Bells, Belladona, Sweetblossom.
Hello. I am Bells. I am also a fairy. In fact, the twin sibling to Sprig, despite the looks. Arcane Trickster Rogue with, just a mild obsession with fire. Mild.
If you burn yourself on stream, you have to just keep playing. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
I'm not gonna excuse you getting up to deal with any issues.
Alright, I'm gonna pass it over to the lovebirds.
Oh!
I was about to eat.
You said bird, and I got confused.
Both in character and out.
Yes.
Adorable.
Hi, I'm playing Yvette, who is a research-obsessed elven necromancer with a gun.
That can't do anything necromantic.
Can't do things that are romantic, though.
Oh, that was
Sorry.
No, that was good. That was good.
that was really good.
Putting the romance in necromancy.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Seriously.
I feel so validated.
Everyone took 1 psychic damage.
Yeah, who just got sort of accidentally engaged to Sid.
Hi, I'm Ariel. I play Sid, a half-elven paladin of a subclass that was created specifically for her. It's called Oath of the After, so she's basically a grave paladin, who is the one who presented Yvette with the ring that accidentally got them engaged.
I just need to collect myself a minute. I'm sorry. Hi, I'm Mel, and you can call me Maybe, because I play Maybe, the Kenku Cleric / Bard. Death Cleric specifically, who is essentially Sid's adopted child at this point. And I guess that makes her Yvette's future stepchild.
Yeah.
We can't think about it too long. It's too weird if we just think about it too long.
Cue the Kill Bill sirens.
Ah, God. We are missing a...
Also purple to go with my theme.
I love that
Nice.
for you.
We are missing a couple players this evening. Rachel, who hasn't been for a while. It was Solara, who is off on a journey. And we are also missing our Poppy, who is Lyra, the Spores druid, who is also off on their own journey right now. So it is just going to be these 5 knuckleheads and whatever I have in store for them. Mwahaha, ha ha, ha 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 ha.
I like the sound of that, baby.
Yeah, really the monotone evil laughter
It's
is
the
best way to
monotone for
go.
me. Yeah.
It really sells it.
Good, I'm
It
glad.
just, yeah.
Anyways, I will give the quick recap, if anyone else would like to give the small recaps of what they remember happening last time, which was basically your 7 days, which turned into literally 7 days on stream.
Let's fucking go.
All right, I guess we'll have maybe go or Mel go first.
Sure. So basically, a bunch of bullshit happened. I'm pretty sure Sprig went on a date. As well as did like a whole grocery list of things. Like Vinny asked us all what we want to do throughout the week, and this blessed human being was like, "Don't ask me for a list because I'll actually give you a list." And did a lot of stuff that I unfortunately don't remember, but I do remember you going on a date. And like doing some library shit. Lots of downtime, lots of cool downtime and stuff.
She made some baked goods that Bells
Yes.
fucked with.
Yes, there was tampered baked goods. Let's see. It was a lot of like mini bouts of chaos. Maybe definitely did not break into a zoo and borrow a Kodal for a couple hours while having like a little bit of a crisis.
We talked about fingers and explained fingers.
That was at the end. You need more context than that, by the way.
All the context you get.
At some point, Sid and Yvette had a sort of heart-to-heart about their bullshit, and Sid offered Yvette rings that would essentially let them know if the other one was unconscious or passed out. So that next time, Yvette hopefully doesn't freak out and play Rock'em Sock'em Robots with dead people. Maybe interpreted this as them getting engaged. Everyone interpreted this as them getting engaged. Because
At least ones that understood engagement.
yeah, some of us had to have engagement explained to us, what the significance of the left ring finger means, including Yvette, because poor Sid did not have the words to explain. Was like head empty. They're wearing it on that finger. Ha! Send help. Is that a good impression of Sid? I feel like that's a good impression of Sid. Just panic. Just gay panic.
We wouldn't know anything about that.
Gee. And at the end of it, you know, despite them insisting, oh, it's totally platonic. No, it wasn't platonic, and Yvette kissed Sid in the tavern, and now we're going on a job for the Ivory Queen to chase out a mercenary group called the Birds of Prey.
Mm-hmm.
She wants us to chase them out, whether we have to talk to them with our words or with our fists, I guess will be up to us. So yeah.
Yeah. Anyone have anything to add to that?
The way you think about
More
that,
definitely happened, but as previously stated, it was a whole week. So
The whole last week.
if you want more context, what you really should do is after this stream, you should go back and watch the other one.
Fair enough.
It is on Vinny's YouTube, so
Yeah,
it's
I was
there
just
for
gonna
your
see
enjoyment.
if anyone had any other specifics that they remember that they wanted to talk about. If not, that's fine.
I went on more than one date
Mhm.
with Farah, by the way.
One of them was a babysitting date and maybe gave him hell. I remember
Yes.
that.
Mhm.
Sprig did have a performance on the stage of where the world's first bard came
Oh,
into
yeah.
existence.
Which was so fun.
that we all helped set up.
Yes.
Mhm.
Where we had awkward conversations.
Dead
and
backup
people-
dancers.
Yeah. That
We talked
happens.
about
That happens.
Uncle Joe, we're hanging out.
we talked about the logistics of resurrecting a human and a horse as a
Yeah.
centaur.
which we're not going to go back into again.
I still need to know where the cardiovascular system would be.
Yeah, if
And the
someone knows,
centaur.
just message us about it. Yvette, quick question, just because this is semi-relative. Are you keeping Frank and Joe up?
Yes, you asked me that last time.
I know,
Yes.
but I meant like, okay, I'm just making sure it's continuous. Before Lyra leaves on a journey, I'm not gonna pretend like I bullshitted a whole second side quest. You are given one extra zombie. Basically, you are transferred ownership of a zombie that is reanimated by Lyra's capabilities. So this one is like moss covered, has mushrooms in the eye sockets. Is very like, instead of any form of like muscle ligaments keeping it together, it is just like moss and vine. So you are given a third zombie named Aster. So you have 3 zombies that are currently under your sway for now.
That's literally like Yakko, Wacko, and Dodd in terms of just difference.
Yeah, I don't know how Poppy came up with the name, but all I was thinking was like feeling the Aster, and that's just all I've been thinking since I got the name.
All of our zombie friends. They're very good.
But yeah, Sprig did talk to the Ivory Queen, Irona, got some information. I don't know if I specifically said it before, but I will reiterate that the way that she wanted it handled was she wanted them going away and then not to come back. So if there was a way to have them leave and them or any other birds of prey not coming back, either looking for dead crewmates, like she would like whatever situation makes it so people do not end up coming back. Dead could work for a while, but unfortunately, if there are dead members, other people might come looking for those dead members. So, bada bing, bada boom, you know. So,
Bingo bongo.
Bingo bango.
yeah, you guys are in the City of Sea and Sky, and that was currently the only task that you were given. At the moment, if there's other shit you guys want to do, go ahead. If you guys want to start taking on that journey, go ahead. If you have prep you want to do before you even go on a journey, go ahead.
I just want to make sure that I've marked a long rest.
Yeah, you guys all should be at 100% right now.
Yeah, I just wanted to double check that it was on my character sheet, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, mine wasn't marked earlier either.
Also, I need to zoom in a little bit because I've decided to not wear my
Funny,
glasses, but I still can't see. Okay, that's
We
fine.
didn't fight last session, so
We did not.
No, people got hurt from doing weird stunts or casting spells to make things happen. So there were other reasons people were missing things.
Yeah.
One thing I'd like to play out is Sid Yvette walking back from the graveyard and then Sprig, because I'm sure Sprig knows by now.
Oh yeah, Sprig was part of that conversation.
I'm not.
Yeah, I don't.
Excuse?
no, I wasn't there. I was on a date.
Oh, that's right.
Right.
Oh. And
Right.
maybe just be like trying to catch Sprig up on it.
Yeah, that's why I think in the chat we said Bells probably would have gossiped with Sprig about
Yeah,
it as well.
yeah,
so
like-
maybe Bells could have.
Maybe
felt
we'd just be sitting there kind of like, not pouting, but just like
Bells would have
chiming in.
gossiped. Bells would have gossiped to Sprig about what happened, and then would have gossiped about Sprig about the dates.
Very true. Very true.
And maybe he's just sitting there, like, with little detail, like, saying the words that were said, like, just repeating them in an angry tone.
Well, she can't repeat them in an angry
I know,
tone, she
I
can
just
only
thought
repeat
that
them as
out
they were said,
right
but-
after.
With an angry face.
But also, just friendly reminder that I still have this. So,
Now kiss motherfuckers.
motherfuckers.
Nice.
I
Yeah.
feel like Spring to maybe. So, do we need to like do something? Either like write something to get emotions out, or some sort of petty revenge? Like, how you feeling? Maybe.
A bitch.
Sound like a bitch.
And what she means by that really is, I'm confused.
Yeah.
I think
I'm sorry. And then follows it up with, things happen.
yes, they do. And you know what? We can figure this out together so that we're not confused anymore, okay?
It's fine.
The quotes are wonderful. So yeah, you three are having breakfast somewhere. Yvette and Sid went and spent the night in their graveyard. Sorry,
Wow.
they're away on vacation. Someone else's graveyard.
They sure did.
The rental graveyard.
It's an Airbnb.
There's some kind of death joke in there.
An
with
Air
Airbnb.
D&D? No.
No. I don't know. We'll think of something
Yeah, it's fine.
later.
So yeah, you guys can meet up whenever you decide to. If there are scenes that need to be roleplayed out, do you want to roleplay out Sprig seeing Yvette and Sid the first time or something? Or?
I think we should. I think we absolutely should.
Alright, so
You know, when you first walk in, she's just gonna be staring at Sid, just like,
Is this
What was-
is this
What
the
was
morning
this about
after?
not being in a relationship?
I would say it's probably the morning after, because no other way really makes there's no way 2 days
I know.
later you guys haven't talked.
it's the next day.
Maybe sees you guys walk up and she points at Yvette and goes, "Hello there, motherfucker!"
Yvette does not know what to do. They're just standing there like,
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning, lovebirds.
I have a feeling that's going to be a vocabulary special from now on. You hear Helis say, just looking at maybe.
What? Wait. Did Bells just say "Good morning, lovebirds"?
Yes.
Yes.
no.
Okay. Cool.
Is that maybes now?
Mm-hmm.
So, coming back from the graveyard early.
That's about our normal time, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I think it's about normal.
Yeah.
I need my cup
Sprig-
of tea.
Sprig very obviously rolls her eyes and is like looks more pointedly at you.
Is there something in my teeth?
No. Okay. Congratulations. They told me. I'm
Ah,
happy for you.
thank you. And Yvette just walks away. Goes and gets a cup of tea. Awkwardly. in
Maybe
the
just
corner.
kind of like laughs and she turns with Sprig and she goes, "Good job."
The logistics are still being worked out.
Sprig is gonna shrug and she's gonna be like, I don't really need to know the logistics.
I just mean, if they don't understand what dating is what I'm talking about.
Do they understand fingers
I
yet?
mean,
We had a real long conversation about fingers.
Who says that?
Helis is just,
You live here?
yeah, Helis here.
Sid, you'll realize that I didn't know I had asked somebody on a date not that long ago. So I understand. They'll pick it up.
I'm sure they will. They're on the right path.
Anyway, congrats. I didn't want to
Thank you.
just say it without you guys telling me, but you know.
When Sprig says congrats, Bells is gonna minor illusion some confetti.
Yvette's gonna come right back, like stirring their tea. Like, interesting. What's that?
I think it's a celebration for what happened last night. It's a bar where everyone was. The whole thing.
Oh,
Yeah, it's like
That's
12 hours
weird.
ago right here, guys. Like, it just happened.
Maybe it just echoes in Helis's voice. Do they understand fingers yet?
yes, I've been told that this is the ring finger. I've got that. I still don't really get why, but I know the name now.
What about this one?
It's got
That's
a
the
ring on it.
middle.
That's why it's got
You know
a
what
ring
it-
finger.
Do you know what it's for? Do you know what... Maybe, do you know this one? I feel like you know this one, maybe. Yeah, good job.
Fucker!
The kind greeting that maybe always gives me.
Yes,
Just
that
absolute
means
death glare,
you,
and she just
actually.
holds up 2 middle fingers.
Are they middle feathers?
No, she has hands.
Okay.
She has hands.
I'm just thinking about it. Just... Cool.
Because Kenku technically aren't supposed to have wings. They just have like feathery arms.
Yeah.
Like hell.
That just goes to write in their notebook. Middle finger means fuck you.
Oh, I have a feeling that's going to turn up somewhere. It's not supposed to.
What?
In an ancient library, so I'm just gonna open up one of Yvette's books. Ah.
Now we know.
Right, so we have another job.
This is the writing. Sorry, no. This is the writing of Sappho.
You are absolutely fucking correct, and you should say it.
Say it with your chest. Anyways,
It did psychic damage to me before I said it, which is why I stopped in the mid-sentence.
1 second damage. I keep rolling ones.
That's good for us.
Yeah. Unless you use up all your ones now.
That's fair.
Oh, no, I more so meant that means we'll have enough health later on to survive more psychic damage.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll definitely come in
No,
handy.
I think Mint was talking about using up the ones, and so later in combat or something, he'll roll higher.
Yeah.
Either way, we'll see what happens. Yeah. So, what would you guys like to do?
So enough about our personal lives. Job.
Yes, we should get to that.
And you have all the details. Do we kill them?
So I think we can avoid
Nope.
killing them. That would probably be best. Sorry, as I scroll down my notes. Specifically, the queen asked that they don't ask questions and that they don't come back. So if that's through death, we need at least a messenger to be alive so that, they can pass along the message not to come back. But probably we want to at least start with persuasion and see where that gets us, or intimidation, one of those. We want to start with either convincing them to get off, or being scary enough they want to leave on their own.
You ever seen a ghost?
Good job, maybe.
That would scare them.
That
Okay.
could scare them.
That could indeed. Okay, so plan A.
We've got Frank, we've got Joe, we've got Asta.
Oh,
I can literally make them fearful.
yeah. Of your beasties.
No, I have a spell that's fear.
Ah,
The one called fear.
okay. So plan 1, scare the shit out of them.
Yeah.
Plan 2,
Fuck
kill
them
them.
up.
Fire.
And leave one person alive.
Sure.
So that, yeah.
Or get enough information to know where their buddies are, and then disguise ourselves as one of them and be like, hey, don't come back.
That
After we kill all of them.
Walk up with a severed head. I'm just saying, it works every time.
It might.
Maybe actually looks mildly impressed and kind of crosses her arms and just kind of
With which plan?
the one that Yvette's talking about, where we turn ourselves into them and show up with a severed head.
Oh, are we doing both?
Oh, wow.
I thought that was one or the other.
I
That's a
mean,
good punch.
it's not a bad way to scare someone.
It's true.
Or we find the other people and we just kill them too.
Well, but we don't know how many. Well, let's Okay, let's fuck up these people. Well, okay. We'll scare the shit out of them, and then we'll fuck them up. And then we will find out how many other people there are, and then decide if we want to fuck up those people or if we want to trick them.
I like the
Deal.
sound of that.
This
As long
sounds
as
so
long
complicated.
There's something on fire.
I don't
Sure.
think it's complicated. It's just a multi-step plan.
Multi-level marketing scheme.
All right, and then we shall fucking the pyramid scheme.
Hi, Chili
Um,
Faze here. Talk to you about multi-level marketing.
That'll scare him off.
We should also plan for when it goes horribly wrong.
It'll be fine.
No,
Fire.
It'll be fine.
remember
It's always fine.
when I almost died a week ago? When our plan
Maybe
went horribly
We should
wrong.
definitely stay armed.
Mm. Oh, well, yeah. But our plan this time is to fuck them up. So it'll be fine.
Maybe just repeats, it'll be fine.
Oh, no.
All right. Well, when we start to have some issues, which we need to plan for, you all owe me a drink apiece.
Maybe just puts up a hand and goes, "You want me to kill that guy for you?"
I'd like to put in that I was not arguing with you. I agree we should plan for that inevitability.
I'm not surprised by that. So
I'll buy all the drinks.
should we set up a trap on the outside in case things go wrong and we need to trip it as we run away? That might not be
Here's
a
what we
terrible
do.
idea.
We put
That-
a circle of fire around wherever they are. Scare them, and then they have nowhere to run.
That moment he was like, yeah, do we know where they actually are?
Oh, well, we should find that out first, I suppose.
Yeah. I have a feeling that Kelemvor won't like that one
Kelemvor
What,
does not like
fire?
that.
because judgment. So we have to give them a fighting chance.
That's just to scare them.
Yeah, I don't know if the Ivy Queen told me that, but I do not have that information of where they are, so
You do not.
we should figure that out.
It could be
Okay.
fake fire.
That's an idea.
Fake fire.
Yeah. Doesn't
Boo.
somebody have prestidigitation?
What is your guys' method? You solid team of investigators. What is your from session 1? You guys investigating that empty shop. What is? How are you guys investigating where the
You
birds
did
of
very
prey
well
might
in
be?
that empty shop. Thank you very much.
Die.
As a side note of relevant information, the reason they're called the birds of prey is because they fly when they attack people.
Oh.
I have that written down somewhere.
So perhaps surrounding them with fire may not actually be very advantageous,
That is a good point.
especially since some of us will have to be on the ground. Not all of us, but some of us will have to be.
Put fire in the sky.
Strike it when they're asleep.
I'll get right on that, Yvette.
Thanks, Phil.
I mean, I could be wrong, but I think that maybe talking to them to start, at least having, like, sending someone in to talk to them, like, sleuth, undercover spy, whatever, would be maybe helpful to understand what the best plan of attack would be.
Neither of those
We-
maybes was your name.
Have a bird person.
Sorry.
I
Yeah,
just
well,
saw
well,
them.
maybe first here is maybe talk to them and maybe just tilts her head and is like, okay, I guess.
I mean, they are bird people, aren't they? They, at the very least, they fly.
They fly. We don't. Bells and I fly, and we're not bird people, so.
Ooh, that's true.
I have a bird friend though.
Even tieflings can have wings.
That's
Yeah.
That is very true.
okay.
And
But well,
lizards
they're
can
called
fly.
the birds of prey. So my point is, we have a lot of people here that can fly and or are birds.
Or bird acquaintances.
We're all bird acquaintances at this point.
All right, number 1, find them.
Yes.
Number
Yes.
2, reassess the plan once we know what we're doing and who we're dealing with.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And the Ivory Queen has no more information for you.
I could ask, but I'm pretty sure I asked for all the information that she had.
Roll an intelligence check. You roll really high, I'll say you remember something.
Can we go back?
Otherwise, it's just gonna
Wouldn't mind
be
having
us
a-
having a quick
a
scene of
spot
you
of food
visiting
or
her
whatever.
and her being like, here's this bit of information that you maybe missed.
Nine.
Yeah.
What the heck is with this? This dice has rolled more 7s in the past 3 weeks.
Yeah, you are not sure. You think you might have everything, but there definitely could have been stuff you missed. You don't remember. Is the issue.
Yeah, I could ask. I could ask anybody at the Chancery who I'm friends with, or I could ask the Queen herself.
Sure. Yeah. Who are you going to?
I'm gonna start with Bara.
Fair enough. She's easy to find.
I know where she is.
Yep.
That maybe sounds creepy, but it's not. It's not.
It's
good
not.
things.
Their day job is being a bodyguard.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, easy enough to find. You walk in the Chancery, the normal password to walk in.
Like, say hi to the people who know me by now.
Yeah.
I've been there a whole week.
Yeah, I mean they also went like a lot of people went to your play, so like
Mhm.
if nothing else, they definitely know you. So yeah, you're able to go in. Bara and Chiv are taking care of business. They're watching the place. Everything seems to be calm. Nothing crazy is happening. But yeah, you're able to walk up to her.
Cool. Hi, guys. So we are on official business, and we being me and the party, I guess I might be the only one here at the moment. We didn't state that anybody else was coming with me. So we're on official business though, and we're wondering if you know anything about the Birds of Prey, the mercenary group.
The group themselves. I mean, big thing about them is, as you've probably heard if you're looking for them, they all can fly in some form, but it's a variety of folks. Sometimes it's people with like machines or magic items. Sometimes it's just their innate ability to fly. Sometimes it's just like spellcasters casting the fucking spell fly.
Wonderful.
I know that I think some are in the city. I thought that was recently brought up. And she rolled pretty well. I think they're hanging out at the Driftwood Drop, which was one of the places. Bar points to you, like, yeah, one of the places I recommended for us to go for the date because it had a nice view over the
Yes.
city, or out over the ocean. When I went there, I saw people with wings. I guess that's probably stereotyping, but like. They all had armor, they all had weapons, and they all had wings. So that's the best I got.
You know, that's fairly good. That's good. There's only so many people who are armed and ready for a fight and have wings that are also not in the close group of friends that I have immediately with me. So, you know.
Yeah, there's like a moment of thought of being like, flyer, can fly, has the option of flying. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Wonderful. Okay.
You're able to get that basic information. Did you ever go back? This is a curiosity, and we'll just say you guys as a group discuss this. What were you guys asking for your fee? If you asked for one yet?
I don't believe we asked for one.
Oh, we did not ask for one. I forgot that she told us to name a fee.
Yeah. You guys can also just do it later if you just want to do the mission first. I was just curious if anyone had the specifics in mind. How much do you think your party's worth?
Like 3,000.
I'm. I don't. My problem is every DM does money differently.
100% fair.
So I'm like, I don't know. I know how much I would ask in my main DM's campaign because he gives us lots of money, but
Well, let's put it this way. Your guys had a quest job that took like 5 days of you guys walking up a mountain as far as that they were concerned, and you guys each got paid like 400. So like...
Platinum, right?
40 platinum each, I think it was.
yeah, 400 gold, but it was paid in platinum.
Yeah. So, they have money. They have the big
Yeah.
bills. But, yeah.
I mean, I would almost say something similar, but I think we can wait till after the job and see how hard it is to
Yeah,
name
I mean,
a
if you
price.
complete the job and just like, hey, the job's done, what do you want to pay us? I mean, like, that doesn't hurt.
1,000
either.
each. You want maybe to behave, you gotta pay her the big bucks.
Good to know. Sure, but yeah, you go back. You can say you got this information. Everyone's waiting right outside the chancery because they're all too embarrassed to come in. I don't know.
Maybe it's just chilling on her broom.
The chancery doesn't
She's
know.
just hovering there. She's just like going in like a little circle.
The chancery doesn't know about the engagement yet, so Belle's is distracted by teasing the two.
Then Yvette are making out.
Oh. I
I
mean,
retract my statement that baby's just hovering around on her broom. And instead she's just gripping it really tightly, trying to not smack Yvette with it.
If that's really what's happening, Sprig like walks out of the chancery, sees you, and goes, turns, just like, all right, guys.
Maybe you just hear baby go, it's fine.
I feel like saying break it up is incorrect in this context, like socially, but like we got a mission to do here.
That is that's why it's like, all right.
Yes. Okay. So Bara mentioned that they've been seen at the Driftwood Drop. So we can definitely head that direction and look there first. Also, found out more about the group. It's lots of different things that make them fly. They're not all bird people. It's an assortment. Sometimes it's machines, which I think is fascinating. And if we recover any of those machines, Yvette, I will hand them to you because I think you will enjoy them.
Yes, most certainly. I also have a spell called Fly.
Mm-hmm. And that is another thing, is that some of them just can cast Fly. So, we need to keep that in mind for preparedness, especially if we end up doing essentially what we did for the Chancery, but failing at it. Because if you'll remember, we snuck into the Chancery, but we were successful. If we fail this time with this group, we should keep in mind that we need to be prepared for that. just as a note.
Yeah.
Heedless just like, you guys snuck into the chancery?
No,
Why would you think
of
that?
course not.
You just said it.
Yes.
I didn't almost get killed by some dragonborn person.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sid, you almost die a lot. This is coming from
I'm Sid.
This is coming from Heath, who just like
No,
died
I'm
7
Sid.
days ago.
But to be fair, you did fight in the ring and you did almost die. Helis has a point, but we're
That
gonna.
is very true.
That's fair. That's fair. This, Heath, may I introduce you to Yvette?
Hello.
Oh, I thought you guys were like Yvette Sid. I thought it was so much like the Bar Chiv thing, or just like two people or one
No.
person.
Nope.
Two separate people.
I've been
two
hanging
separate
out with
minds.
Lyra almost this entire week. I also helped Sprig a little bit with some of the writing stuff. Like, if you guys don't want to hang out with me, I'm not gonna be able to get to know you that well. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Healy, you can come to the next tea party that
He
Lyra
looks
and
really
Bells
excited.
and I have. It'll be lovely. We
You
can
should
have
bring
some
your meat.
good. No, I was about to say we can have some good tea instead of having some meat.
No, you should
Bells,
absolutely bring
very
your meat.
You know what? Peaches go excellent in tea. You might even get to have some carrots. Maybe not in the tea, but you can eat a few if you want to.
God, you guys have this wonderful conversation. Really
Maybe
uniting the
just
group.
asks out loud. Maybe just asks out loud, do we kill them?
No, not
The
yet.
peach tea?
She's looking directly at you.
No, no.
Sprig is
Can
gonna
we
lean into
not?
maybe. Sprig is gonna lean into maybe, and she's gonna say quietly enough that you guys can read her lips but not hear her words. She's just gonna say, "Have you rethought the petty revenge yet?"
She kind of like tilts her head, like shrug.
All right. So, plan. We're gonna go to the driftwood drop, and we're going to. Should we maybe kind of go not stealthily because we can't do that very well. I mean, some of us can, but we tend to make a mess. So just go in, just
Sounds really
undercover.
Yeah, we can go undercover.
Yeah, I think
just
that'll
knows
work.
some.
Although, those of us who can stealth should,
Yeah,
so that we have some aces up our sleeve.
sure.
And then blood sacrifices.
Yes. See,
Who was
the
that
child's on
from?
the right.
That's from
spot.
Yvette. How are you asking me that? Of course it's from Yvette.
Where do
Because
you think?
it could have been from at least 2 people in this group.
That's
So-
fair. That's fair. That's a very good
It
That's
point.
probably could come from Bells.
Do you want to pose as a fancy couple?
Sure.
Nice.
Do you have a way to disguise yourself?
Well, I won't wear my armor, which will take off quite a bit of it.
Alright.
And I can just fancy, which, and you can see that her armor is like full of holes. She's been wearing the same tunic for like 3 years. She's like, fancy changes this up quite a bit.
I'm sure that Sprig and I could assist.
Yeah, disguise kits are a thing.
It's true.
Yeah, if you guys want to.
Maybe starts toddling in the direction of the fluffy dragon because Sid's clothes are fucking tragic. And
Yeah.
if she wants to pose as a fancy
Makeover
couple,
Makeup
she just like
Oh
shakes her
my
head in
God.
disapproval and goes so uncivilized and then just starts walking away.
You don't get to talk to your parent like that, maybe. I know you're a teenager now, but damn.
She starts whispering dwarvish swears.
Yep.
You hear the you open the door and you hear "Welcome to the Fluffy Dragon." And then you watch Zabe look up from the counter and see you guys over there. And be like, "Oh, howdy.
Hi, Zabe.
What?
Maybe just points at Sid's crappy tunic and goes, "A bitch," as in, please help her.
Do you let your kid talk to you like that?"
Well, I know what she's saying, which is, can you please help me find another outfit?
Oh, well, yeah. Well, I mean, I don't. Yeah, sure.
They're trying to be a fancy couple. She
Yes,
gestures at Sid and Yvette.
If I don't need to waste a spell slot and I can just wear something fancy, then I'll do that.
Yeah. I mean, like, what do you want to wear? I mean, we have a selection, and honestly, it takes like 2 hours for my parents to whip up something. So if you have an idea, we can just literally make it from scratch. If you specifically want to just buy something that we have, we can go from a range of like full suits, like not armor suits, but like clothes suits. We have dresses. We have everything in between. If you just want a nice blouse shirt, like what are you looking for?
Bells has their hand up.
Yeah, Bells.
Bells is just gonna go in and just start rifling through shelves and stuff and yanking stuff out to find something for Yvette.
As you like yank stuff out and just like throw them around, the little barn owl Mika grabs things midair and then puts them back. So like she's just continuously cleaning
God.
up.
And that's gonna walk over with Bells and start like looking at the things and start saying all of these like fancy technical terms for like
Bells gonna, like,
ball
hold
gown
things up to
attire.
Yvette's-
Yeah.
Bells is like hold things up to Yvette's body and be like, no, toss it, grab something else and try it
Yeah.
until they find something.
Vinny, who
Can I
has
have
no
something with an
expertise.
empire waistline and a hotline, just all of these like weird
Vinny,
technical
with no
terms.
expertise, having to pretend that he can run a clothing shop that makes custom clothes, is not going to do it because he can't.
That's all right.
So, you guys tell me how you want to. This is like the second time in like 2 weeks that I've got to let people just choose their outfits. Go
I
ahead.
got a cowboy outfit. Sorry, continue.
That was the stupidest thing, and I loved it so much.
It was a
That's so
randomized
good.
outfit. It
Yeah.
was great.
Yeah, it was great. But yeah, whoever wants to dress up
So-
fancy, just tell me how you want to look. And honestly, if you don't know, if you have creatures you want it to be made out of, they most likely have hunted it, so you can just tell me what it is. So like, if you're like, I want, I don't know, what's the creatures they ride in Critical Role, the like Shadow Warg things?
Moorbounder.
Moorbounder. Like if you want to make out of Moorbounder stuff, can be like that dark leather. If you want it again, more Hollyfont shit, we can make more stuff out of Hollyfont. There's everything in between. Dragon scales. They have some dragon scale stuff.
Ooh.
They have Hydra skin, which does not have any particular look
We
to
don't
it,
talk
but
about
it's
Hydra, they
fancy.
Yeah.
You don't see anything made out of ghosts. That's like the only thing that's like not really there.
Darn.
All right, I'm thinking kind of like silk or the D&D equivalent like shirt, but it's like a button down and then just like some good slacks.
Yeah, it's made out of drider silk. Zabe tells you about it. That it's made specifically from drow spider people. Hard find, very hard find, but it's very soft.
Trying to put Yvette into a suit. They're trying to find a suit to put Yvette in.
Nice.
Ooh.
I just
I'm
wanna know
trying
that that's
I'm trying
I
to
wanna-
decide
what Bells is looking for.
I'm trying to decide if Yvette wants to go suit or if Yvette wants to go like very Morticia-esque gown. Can't
Honestly, you have that middle aesthetic where you could really lean either way. Or go Gomez.
I
Who
feel like
knows?
I vote Morticia.
Yeah, I feel like because they're going fancy person that's not me, they're gonna go very like Morticia-esque.
That is fair. Yeah, so we can go full black dress. It's layered with like some black dragon scales here and there. Let's see, we got that for you, that for you. How fancy is there anything else you guys want? I heard silk blouse. Anything more
Yeah,
than that? Are
just
we
like-
gonna have Sid do anything besides just the wonder shirt?
Okay, so here's the thing. I don't know what they did medievally, but like modern day,
Medievally.
you're gonna be really fancy. Sid's gonna need cufflinks, and and I imagine Yvette would have something to match, either a necklace or earrings, or
That's gonna be blinged
Gosh.
the fuck out.
even like a little headpiece.
Ooh.
If it's a headpiece, I'd recommend more simplistic for Yvette, and also still matching the cufflinks.
Yeah.
So like
Hell yeah.
this is
Yvette's
Sprig,
gonna
like,
actually like
personalizing
put
your
their
outfit.
hair up and have a fun little like fancy clip in it, I think.
Just like the sim.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So if we're going
Also,
like
like,
full
dress Yvette at this
fancy,
point, I love it.
Also, if you're going full fancy, then you're gonna need like a minimum a vest, if not a like full like suit jacket to match your slacks.
You're getting
slacks. Okay.
Are we just
Okay,
gonna
hold on.
pretend? Are we just gonna pretend that we're throwing them an impromptu small wedding at this fucking tavern? Because that's what this sounds like at this point. They're getting so
That's what we're
fucking
doing.
fancy.
That's not the plan.
I
That's what it sounds
it's all right
like.
now. It's Bells dressing Yvette while Sprig dresses Sid.
I was going for like
That's
a
what
fuckboy rich couple,
but the
but
montage-
sure.
No, but the montage is okay. So that they're each dressing with the other, and maybe is just standing there either like nodding or shaking her head.
Yeah.
That's
Everything
the
has to get
montage.
approved through maybe.
I'm just gonna say I would recommend not staging a wedding while we're trying to. Staging
I
a
know,
wedding is
I was
gonna
just
be a
fucking
lot
around.
harder.
Also,
So-
Lyra would be so pissed.
Yeah,
Um,
Lyra would be so
Oh.
bad. We're not doing that.
So we say we can get you guys. That's basic, at least a basic enough setup for you. Sid, anything specific for either a vest or a coat, color, anything?
So if we're leaning slightly away from like the fully like going to like the Met Gala, which I think we had been kind of leaning into a second ago, it's more of like they are a very well-to-do couple, like out on the town or on vacation or something like that. So like Sid has got that very kind of like daddy's money kind of like outfit.
Fair enough.
Like very much like open shirt, snake boots.
While Mel's taking a moment, Sprig or Bells, are you guys picking out any outfits while you're here?
Or maybe.
I wanted to give Mel a moment. Apparently, it takes some digestion going on over there. Some digesting.
Hold on a second. I'm
Like
trying to
image
do
right
some
now.
quick research.
We can do some quick research. God damn it, Sprig.
I feel like if we're going the intimidation route, maybe is going to abandon her usually very colorful garb. My dog is having the best time. And don like some gothic ass shit. But I'm thinking like almost I'm almost leaning towards like gothic Lolita, so it's like still kind of a fluffy dress, but it's black and there's like little skulls everywhere.
Love
Bells
it.
is also canonically always in a dress, and they wear a little like tiara type thing, so they're already dressed up, but they're also gonna be stealthing because they can fucking stealth.
That's fair. And Sprig, any thoughts coming out for you?
I don't know why we're dressing up so much.
You don't have. No one has to. It's just this is a
Having
thing
fun.
now at this point. Yeah.
But while we're at the store, I don't know that I'm gonna wear it for this excursion. But since we're here,
Gonna get a date outfit.
yeah, like, can I just get a cravat, like a full-fledged?
Sure.
Ooh.
I couldn't remember the name. That's the quick research I was doing.
Nice.
And then I don't know, something matching that Bar would like.
You're
What-
getting
what's-
matching cravats?
What's the color scheme you're going? You're
Ooh,
both green. You guys need something that's not green.
Yeah, we're
What
both
about
green.
yellow?
Green
We're
and yellow?
Bara's color
Here.
scheme is also green.
What?
Bara's color scheme is also green.
Well, Bara is a orc.
Yeah.
So, like, clothes-wise, no. Skin tone, like, it's skin tone and green-haired person standing next to each other. So, it's a lot of green right there. That's all I'm saying.
I
Although
always
maybe
forget
like
Bara's-
shoot, like a dark blue would look really nice with a green.
Cool.
Maybe like it has like sparkliness to it, like a night sky, like the stars.
Nice.
That would, yeah, that.
The fluster. It's great.
I had the thought, and then 2 seconds later, my brain supplied me with yes, because of X, Y, and Z thing you've done in character on camera about stars.
You know, that's star stuff. Cool. Yeah, that is definitely something you can grab. How much gold do you guys currently have? Because I'm just gonna charge you something reasonable based on what money you have.
I have so many golds.
Nice.
240 platinum, and then 1,015 gold.
Altogether, or just you?
Me.
Okay. Fuck.
Jeez.
Where'd you get all that platinum from?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jesus.
I
I have 40 platinum and about 1,000 gold.
Cool.
Same.
Alright.
Damn.
I think we bought something. I don't
80
know what
platinum
we bought.
and 1,414
Yeah, I have 450 gold total.
Cool.
You don't have any platinum?
Well, I said I added the platinum.
Oh, okay.
I've
Sid
seen
also
them.
bought something. I'm not sure if it
I
was
bought the
here or not.
rings.
Right.
That's why I don't have very much.
So, cool. Cool. So each of you get your individual item. Sid, your outfit lets you one time cast Spider Climb.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
Yvette, your outfit lets you one time cast Shadow Blade.
Ooh,
That's
sexy.
maybe your outfit lets you one time cast
I don't
Darkness.
even know what it is.
Ooh.
And I had Sprig's a second ago. Sprig, your outfit, there's no water spells at this level, so you're getting a snow spell. You get a Snowball Swarm that you can cast one time. Both you and Chip's thing. Bells, would you like to pick something out while you're here so you can get a random spell?
Well, now that I know that we're getting spells, yes.
Look, man, if you're not going to do it for the roleplay aesthetic, then
Do it for the spells.
I don't die.
it's probably from all the fire inhalation.
I also lit a candle, so I have.
I know, I saw.
Oh goodness. I can't even think of anything now. Just never mind.
Hold on.
What is
What
your
about like a
normal?
bolero?
What is your color scheme?
Purple.
just
Do you
purple.
have to ask?
Just purple.
I know, but sometimes people are
That's
like,
it.
Purple.
and then secondary
Purple
color.
Purple shirt. Purple lighter.
Their secondary color is probably gold,
White.
white.
Right.
All right.
Okay. I will let you choose the item.
What about one of those like little lacy like collar tie things for bells?
Good.
Because this version's like a
bell
little
on
more
it?
frilly. Yeah, with a bell on it.
Like a choker.
What Mel said.
Yeah, okay.
A bell with a bell. With more bells.
That's good.
Fan.
Is
Fantastic.
is the bell going to affect your stealth? Or are you
Is
like
it one of those? Is it one of those quiet bells from that freaking Christmas movie? Polar Express.
It only works if you believe in magic, and guess what? Everyone in this universe believes in fucking magic.
No. It's the opposite. It only works if you don't believe it.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it does. You believe all magic is fake.
So then the magic ball that doesn't ring suddenly rings free. That's way too confusing. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Once a day. You know what? We're gonna go with the theme that you already have. Once a day, you can cast one time you can cast Pass Without a Trace.
I was literally gonna suggest that. I was like, what if you ring the bell and it casts Pass Without a Trace?
Yeah, then goes silent.
Yep. That's kind of
Forever.
dope. I'm here
I
for
love
it.
It goes silent forever after that one ring.
Yeah. So yeah, one time you can use Pass Without a Trace and just get a 47 in fucking stealth or whatever.
So you are basically my cat. So we gave my cat a collar with a bell on it to stop her from catching birds, and it did not work.
Sounds about right. So it's going to cost you each 150 gold for each of your choices. So
Beautiful.
I love how I got the smallest amount of thing in there, and it's still the same amount of money.
yeah, it's because they attach spells to it. That's what makes it expensive. They don't tell you that. That's why they're just like, yeah, 150 each. Why? Spells.
That would happen.
What level would we be casting our spells at, by the way?
They're all level 2 spells, so you're just getting them at level 2.
Cool.
I'm also cool. Mine.
Yeah, it's a spell to use at one point if you decide you need it. Cool. Yeah, so you guys get fancied up. All of you have something new, something shiny.
Something
blue?
Technically, yeah.
Sprig.
Yeah. So, you guys.
We're not doing wedding planning, to be clear, even fake wedding planning.
No. Oh no.
There's just a lot of allusions to it because, you know, we have our little engaged couple now.
In game.
I was totally thinking about
anyways.
blue from.
Vinny, did you just make a gay joke on engaged?
Yeah. Why is that the most
I need to
shocking
mute
thing
myself.
so far?
I didn't catch it.
That's very good.
Anyways,
Okay,
you
I'm
guys
good.
know, you guys figure out where the food drop is because literally Sprig knows where it is. Can ask Bara because Bara Jiv knows where it is. Basically these are all our skyport spires. They go up, and on the top of these spikes, airships are either attached or landed depending on the type of platform up top. But right below there is basically like a full 150, that made no sense, full 360 just glass surrounding with basically bar in the center. People can sit around, look at the view of the city or the sea or the sky and relax, chill. It's basically a lounge. It's like a really nice airport lounge.
So are you saying that we're going into fucking Fantasy Space Needle? Is that what I'm hearing?
Kinda. I've never been there,
Okay.
but yeah, I guess kinda.
Space Needle's actually pretty cool. It's
Sounds
kind of worth it.
good to know. Hey, anyone watching that's not us, go to the Space Needle, apparently.
Go to Space Needle. It's actually not that bad.
So you know where it is. I'm going to say before you guys go up there, what's the game plan? One more time.
Bells is going to stealth, and they can also send Ziggy ahead, you know, just a thought.
Oh,
Yes.
and I can send JJ,
JJ.
who does exist.
Who does exist? We just don't use them.
Gotta remember
What
JJ.
animal is JJ currently in?
Skeleton
What
bat.
animal form?
JJ is a skeletal bat.
Okay, alright.
Which honestly, now you could just treat as like jewelry, like skeletal, like white.
I
jewelry.
already do.
Yeah, but with the
JJ constantly
mortician
is
dress.
hanging on a necklace. But yeah, JJ will look great.
Does he just like hang upside down and
Yeah.
just take a nap?
Yeah, why wouldn't he? Like, why wouldn't you?
Just on a little like necklace
Beautiful.
chain.
I
He
love it.
just like hang upside down and just take a nap.
Who is?
Oh, we got it.
I'm hearing some playback.
Yeah, I can
somewhere.
literally hear our stream on somebody.
That might have been me, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's fine. I was just real confused when I just heard what we just
I
said.
was like, my
5
voice?
seconds
Is
ago.
that my voice?
Anyways, cool.
I
Yeah.
was trying to check something, but I
That's fine.
did not mute, and I should have. I
No,
apologize.
you're fine.
No worries.
By the way,
No.
if anything pops up in the chat, someone message me because I'm not seeing anything, and I did that before, and apparently I missed a bunch of shit. So, on the off chance
Wait,
things.
which chat?
Just the
The
words.
Twitch chat.
Twitch chat. Yeah. thank you.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you were referring to Twitch or Discord. So
No, I get that on my phone, but I don't get any notifications about if there's something being said on Twitch. Anyways, yeah, you guys can send the pets ahead if you decide to.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Cool. They fly up. Are you like letting them inside? Are you like going up the like magical elevator, or are you just letting them fly on the outside to look inside the glass and like bang against the glass?
Well, I think the last one, but not bang against the glass. Just look.
Yeah, they're just gonna look.
Fair enough. Okay. Roll me stealth checks for both of those things.
Oh, I don't know where JJ's character sheet is.
Just add like a
Bad stats.
+2 or
Bad
3.
stats.
19
19 for.
for Ziggy.
That's for
Oh, for
Ziggy.
Ziggy.
That is a nat 20.
Ooh.
What a waste.
Maybe not, because if we'd gotten caught here,
Cool. And I mean, honestly, you have a nat 20, so I'm not going to make you guys even roll perception checks. You're able to see up there, like, you can have them slowly flying around. I would say your bat is easily disguised, but it's a pure white skeleton in a dark sky, so it's actually probably less disguised. I guess this is during the day. I'm sure it's harder to see. It's fine. Flying around. Ziggy, what color is Ziggy? Again, I know there's, like, purple tints to the edge, but...
Ziggy is like a whitish gray color with purple tints, yeah.
Nice, cool. Alright, yeah, so we'll just say that it's getting close to, like, magic hour one way or the other, and they're very hard to see with the position of the sun, and you can see inside, in the general area of this, the Driftwood Drop, it seems to be empty, short of the bartender. There seem to be, an owlfolk, and 4 others sitting at a table. Currently next to them there seems to be an elf and a warforged talking very mobily, doing a lot of gestures.
Are the elf and the warforged 2 of the other 4 people, or is that a separate
No,
2?
that's a separate 2 people that are standing where the other 5 are sitting.
Okay. Do we see what the other 4 people look like?
Yes, you see 2 Aarakocra. There is a blue tiefling that has like a dark navy skin, and then has like a lighter sky blue vitiligo. And there is a last one is a harpy, and this harpy seems to not have normal wings, but have mechanical wings attached to the back.
I love watching Mel's face process when you describe NPCs, because it's an interesting thing to watch, because, you know, she's known some of them before.
Yeah, it's
I
usually
definitely
a face
think
training.
I know who some of these NPCs are, and that's weird for me. Maybe is gonna do the grabby hands for paper and quill from Sid.
Hand it over.
And write down, do you want me to deliver a message to them? And hold up the paper. So she's suggesting, give her something to say, or give her, a script, and then she'll go in and say that to them.
I think it would be good for you to do that, but I think also we should walk in first and be in the room so that when you get in there and talk to them, we're already there, but we don't look like we're all in the same thing.
Yeah.
Bells is going to stealth into this, hopefully.
And Sprig?
Can I propose that we count while we're here at the dewdrop? That's not right.
What?
Whatever the name of this tavern is that it comes from.
Driftwood Drop.
Driftwood Drop.
Driftwood Drop. There we go. That we count this as reconnaissance and not as actually enacting the plan yet, because I think giving maybe a message would be good. But these might not be the only people, and we want to follow them back to their base.
That's an excellent point.
I agree.
So I think potentially, I think at least to start, it would be smart to have Yvette and Sid in there on a date, perfectly fine. And then have Bells and I hang back here, send maybe in with a message. I'm not fantastic at stealthing, but I can give maybe the message and Bells can follow them in stealthily.
That is true.
As they leave.
What do we want the message to say?
Oh, we're so good at this part.
What is, I suppose, what are we trying to say with a message?
What is maybe's copy capacity?
Well, not even that, but what is our point of giving them a message rather than just doing a bit?
It could be to find out more about them, or it could be to make them leave.
Let's do some recon just to see what we're dealing with and see, because sometimes a letter might be more of something to egg people on, especially if you're saying that need to leave, or they're not strong enough, or that they're being threatened, they may take that as a challenge. And I currently have an AC of 9 because I'm not wearing my armor.
You're
Even
worse
more-
than me.
Yeah.
Even more evidence to the fact that we should probably not try to fight in here tonight.
I agree. I think we should just watch them and sort of find some stuff out.
It's good research.
Okay.
People watching.
Yes.
So,
That's skills.
so maybe, perhaps maybe. doesn't
Yeah, that name's a pain in the ass, huh?
Perhaps the two of you can have a manners lesson while you have dinner.
I'm gonna just mention this to specifically Yvette. You can mage armor is not concentration, and you can cast it on multiple people.
Really? I did not know that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that.
You can either use
right
2
now.
first level spell slots and just like boom yourself, boom Sid, or if you want to upcast to a 2nd level, I'll say it covers 2 people because it doesn't matter to me either way.
Let me see my spell.
Because
Perhaps
it's not much
then-
better, but it's better.
Perhaps then also we make sure that maybe is able to sit close enough that she can hear their voices, so she can repeat their own voices back to them later. Instead of a message tonight, might help with intimidation in the future.
I think that's true.
Do we have the sending stones?
Yes.
You have the sending.
We do have
stones.
them.
Well, we don't have to put maybe in danger then.
Yes,
If Bells is being super sneaky, they can sit nearby with a sending stone.
exactly.
Mm-hmm.
There's
I think that.
And maybe and I can go in and have a lovely Antonice dinner. We can call it that.
Sure. You two could also go
As
somewhere
maybe-
else.
As maybe sorry, I just had the vision of like just having the sending stone small enough you can just stick it in your ear like a earpiece.
it's like this big. It's a walkie-talkie.
Yeah, I'm aware that they're like
Wouldn't it be funny?
stones. I was just thinking about it for a second. I was like, just like super stealthy. Anyway, turn it into a heist. But maybe and I can have the sending stone at our table, or we could go to a different place down the street so we're not at risk of being in the same restaurant. Because I think maybe having their voices would be good. How do you feel, maybe?
She shakes her head at the suggestion of going somewhere else.
Okay.
And because Sid said not put maybe in danger, she's feeling defiant. And she's gonna start marching inside. She's like, okay, I got the message that we're not gonna try to intimidate them tonight, but I'm gonna go in there and do some recon. Fuck this noise.
No.
Please.
No. Maybe
Please.
it's not because you're not strong enough. It's not because you're not strong enough. It's because I will not be having my armor on. Yvette's is already squishy. If we put anybody else in there, I don't want any more damage to be caused.
And also, if they don't know who you are, it will be very valuable later.
Yes, because then you
That's-
can be
It
even
can
more scary when you
fuck
bring
up
the
their
letter.
shit.
It's kind of my point is like if you have things to say in their voice but they've never seen you before, that's incredibly scary. Can you imagine if somebody walked up to us and said something in Sid's voice and we had never seen that person before?
Gila's just standing to the side, looking between all of you, being like, "This is really how you guys have to do this shit every time, huh? You guys gotta just have to convince your child to not do
I
dangerous
had
shit."
I had to roll a d20 to see what maybe would decide to do. And I rolled a 20, so she's going to agree.
Cool.
Okay.
I forgot. He
Everyone
was here.
just
was so
sighed at
worried
the same
that-
time. That was great.
You would defy.
Sprig turns to Hela.
It
and
was
she's
specifically the phrase I go, don't put maybe in danger. And she's just be like, bitch, I'm gonna show you.
Red
Nobody
flag.
puts baby in a corner.
What's that?
Sprig's literally gonna turn to Healyth and say, "Yeah, Belle's literally had to drag me to join this adventuring party. I don't know if you've noticed. I love you all, but that is how it started."
Mel, I said nobody puts maybe in a corner.
Healyth sighs and is like, I should have went with Lyra.
I'm just imagining now maybe getting lifted in like the Dirty Dance scene.
Alright, so who is going in first? Okay, you two gonna walk
You should
in.
come up with fake names.
Oh, I'm sticking my hand out for the Sending Stone. Give it.
Oh, yes.
Give it.
I think I have it.
I have the other one, so
Oh, never
I guess
mind
I'll hand
then.
the other one to Belle.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm
Alright.
trying to think of a fake name.
Morticia and no.
Yvette
Yes.
goes, we need to come up with fake names.
I'll be right.
When Yvette goes, we need to come up with fake names, maybe he just like turns her head at Yvette and goes, bitch.
I don't think that's a name. Might be wrong.
Maybe if you don't stop that, there may be some consequences. It's not funny anymore.
That can be our last name.
Our last name.
Wait, it's not funny anymore. Could be your last name or a different.
I think
'Cause-
bitch.
Bitch.
The last name.
Maybe he just kind of
As a-
sighs and
as a
points at
rich
Yvette
people,
and goes, Peppa!
That's so
Yeah,
random.
indeed.
Have you ever used that one before?
Like what? I used the first half of it though. The what's this?
God.
Yeah, maybe has.
And Peppa.
We love that Faye stand-up comedian that maybe went and saw that one time. Got all these fucking quotes from. Anyways,
Yep.
Alright.
Yep.
so Yvette and
nice.
Sid, you guys go up, and at the lounge there is a satyr just taking care of drinks. Gives you a nod as you come up and says, and just like, go ahead, sit anywhere, table, bar, whatever works for you. You can hear over his voice the pleading of the half elf who's just trying to talk to specifically, it seems, the owl folk, and like looking around the table and just being, seriously, whatever you guys want for payment, I will literally offer you my blades, whatever it is that you're looking for. I need people who can actually move, and obviously you're capable. I understand that you're working right now. I know you have a job, but I would rather you just, 3 days, 2 or 3 days. It's not even a day's journey from here. Please. And the Warforged just is like standing there not doing anything, and the table, like, some of them just laugh, and the owl folk just like stands up, looks at him, and just like pushes him back and says, I don't know how many times we have to tell you. We already have our job here. We're gonna complete it. If you're around afterwards, maybe. But as of right now, as wonderful as, 5,000, 6,000 gold would be, whatever magic items you might have, I don't really care about that right now. We have a specific job, and honestly, the people we work for are scarier than you. And pushes the guy away. And you watch the half elf and the Warforged, who like doesn't seem to like understand the situation, just following the half elf, and they just go sit off in a corner, and the half elf just starts ordering a drink.
Let's go talk to those people.
Yes, absolutely. The bar, I think, is the best for us today.
You say to the host.
Sure. Yeah. Hey, you watch the satyr just look over and look at the situation and just shake his head like, not my problem. Not my problem until it gets violent. Not my problem. Not even my problem if he does get violent. I don't give a shit.
Been there.
They don't pay me enough.
Poor guys stuck in customer service.
They only pay me $13 an hour. No, actually, as a
No, we're
bartender,
paying up copper for this.
13 an hour plus tips would be really good as a bartender, I think. But anyways,
As a bartender, yeah.
They'll never pay you that as a bartender.
no, they wouldn't.
You get like $2.50 an hour plus tips.
I know. Anyways, yeah. Are you guys?
I forgot to say before that I cast Mage Armor on both of us before we went in. I'm using 2 first level spells.
Raises you guys both up to 12, I think.
Which
Yes.
It's better than 9.
13 plus
better than
that.
9.
Oh, it's negative.
Mine is also negative. So I think we're both at
12.
12.
Nice.
That was nothing.
Good job.
When those enter, Bells is attempting, anyways, to stealth in behind them.
Okay. What size is Bells?
Bells is 3'4".
Okay. When you
It
say
could be smaller,
stealthing
but-
behind, it very much is like open area lounge. Are you trying to like hide under the furniture and stuff?
They just want to end up somewhere like near these people that are talking, so they can listen in, but also like not really be seen. They've got their little hood of their elven cloak on,
Mhm.
so
Are-
that they're.
Basically, I guess the difference I'm just asking is, are you like stealthily pretending to just be a person drinking at the bar, or are you stealthily trying to hide so no one sees you at all?
Hide so they're not seen.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check, which I believe you have advantage on right now. So
I have advantage, and then any perceptions you do are at disadvantage on your end. That is a 19 and an 8, so 29.
okay, cool. All right. You guys assume Bells is somewhere in here because that was what.
That was the plan.
Yep, so it was gonna happen. So, but yeah, you two can go over somewhere at the bar and grab drinks. Are you getting it like closer to be near where the mercs are, or are you trying to go towards like a different part? Yeah, I know. I got right when you guys ate. It's a good time.
Second option, they said.
I know, but unfortunately, I need more specifics, and this was apparently bad time. Maybe eating when you guys are about to do the role playing stuff is not a good time.
Well, I was sorry, thought we had a second. We're gonna go more towards where the half elf and the warforged are.
Okay. Easy enough to track down. Are you trying to like? Is it like subtle and you're like 20 feet away, or are you guys getting like getting 2 seats like?
Well,
one
where
seat
are
between
they
you guys.
at? They're
They're at
at
a
the
table.
bar, right?
But,
Oh, they're at a table.
yeah, but the tables are like you could literally be at the bar on like where the table is like right next to the bar, so like you could still be close.
I think that. Yeah, I think we're gonna casually walk up to the bar, like
Okay.
right next to the table.
All right, cool. Easy enough. Currently just seems to be downing some alcohol. Go ahead and make me perception checks, so you can see what you see with these two. And Sprig and maybe, just out of curiosity, I'm gonna assume, unless you guys tell me otherwise during, I'm just gonna assume you're doing whatever you guys tell me you're doing right now. So what are you two doing at the moment?
So I believe Sprig's plan was for us to go like to another location and just listen on the sending stones, right?
Yeah, I would prefer them to not be able to see us, even
Yeah.
by accident.
Yeah,
So even like, I'm assuming there's other establishments nearby. My head keeps saying ice cream, even though that's not necessarily realistic. But like, Sprig could get
cream-
maybe ice cream.
Ice cream has been gotten here, canonically, so it is totally
Hey.
fine. So yeah, you two can go off and get ice cream, have the sending stone on you, and be nearby enough to like jump up the elevator if some shit goes down. You guys
Yes.
might miss a round, but
Take Keyleth with you.
I just like the fact that you're implying combat. I don't know what happened in like the 30 seconds I was gone.
Nothing happened.
Nothing.
Okay.
This is
It's
me
just a
assuming
case.
that you guys would want to know that you're close enough that if something goes wrong, you could get there sooner than later.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you're not going, they're not in the north side of the district and
no,
you're
we're
going to
not.
the south.
We're not going to the opposite side of town.
No,
Alright.
no, thank you.
Yeah, Helith can just go with you guys for now. You, Helith, and Sprig go off. That's a fun triple. Anyways, what are
Katie's
you...
just swearing in Dwarvish under her breath.
Interesting group.
Helith,
Earlier,
Helith, who has
described
Dwarf...
it as Auntie Sprig and maybe. Auntie Sprig, Uncle Helith, and maybe.
Helith, who knows Dwarvish, just like says, damn right, and Dwarvish back at you. But yeah, so we'll keep on. I'll mainly be staying focused on Sid and Yvette, but Bells, if there's something you want to do, just signal to me and we can do whatever it is you are trying to do.
They're just listening. They're not doing anything
All right,
special.
if you want to roll me a perception check just to listen in on the mercs conversations, the bird of praise specifically.
Whichever part of the group is not where the other two are at.
Okay.
Because I know the group ended up splitting.
Cool. Yeah, roll me a perception check. And you have the sending stone on you, right? So you're the one transmitting to. Okay.
That is going to be a 17.
Cool. Awesome. All right, cool. You're able to overhear some stuff, but sure, we'll start with Sid and Yvette as you guys grab food and or drink as much as you guys decide to. This person, the Warforged, doesn't seem to grab anything, but just sits and like stares straight forward. What did you guys get for your perception checks?
I got a 19.
I got a 13.
Nice. Sid, you're able to look over real quick, and you just see like black metal Warforged. Actually, I can toss up some images now that I have them. So they'll be popping up on the stream in a moment or two.
Can I pop up other places? Because I can't see the stream.
I can find a way to send them, or someone can send pictures. We can figure it out in a moment. But yeah, so you are able to see a black metal Warforged who is literally just standing there, very shiny. Looks has some numbers and letters like carved into its chest. There is also a the half elf that has like just a little bit of shadow and very opulently dressed. The weapons and clothing look like they have not seen a lot of adventure. Either someone fresh out of the gate or someone who's just very good at pretending that they're good. But looks well equipped. The Warforged doesn't seem to have anything on it at all. And Yvette, the one thing that you see that like Sid just isn't getting from like just the quick view, this person looks like annoyingly depressed and just like keeps looking back over at the birds of prey every few moments, just like trying to see what they're doing, what they're up to. And like the way the satyr comes over and he's like, yeah, can you just send him a round of drinks, see if someone will come over and talk after, and just like seems to be trying to like drink away some of his own shit and also get some drinks over there.
What is he drinking?
Some type of wine, deep red, whatever it is. I'm not gonna make up a year.
That's fine. Yvette is going to order 2 cups. Well, no, 3 cups of the same wine.
Okay.
That the guy is drinking. Give one to Sid. Pick up one for themselves. Grab the other one. And start walking over to the table. Absolutely no debriefing.
All right.
Says learn to follow by this point.
Yeah.
Was that someone able to send a pic over to Bells?
Yeah, Sprig sent one.
Cool, awesome. Yeah. You're able to walk over. You walk over. There are plenty of seats. The Warforged really doesn't move at all. The middle man. You do see him look up and look with hope, which just quickly switches away after a moment. Like, oh, you're not anyone from that table. Hi, yes. What can I do for you?
Hello. I saw that your glass was getting a bit empty, so I thought that I would refill it for you. And you look like you've had a bit of a bad day.
It's been a bad bit in general, to be honest. But I mean, I will gladly take a refill. What do you drink? Oh, same thing. Oh,
Thought I might
Funny
as
that.
well, right? Like to try anything that others seems like someone with good taste is also trying.
yeah, a little bitter, a little sweet, a little bittersweet, and right now that's where I'm at. So, I'm sorry. They call me Pent. What's your names?
Great question.
Cameron.
Oh, that's good.
You say Cameron.
Cameron.
Okay.
I brought one up. I found one. I win.
Random name generator.
That's exactly
Literally.
what we're looking
Oh,
at
I
right
know.
now.
I know.
Qatar.
Qatar.
Bihotch.
I'm gonna right now. Cameron and Kata. Okay, that's a pair. Hello, Cameron.
You're welcome, Mel.
You can refocus. There we go. It says, nice to meet you both. You're welcome to sit. I don't think I'm great company right now, but you're welcome to take a seat if you. But you look like you're on a looks at your outfits like you two look like you're having a night on the town. I'd hate to disturb whatever.
Oh no, we have nights out quite often, don't we, dear?
Me too.
We do. We love to sort of hear the stories of, the people of the world.
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay.
It's the question in Vinny's voice when he says that for me.
It's just the way it ended. there was no add-on. It was just we love to hear the stories of the people of the world.
Well, I can keep
That's it.
going.
I mean, you can, but you just stop there. And
Well, that's a 17 on persuasion.
okay, what else were you gonna say? So I know.
I don't know. I don't have this shit planned out.
Okay, cool, awesome.
Can I add something?
Sure, please.
How kind of has you down on your luck right now? We have a fair bit of did you say influence? And we may be able to help a bit.
I think that's a good way to say it.
I need people to go rescue another group I hired.
Oh, goodness.
I hired them for a job, and they need, if they're still alive, they need rescuing. And I heard that the Birds of Prey were here, and they're very well renowned, well known. I figured, offer them up enough money. I have enough money to spare. I just would like to make sure these people are alive, and then that I at least looked for them, because especially if they come back alive, and I didn't look for them, then they're gonna sue me for even more. So it just covers a lot of bases if I can get them rescued first.
Absolutely, completely understand. We have to hire people all the time, and it just doesn't always work out, What on earth did you hire these people for where they might be dead?
I say we. I financed an expedition. Expedition, thank you. A word somewhere in that area on the dictionary.
Expa something.
Yeah, something. I hired a group for an expedition. There is a mine not far away on a small island that it collapsed after a while because a lot of dwarves died from a literal mine shaft collapsing. So they kind of closed down the mine, but there's still a lot of ore and valuables left there. What?
So there's a Snow White joke in there somewhere.
Anyways.
I could think of was Snow White climbing dwarves.
Anyways. Pent goes on and explains that basically had a crew that were going there to, one, find any ore, find any remnants of the people that were there. So if they had magical excavation tools or any basically there could just be a lot of magical things left there once they were nope, we're closing down because almost everybody died from a mine collapse. He said I took them there. I parked my airship on top. We went around and they went down and explored. I waited for them to come back. They didn't come back after a week, so I figured I'd go find more people to go look for them.
Goodness. That's quite a while. Yeah. How long has it been since then?
It's been about six more days.
Oof, goodness.
My. Here, you can have the rest of my one. It sounds like you'll need it.
A little bit. Thank you. And shakily drinks a little bit and says, and I'm fairly. I have the money. I just want to. I was just hoping to get a little more fame, recognition, and a little more money. But I'm trying to offer these guys whatever. I like the sword's off my back. I don't care. I just want to make sure this is all set. But apparently they have some mission. They're scavenging for something. They're searching for something, and that takes precedent because apparently their leader is scary.
That's interesting. Now, if I'm not mistaken, now excuse me, we like to get all of the gossip, not always perfectly accurate. Is that group the Birds of Prey?
Yeah. Do you? I mean, you said you hire a bunch of people. Have you worked with them before?
We've heard of them, but
We have not had the privilege of them before, unfortunately. Although, if I am correct, are they not usually mercenaries? I didn't realize that either rescue missions or scavenging missions was something that was in their wheelhouse, so to speak.
Yeah, well, I mean, they didn't want to tell me what exactly they were doing, but apparently, I mean, the Birds of Prey are big. There's like dozens of different groups out there working under one banner, and apparently whoever's in charge of that is assigning these missions for them to go scavenging or looking for someone or something. And it's fine, I guess, but I say 6,000 gold, and they don't even bat an eye. So it's worrisome. Not really so much whatever they're doing, but if I can't hire them, I've gone around the city. I've checked out a couple places. I tried going to a place called the Chancery, and I couldn't even get in there. And
Oh, what if we told you we had a way into the Chancery?
well, do they have actual mercenary people there?
Absolutely.
There is a great many people at the Chancery that would be able to help you.
I mean, if you could do that, that'd be great. Also, do you have people? You said you hired people before. Do you also have people that you can?
Yes, we do.
We are busy at the moment.
Yes,
but they could open up in the
perhaps-
next couple of days.
Oh, it's a rescue mission. It's time sensitive. Yes, tell you what. Why don't... What's the magical equivalent of a business card?
I guess just a business card, to be honest. Like, what are you trying to set up? Like, hey, we'll talk to you later, or meet us
Yeah.
here, or
Yeah.
so it depends on what
I'll
you're
tell
trying.
you what. Here's our information. Here is the inn that we're
No,
staying.
hold on.
And
Hold
that's-
on. What name?
I'm putting the fake one.
Why are you putting the inn that we're staying
Well, it's not the one that we don't stay there.
at? Oh, you're putting the inn that we're staying
Yeah.
at.
In that the
Yeah.
rest of your friends stay at. Yeah. Cool.
So
Right.
even if he goes looking, we don't
We're
stay
not
there.
there. Okay, that's a good idea.
No, that's fair. All right. So you give him this. The card says, "Yeah. When can I contact you? When do you think you would have availability?" I'm like ready to leave like now, but like if it takes some time for you to find your people, tell them whatever they're looking for. I under 10 grand, please. I don't know what monetary price range you work in, but
Can we have just a moment to see? We have to crunch some numbers to make sure that we might be able to have that conversation.
Yes.
But we will be back to you in just a few minutes. You finish up that wine, you take a load off, we'll be right back.
Yes.
sure. Thank you. And just like sits and drinks. Yeah, you two have a sec to go off.
Okay, what the fuck do we do?
Kinds of want to go on this mission, get more information from this guy, maybe about the birds of prey, because I don't think that one's quite as pressing.
Is it? That's true. The rescuing people from a mine shaft, I suppose, it's a little bit more time pressing than the mercenaries. Because they're trying to find something and they haven't found it yet.
Yeah, but they could find it any time.
But maybe when they find it, they'll leave. Because doesn't the Ivory Queen just want them to leave?
That is true. And then Sid will be like, Bells, just so that Bells is at least in the area.
With a 17 perception, I will say Bells can come over.
That way everybody else can hear what's going on.
Okay.
And so we'll give like a quick rundown of everything that we just said. What is the consensus? Because on the
Sorry,
one
I had
hand,
to step away.
oh no, you're good. You're good. On the one hand, lives. On the other hand, just helping out the mysterious Ivory Queen do some cleaning.
Um,
If his people are still alive after nearly 2 weeks, they can stay alive.
Can they?
Yes.
What if they're out of things?
That are keeping them alive.
Is this a place where there are things? I'm sorry. Anyway.
That's just my thinking. I think we're already hired for one job. Maybe let's not go off on another. Unless this turns out to be a dead end, maybe let's not go off on another until we finished the one job.
That's true.
You here maybe agree with quick sleep and then blood sacrifices. Which is her saying, finish what we started and then we can help.
I think that's a fair point. We should at the very least try and see if we can find out any information about this. And if there's absolutely nothing, then we can rescue the people from the mine shaft. But otherwise, I think that we should continue down this avenue. But
what's up,
we
Bells?
do need to give the guy a timeline.
Yes.
Just point of order out of curiosity. So clearly we're talking through the sending stone. Can the other people hear these other voices that are now?
This is basically, you're going to be losing like a couple minutes of that whatever conversation's going on. Like they coughed, and we're going to just say that you're known to like like if someone like does a thing that sounds like bells, you know, to like come over. You guys have worked together enough.
No. My question was the fact that obviously they made some note that Bells should come over, and Bells did. They indicated they were there, like
We're
hugging
standing in the corner of a bar.
Yeah, like if we're on speakerphone or not, basically, is what's being asked right now.
Now there are suddenly 3 more voices that were not there before. Can other people hear this? Possibly 4 if Helith is chiming in.
Helith currently is staying silent because I'm not going to make NPCs make choices for your group. He's just going to be like, yeah, I'm happy to be here. I'm going to go along with it, and we're just going to see what happens. Should have went with Lyra. It's fine. No, I'm gonna assume that you guys go, like, you could go over to like a lounge sitting couch area that's away from them, and like I'm assuming you weren't like, let's just have the conversation right between the bartender and both groups.
No.
And,
Quick thing,
and
Vinny.
we can be. The sending stone is like as far as you can hear, right? So we can be quiet when we're speaking into the sending stone.
Correct.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say, Sid?
You said that the mine shaft happened via the use of an airship and was far away, right? Those were words that you said.
Say one more time. You broke up for a second.
You said that they were far away, because I think you had said that they had gone far away in order to go to this island to do this thing.
He said it was like a day travel in his airship.
Okay.
And that the mine shaft incident happens like a decade or 2 ago. If you guys came around here, you probably would have heard about it. Especially Sprig probably would have heard about it just from like reading about stuff, which Sprig did a lot of for a week. You will say, just for the instance that you share the name, it's called the Malrend Mines. At some point, I can spell that out for you, but. In the end, it was basically a mine that supposedly had a connection to the Shadowfell, similar to another region around here that called Feybents, which had a connection to the Feywild. And certain items and things were affected, similar to like the fruit that you guys have is from Feybents because it was produced by Feywild magic. Metals and ores were like transformed by this Shadowfell, like just radiance, this energy, and slowly shaped this ore into something unique. I know maybe you were, or Mel, you were saying some things quietly multiple times. I don't know if any of that was stuff you wanted to share. You were just like,
Huh?
you're going like that.
I
a
was
lot,
like, oh no, I was just yelling to myself, why haven't they asked him his name yet?
oh, he gave it early on. It's Pent,
Oh.
P-E-N-T.
Yeah,
we got his name.
I must have stepped away and not heard it.
I enjoy that it put a small N when I spelled, but had all the other letters capitalized for no reason.
We could also lie to him and get more information.
Well, we're already doing that.
I mean,
So
what do
we
you
could
mean?
just say we can help him, get him drunk, see if he'll tell us about the birds of prey.
He's also got another person with him that is not drunk. I don't think... Can Warforged get drunk?
I don't think so.
What if we try to find out?
This is a very interesting logistical question, but not for the moment. Because I just for my 2 cents here, I don't think it would be smart for our reputation as a group in the city to be doing that to what seems like relatively innocent people. I'm just saying I want to help this man, but I think we need to finish the job we're already doing first and help him after and just be straight up about that. Because if we are straight up about that, honesty often gets you places.
Can be a little bit honest, but we're not going to be completely honest.
No, not completely. You're already in
So,
disguise, but like, you know.
I think we just need to give him a timeline. So how long do we think we need?
3 or 4 days?
3 or 4 days? All right.
So we'll tell him 6 max.
Yeah.
Mel says, or maybe says 3 as well.
All right. So 3 or 4 days, max of 6.
Yeah.
We could tell him that.
It's short notice. We couldn't get everybody rallied in time.
Yes, exactly. It takes time.
Commitments, there's PTO.
You know.
There's PTO from we then send you on a different mission. Cool.
Cool. All right, we can go back.
Break.
Break. Go back to the other guy.
Kelemvor on 3.
1, 2, 3. Fuck that guy.
Just for an interim, while that's going on, Bells, that as they went away, we'll say the first half of what you heard with the others is a lot of it's just casual conversation. Most of them is them just chilling around talking like about just like things in their life. You see the tiefling and the owl folk are very close, like intimately so, like kisses, annoying each other and stuff like that. The other ones seem to get grossed out by it, but beyond that, there's like little discussions here and there about like things being like, wish that guy would just stop bothering us. You know, we gotta figure out what Scorn wants around here, and if it's not here, then we get to go somewhere else and deal with it. And you hear like a couple of names drop. The precise mission that they're trying to do is not specified, but it similar to what they're learning. You learn that they are working for someone named Scorn, who, when you relate that info to the other people, is probably the person in charge of the birds of prey at the moment, and they are definitely searching for something. There is something around here that they are just canvassing the area for. So that's info that you learn as you spy the first time. If you want to spy again, I need another stealth and perception roll.
You need both?
Yep.
Okay, cool. I can do that. I can do math. That's a 24 on my stealth, and that is a 19 on my perception.
Okay, cool. Alright. Maybe in Sprig, just gonna double check on you guys. You guys doing anything different besides having some ice cream and chatting through the phone? Just listening. Alright.
I think we're the same. Yeah.
Okay.
Listening in.
Cool. So maybe you also got this info and you now have it recorded, basically, or at least phrases.
Sprig, Sid did the bells, and Bells absolutely just kind of walked up and just like tugged on his shirt, or their shirt, like, I'm here, shut up. I just want that known since I couldn't say that one before.
Fair enough.
So I could hear it happening, but I was stepped away.
No, that's fair. So Yvette and Sid, you guys go back to your convo with Pen. That twin nodding. Alright. What is the info shared, and I will just let Sid do the talking for this certain specific moment.
All right, so we did look at our books, and unfortunately, we will not have anyone available until at least 6 days.
Well, it could be closer to 3 or 4, but maximum of 6. You know, as we were discussing, you know how it is with certain groups when you hire out, you know, everyone's got conflicts. You've got to fit it right on the calendar. It's very complicated. I'm sure you understand.
No, that's fine. I get it. I mean, I'm gonna be here until I can get. I've searched around the city, and I'm not gonna deal with trying to get into the transfer at the moment. So I'm gonna just be bugging these guys every day. So if you, whenever you're done, you're welcome to find me here. Or if there's a certain day you know you want me to meet you by, I can meet you at your place. But for the moment, these are the only people I know of that maybe if I bug them long enough, I can get them down.
Sure. Well, I suppose we'll meet you here then. I think that would probably be the best way to do it.
Absolutely.
Yeah. You guys aren't like tricking me or anything, right? You're not selling me a pyramid scheme or anything. You're actually gonna.
Sid'll like pull up her shirt, some of her like scars to like show that she is like legitimately knows what she's talking about, like in terms of mercenary stuff.
I was just gonna pull out a few platinum pieces.
Oh, I thought you were gonna pull out your gun. I was gonna be like, okay, wrong signal.
Listen, bitch.
Nope.
No,
He like looks and says, "Oh, okay. Great. Thank you. Yes. Whoever you're hiring, just again, like, prefer $6,000, 6,000 gold cap. But like, if I have to go to 10, I will. But you know."
Noted. We'll let our people know.
Yeah. In the meantime, is it all right if we ask you a few more questions about the Birds of Prey? You seem to be pretty well informed about their current situation.
Yeah, I can tell you. I mean, I know what little I found out while I was here, but yeah, I can try to answer what I know.
Lovely. You know, we love to stay informed about anything that we can when you work in this business. It's all about who you know and all of that.
Both of
So-
you just roll me straight charisma checks. I'll let you do it with advantage.
Okay. That's fine. Yep.
I need my little bucket. With advantage, right? Not
Yes.
disadvantage.
Yes, advantage.
Oh, that doesn't count. Hold on.
You hit mine.
Here.
I will give
Alright.
Sid and Yvette this much. They are good at teamwork, so.
It's just flat charisma, not like
Flat charisma. This is not like an import of like, he's not going to believe you anymore. It's like just how well this whole conversation's going, basically.
12.
that's a 9.
Okay.
I rolled a 7 and a nat 1.
Oh, thank God for advantage then. Cool. So what are you asking him?
What are they looking for? What has them so preoccupied they can't take up such an important mission to make sure that people are alive?
Yeah, really, it's not very nice.
It's quite an asshole thing to do, I would say.
Yeah, who would do that?
I wish I could. They won't share what the hell their mission is. Every time I try to do, they just push me away. I almost got stabbed once. Wasn't really a big fan of that.
Rude.
Yeah, no,
In
wasn't.
a public place.
Thank you. No manners. It's driving me absolutely bonkers.
Completely uncultured.
But they're looking for something. So like, it's a single of whatever it is. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Unfortunately.
Any indication of where or, places
Yeah,
that
I
they've already
suppose it
looked?
must be in this area.
Well, they had a map out, and it looked like they were going to start scouring the rest of the isle at some point.
Hmm.
So I don't know. No, I think it's here, whatever it is.
Okay.
Now, I'm fascinated to learn more about you. So,
Oh.
what's the story?
I
Why are
mean,
you here? You have an airship?
yes. I'm from down in Pearlshaw at the bottom of the Isle. I'm Pent Clements. I'm from a fairly well-to-do family down there. Only
Oh, the Clemences.
you know the family?
Of course.
Of course.
That's
Do
fantastic.
either of us know the family?
I don't think I got either of your last names. I'm so sorry that we don't. But I might know your family too.
I was so serious when I said Bihotch. I was so fucking serious.
The House of Beyond.
I love that it's
Not-
biatch.
Okay.
Bitch.
Not from the Isle. We're from quite a ways away. A
well-
small hamlet that I'm sure you probably would never have heard of.
I mean, fair enough. Sometimes stuff like that happens, but that's amazing that you know part of my family. I mean,
Well, as I said, we do our best to, keep informed about all of the people.
I mean,
It's a bit of a hobby.
We
unlike
do our research,
unlike
and then
here.
Sid will actually wink it a bit.
unlike here, I only airship in town where I'm from. So it's nice to be on a little higher up. But I mean, I'm just trying to just do the adventuring thing, although I'm trying to not get my hands as dirty as needed. That apparently might have been an issue, although if the rest of the crew is, for some reason, gone, I'm very happy I did not go.
Very
I
true.
think-
Sometimes it's best to be sort of the overseer.
Yeah, I have a feeling I'm going to have to go in next time, and I'll just bring this big lug with me. Pats the Warforged and says, and we're going to just go in and with the people and stay, like 20, 30 feet back. But we'll be there to oversee, and hopefully, if I still want to do that by the time we go.
That's an excellent point. Excellent point. The best management is done when it's hands-on.
I've heard that.
And what is your friend's name here?
You can call him Doctor if you want.
Interesting.
Nensalad is the full name, but it goes from a few different titles. You can call him Doctor if it's easier, or Nensalad if you want to use what is as close to a last name as possible. First name is just a bunch of numbers, so it is a little less helpful.
Very interesting. How? I'm trying not to go into research.
How long
Yvette's
have you known each other?
go a little
The
wide.
eyes get bigger. They start. They're like about to pull a notebook out of their sleeve. Yes, dear.
How long have you two known each other for?
Kind of like an inheritance. This is probably the best way I can describe it. I didn't make some other people made him, but I am his friend, owner, some combination therein. We work together well. He protects me when I need it. I make sure he's not squeaky when that might be an issue. Well, I don't do it. Someone else normally does it. Oil's really dirty, but someone takes care of the engineering. But I'm there to make sure he's okay.
Moral support.
Yeah.
Emotional support. Very important.
Fascinating. Very interesting.
I can see Yvette just slowly slipping.
Yeah.
Well, my dear, do we have any other things related to ask? We have gathered so
many
much
questions.
information tonight, and we do have other plans, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. That's just like looking at the warforged.
Make an investigation check if you want. To gather some shit.
Okay, my investigation is good. Investigation. I know. That's a 15.
You can see it depends on the light, because it's basically whatever got carved in also either got filled with a paint or more metal, or it just didn't change the actual tones. But with the right reflection, kind of like seeing cracks in glass, you can see the numbers 7135 carved into the chest. Um, and like it takes a moment. You're not sure what languages do you speak.
A bunch.
Oh, give them to me just in case.
Hold on. Common, Dwarvish, Elvish, Halfling, and Infernal.
Okay. There is also something in a language you don't understand that's written above these numbers.
Can I tell what language it is?
Roll me a history check. Nat one?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Might be Elvish, but just a type of Elvish you're not sure that you know. There's those offshoots of Elvish. Who knows? So many elves out there. There's like 17 different types of elves. So it's really bad. But you have no idea.
Cool.
Oh my dear, I think that we are needed at the theater in all box.
Theater, yes.
Well, Cameron, Kata, it was very nice meeting you both. I hope I get to see you again soon. Sooner than later, if these people don't budge. But we'll see.
That's understandable. Well, it was an absolute pleasure, Pent.
Nice to meet you. Offers a hand for a handshake and says, "Doctor, handshake." And you watch the Warforge's hand come out for a handshake, very gentle. If anyone decides to shake it.
Yeah, I'll shake it.
Yeah, Sid can shake first, and Yvette's gonna shake again, and just
like look it over. It's a very gentle handshake. As you turn it, it rotates and keeps shaking as you're like looking at it. As long as you hold on, it keeps just shaking your hand.
That is not letting go.
Yeah, the doctor. I mean, he's not impolite, so he's gonna just let the shake keep going.
Sid'll put her hands just like on Yvette's shoulder and be like, "It's getting late, my dear. We should go."
I love the implication that they both don't understand this social grace. With it.
But I imagine that Doctor will be around when we speak with Pence again, so we can ask more questions next time.
Yes.
Yeah, always with me, so shouldn't be an issue.
That tries to get back into the fancy person. It was a pleasure. I'm sure we shall be seeing you soon.
I hope so.
I wish you luck and have some more wine.
Absolutely.
Will do. Enjoy whatever show you're seeing. It's hard getting into that specific theater, but if you know the right people.
Exactly.
Oh, we certainly do.
We do.
All right, you two head off. Bells, and I guess technically, maybe, on the other end, you hear, not with a 19, you hear. Most of it again is just koi talk. So like it's the tiefling who you learn his name is Tomiko is teasing the owl folk whose name is Gravy. And what?
I said that's gay.
Yeah. And like says full name and like goes like Gravy and just like teases him about it every once in a while, and you hear him go, "Shh, grave. We're in public, it's grave. It just sounds cooler. Come on."
At some point while watching all this shit, Bells absolutely just butters into it. This shit gay. You're welcome for that, maybe. You're welcome.
Oh yeah, now maybe he has that. The one other thing you get is as they're talking about it, you hear them speak a little more about being like, "Well, where do we think we're gonna find this kid, anyways? Like, is it gonna be north, south? I mean, you would assume in the city. Like, where else are you gonna find fucking kid?" And like, it's mentioned like once or twice, and then like, I don't know. It could be any of them really. It depends. She got adopted. It might even be here. It could be in another place, anyways. So, like, I mean, why don't we just have a good time here for a while? Do a quick exploration. Check out each town. Go up the mountain, and then after that, we can just go back and say we didn't find anything. And that's all you really get. Spells stay longer since Spells is the only one chilling in this like needlepoint restaurant. This top of the hub. No one, unless you're from Boston, is gonna know what the top of the hub is. But if any Bostonians are listening,
So Sid and Yvette have left, right?
I assume. I don't know if they went somewhere else up here or if they left. I thought you left. So
I think we left. I can't think of any reason.
said
that
you were
we
going to a
still
show,
stay.
so if you just walked to the
So,
other side
yeah.
of the room and tried to hide, it would have been interesting.
Yeah, I think we left.
Okay.
Okay, so once they leave, Bells is going to stealth their way over to the other people that they were talking to before, just to see if they had anything to say after the fact that maybe they didn't tell Sid and Yvette.
Roll me another stealth check and roll me another perception check.
I figured as much. That is a... I can do math. That's a 21 on the stealth.
Okay.
And 15 on the perception.
Just because that stealth isn't, astronomically high, I'm gonna roll a perception check.
It's at disadvantage though.
How close are you getting?
Just close enough that I could hear what's going on.
Okay. Ooh, that was real close. You see.
Close?
Hmm?
I said at disadvantage that was close?
Yeah.
Wow.
Some people have better perception than you have stealth. It does exist.
Okay.
Also,
No, I get that. I just thought it was funny because even at disadvantage it was still close.
Yeah, I mean, then there's things like tremor sense and blind sense where people just know if something is near them.
Yeah.
It's fun. You hear Pence get another thing of wine, drinks it, and kind of just has his head in his hands and is just like, "Come on, you fuckers! I just need this to work." And just looks exasperatedly at the birds of prey, and then looks down to where the other guys left, and just sighs, sit back in the chair, and look to Doctor, and is just like, "How much longer do you think we're gonna be sitting here?" And that's it.
Okay. Once they listen in for a little, they'll head out as well.
Nothing more interesting really pops up. Two of them are exasperate. Well, one's exasperatedly sitting there waiting for things to change. The other one is a robot that is just sitting.
It was just a matter of, sometimes people will say things after the other people have left, and they just wanted to see if there was anything that, they were thinking after these two had left that they'd been talking to.
Fair enough. Probably would work better if he was with something that he could talk to, or that would talk back. But fair enough. But yeah, so you guys all are together again outside. You can reconvene and speak.
That was very enlightening.
Maybe just shrugs and goes, "A bitch." As in, I could have gone and intimidated them. This feels a little pointless.
Well, we've got a little bit of information. Not really that much, but I assume that Belle's got something. I hope.
Maybe we'll I'm assuming we're gonna go to a secondary location, right? Not
Yeah,
just stand down here. Okay.
Yeah.
Secondary location.
Please,
No,
please,
no.
don't,
Wait,
please
wait,
don't.
wait.
You know,
Secondary
location, sister.
I was just saying, please don't make me have the people walk out and just see all you fuckers standing there talking about
Yeah,
shit the second time.
Weren't Auntie Sprig and Uncle he was taking maybe for ice cream?
Not far away. They probably came back because it only makes sense again in case
Yeah,
there was issues.
Ice cream round 2?
Ice cream round 2.
Cool.
Auntie
So maybe
Sprig-
we'll repeat some of the stuff that she heard. Like, I'm having trouble like quoting it from memory perfectly right now, but it was like, oh, we just have to see if the kid is here. Who knows? She probably got adopted, like all that shit.
You should have one of the ones that's like gravy.
Oh yeah. Gravy.
When you guys get back to
Really
the
freak 'em out.
ice cream,
Also that shit gay. Or whatever it was I said.
Yeah, no, but that's for later.
you guys get up to the ice cream stand, and there is a individual there, just a normal human, but they see Maybe, who they've seen probably like 20 times this last week, and it's like, Maybe, you're back again. And this person, I'm just gonna say, is named Taryn, and adores you because you've been here like so many times in the last week for fucking ice
Maybe
cream.
just like her
Taryn-
feathers kind of like ruffle up,
Very-
and she just goes, "Call me, maybe."
And then Taryn like just looks
Taryn-
around, seeing
Fairy and maybe is the Uber.
Yeah. Yeah.
Taryn looks around and sees all the different people in there. It's like, oh, I don't think I've seen all of you guys together at once. Hi, all of you. Nice to meet you.
Maybe starts trying to introduce people, so she'll point to Sid and go, "Mama." She'll point to Yvette and go, "A bitch."
Oh, that's not where I thought you were going. Okay,
I
cool.
knew.
Yeah, I know. I
I'm
thought you were
going
gonna go.
She'll point to Bells, and go, "You ever seen a ghost?" And then pointing to Sprig, what would she say for Sprig? That is brilliant.
Aw, that's sweet.
That's
Aw.
super
And what about Healith?
Healith, things happen.
Fair. I was also thinking that, so I'm so happy you said it. You watch time, like, oh, right, nice to meet all of you. And Healith is just like, how do you know what she means? Healith, we're just canonically, Healith just doesn't understand maybe at this point.
And maybe after introducing everybody, we'll point to Sid and Yvette and go, "That shit gay."
Well, me too. It happens a lot around here when you're not being controlled by people. It's fine.
There's something in the water.
Oh, God, don't drink the water around here, please.
You think there is?
No, dude, there's not.
Wait, you think there is? Healith also joins in after Yvette says
What if
that.
there is?
Oh, it's a joke.
Oh, no.
Is there? Wait, I have a question.
Maybe just
Is-
rolls her eyes and goes, "God damn it, Yvette."
Is there any water near us at this exact moment?
There's wells and there's like a couple fountains, so there's probably
I
a
want to
fountain nearby.
go take a little test tube of water.
Drink it.
Okay,
And again,
Science.
"God damn it, Yvette."
sure. You let me know when you get the thing under a microscope, and I can tell you the microbiotic issues that might arise from it.
I gotta want to cast identify.
God. Sure, go ahead. I'll make
You
some
broke
shit up.
Vinny.
I think we're about to have an
Hold
aneurysm.
on.
You do
I
not
know,
Bells?
I need to
recognize.
see if I have that
What's up,
prepared.
Bells?
Bells is in an absolute fit of giggles after hearing you say that shit gay because they recognized it as what they had said. Just they're like, floating around, but they're like curled up in a ball giggling.
As we go and sit for ice cream, I'm going to take 11 minutes to cast
Ritual cast
identify
it?
on
Nice.
this water.
You do
10
not
minutes to ritual
recognize-
cast, 1 minute to use a spell slot to cast it.
I don't have it prepared.
So yeah,
I
you
need
can
to
Yeah,
have it as a ritual.
So you're gonna
So
ritual
yeah, then you're
cast it.
taking 10 minutes to ritual cast
Oh,
it.
11. But yeah,
Oh, is it 11 if it's unprepared?
it adds 10.
No,
it adds
just
10 to
that.
whatever the casting time is.
Oh,
yeah.
that's weird.
It
Okay.
depends on
Yeah,
the...
it is a weird way that they decided to do ritual casting, but it's
Yeah.
fine. It's water.
You do not recognize the atoms.
It's water.
Fucking water.
Come on, Vinny.
But
give
the
me something
vial,
fun.
but the vial. No,
I bet your ice cream is dripping all over your hands.
This is important.
Ugh.
the ice cream's
It
magical.
appears
But anyways,
The water.
Drink it. See what happens.
He looks nervously at you, like is actually concerned with this situation now. Cool. So you guys grab ice cream, you're relaxing, and you can have a conversation about the stuff.
And things.
So they're certainly after someone.
After a child. They didn't say a gender, I don't think.
She.
She.
Maybe we'll chime in with she.
Cool. Great.
She'll
thank you.
literally say the phrase, she probably got adopted or something. Because I think that was one of the things that was said. I'm going to go back and rewatch so I can get exact quotes later, but...
Yvette can... I think Yvette still has the fancy telescope that took... Oh no, we gave that back to the Ivory Queen,
We
didn't
did
we?
give that back.
Yeah.
That's hers.
Anyway. But Yvette can remember about that.
Yeah.
And be like, what... Wasn't the little one that we took the telescope thing of, was that a child?
Yes,
kinda
it
thinks
wasn't
back.
back the child.
Like,
Maybe kind of thinks back and goes, but you can call me Bliss.
by
That one.
technical means, I think so.
Okay.
A child.
And so we know all of the information about the Ivory Queen in terms of like her wanting pictures. Like we've shared that all that information.
Not.
That's up
I
to
don't
Sprig.
know if we've.
Sprig has most of the.
I don't know if I've shared why the Ivory Queen wanted pictures.
Right. But we know
We know that
that...
Ivory Queen wants pictures.
Yeah,
But you
we
all
know that we
knew,
took
'cause-
the picture of the child and then
Yeah.
that was given to the Ivory Queen. So
Yeah. I may have said like that she had personal reasons that I didn't feel comfortable sharing because I don't know if I would have. I'm very careful with the Ivory Queen's confidentiality because it feels like a slippery slope if you betray her.
Vinny, did we ever get an approximate age for how old Bliss is, or like what age she roughly looked like?
No.
Okay.
We knew it was
Do
her
we
birth.
recall roughly
I
what
thought we
age she looked
did.
like when we met her?
I fuck tiefling ages, man. I got no clue.
It was human ages, basically.
we definitely got, because the letter said...
I know we said she was young.
The letter
and the
said
said
how
something
old
about
she
coming of
was.
age.
I've been
Did it?
playing this as being like 4 or 5 years pre-Earth Arc.
Okay,
So
then
that's the best I can
thinking
do.
back to that, she would probably be about. This is Meta Mel talking. She probably would have been about 16, 17.
I knew it was teenage years, I just don't know exact.
I thought that the letter said an
The
age.
letter did say, give this to the monk who's coming of age. So.
I know the letter was in here somewhere.
I was just gonna say, like, by technical means, I believe because she is an apprentice somewhere, it could still be evaluated as a child, even if she's of age.
I think it was actually. No, that's Rachel.
Scrolling back to check notes. Okay.
Going back to that
Checking
letter
my
now.
receipts.
No check.
Check
Oh
those
wait,
DMs.
wait! I found it.
It's coming of age. It is literally like she just came of age. So
Yeah.
I have not in universe decided what coming of age is, and also tieflings do age differently than humans, so exact approximations would be between 16 and 18.
Okay.
So
Would
still-
we consider her a child?
You
I mean-
definitely would.
yeah.
I do
Miss
feel
600 years old.
we
To
don't.
you, that's an infant.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like,
that's fair.
I don't know. How do
We don't-
fairies age? Do you guys know off the top of your head?
How old is what?
Never mind. Say what you're gonna say. I'm gonna look something up.
I was just gonna say, I don't know if. Oh, never mind. My logic outran me. I was gonna say I don't know if like the random person we took pictures of on top of the hill for the Ivory Queen is the person that they're looking for. However, if the Ivory Queen wants them gone and they're here for a reason, That does make sense. Like I said, my logic outran me.
That's what the sort of vibe I'm getting. They also sound like a bunch of assholes.
Yes.
I thought they sounded like people, but
Well, precisely.
Can you imagine like someone listening in onto your guys' conversations? What do you think they're gonna think of you assholes?
I mean, like to me,
we didn't
they're
say
waiting
that
for
we
a
were
job.
assholes.
They're waiting for a job. They're looking for a kid for who knows what reason. They didn't really specify, other than they're looking for it for a person, and they don't know who or where. Like, that's not a weird conversation to be having, except for the fact that we were sent to find out. So,
It's true. It's true.
Maybe we'll repeat the name. I think the phrase was something like "We have our orders from Scorn" or something like that. As a way to suggest maybe we ask about this Scorn guy, individual.
I agree.
We could also test our theory by having somebody in the party disguise themselves as Bliss and make it so that they just get seen real quick, and then we can get rid of that idea real quick.
That's a very good idea.
That's true.
Just rule it out.
Maybe
Because it
just
may
kinda
not. It
nods
may
and
be
goes,
nothing.
Good job.
Thank you. Maybe.
Do I have disguise self?
I
curious.
do.
I do not.
I do.
Oh, do I have disguise anyone? Because let's see. Because Yvette can, but if maybe can also sound like Bliss.
That is true.
Oh, that was very true.
Maybe also holds up the broom like I can fly.
If maybe Yvette can what?
If maybe you can disguise herself as Bliss, she can also make herself sound like Bliss because we met her. And maybe literally just repeated, but you can call me Bliss.
I could also. Well, no, actually, that wouldn't
I
really.
mean, the twins
work.
also both have disguise self.
We do? Is
Yeah,
that part
we
of
could
our fairy magic?
Yeah, I'm pretty
But
sure.
I don't want to disguise myself. I want to disguise someone else. That's the problem.
Yeah.
well,
We could also. We have the sending stones. We could also maybe
I have
say.
disguise self. You may not have it.
Maybe could say something that Bliss said into the sending stone, and the person who's disguised could have that. and the
That's
sound
true.
could happen.
Oh, that's also
Um,
true.
maybe repeats the phrase, welcome to the fluffy dragon, as if to suggest maybe they have something there for disguise purposes.
Oh, maybe. Well, the twins have disguise kits.
Yeah.
They
But
could-
I don't know if that will do that much.
if it's far away and you're just looking for an orange tiefling.
I suppose that's true.
Maybe kind of like eyes the fairy twins who are 3 feet tall and thinks back to how tall Bliss was. And it's just kind of like,
I don't know. The person who designed Bliss should tell me the fucking height of this kid.
Like I said,
She's like
disguise
6
self.
foot.
Even as a child, she's 6 foot.
I mean,
Well,
just-
as like, let's be real. You have a growth spurt as a teenager. You get pretty up there in height. I think I capped at my height at about 14 years old.
she's not going to be under 5 feet.
No.
So
He's not going to be
would
under 5 foot.
We can't get
Yvette-
taller than
at about 5'7".
Yeah, and it lets you adjust your height, I think, by a foot for disguise self.
Yeah.
a foot
I
either
always,
direction.
I always forget about that part of disguise self.
Yeah. There are limitations.
Disgusting.
So,
He
So
looks
if
like,
we're
I can
doing-
do it.
They can disguise self and then stand on somebody's shoulders.
One can disguise self as the lower half. One can disguise self as the upper.
we need a trench coat.
We're not. No,
Yeah, go ahead,
we're
guys.
not.
2 fairies in a trench coat.
You guys are doing a great job. Okay.
No.
Someone could be the pair of traveling
The
pants.
second novel in a series, after 3 kobolds in a trench coat, is 2 fairies in a trench coat.
It's not going to happen because Sprig is shutting it down.
The third novel is
Boring.
The third novel is just a normal person, a normal-sized person in a trench coat.
Just
Or
one
are they?
creature in a trench coat every time. Or are they?
That's the subtitle.
So if we're
Sprig shuts it down and Belle's just.
if we're doing from a distance, oh, is that an orange tiefling? I could just disguise self and we don't really need to have, and maybe could possibly say something from like around the corner
Or into the sending stone if you had it in your back
or
pocket.
into the sending stone, either way.
If you even need to say anything, if they just start chasing after you,
Yeah.
do you like smoking weed but say, hell yeah, that's exactly what we're doing right now.
Get these motherfuckers.
So we could, in theory, do you have a way to disappear though? Because I don't want you getting caught.
I can fly. Oh, they'll fly after me. Hold on.
I can fly.
So
Wait.
can they.
It's the confident I can fly for me.
What can get me out? Fucking nothing.
We'll just.
I mean,
Maybe
Belle's-
has invisibility.
Okay, so maybe
you can just
cast
run around the
invisibility.
corner. Maybe it can slap you wherever and cast invisibility on you.
Oh, perfect.
And Belle's can also be nearby and cast something that would disorient them in some way, just to
Yeah, I assume we'll all be
cause a
nearby.
distraction as you go invisible.
Unless we wanted to make it a trap.
We could make it a trap, but we don't know that they're coming for this anyway. But
Maybe we'll repeat back to Sprig. We want them to leave.
Yes. A temporary trap of sorts. Catch and release.
Oh, we send them in a
Hi, I'm
completely wrong
Sigourney
destination.
Weaver.
Wait, is there a way to lure them to that mine that's all fucked up that nobody can get to?
ooh, we should. That was a good idea.
We lure them to the airship takes them. I mean, they can fly, so that's the problem. But
Oh, that's true.
Well,
I
again,
can
Getting
fly,
this one
and
piece of
they
the puzzle
can
that they
follow
have
me.
flight.
Yeah,
No,
this is
but
why
that could be
DMs
good.
hate people who are Aarakocras at level 1, because flying ruins a lot of things for people.
Here's what we can do.
like,
I
Fins
can
will ruin things.
I can start flying, and they'll follow me, and I fly to the abandoned mine shaft.
I don't.
fly lasts 10 minutes.
I want us to consider not doing that and having a different plan.
I love that we have a voice of reason in the form of Sprig. I just want that known.
We need it.
I appreciate that you made a decision.
I mean, if you just want to...
Given that it's,
Sprig is like, what if we don't do that?
I'm
What if
really
we
trying
did
to come up with a different idea, but I don't have a different idea. I just don't think that will work.
Step 1, see if they are after Bliss.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were gonna say acknowledge that you have a problem.
I mean,
I love your mind, Kareen. It's god-awful.
we can do that tonight. As soon as they leave the bar, we can acknowledge that we have a problem. We can have you.
We leave the bar.
Yeah.
I apologize.
I apologize. So you can transform as they're leaving the bar and just kind of like casually,
Just casually walk along.
yeah,
Just a monk in the middle of the city.
yeah, it happens all the time. Vendetta, for example.
Oh, that is true. Actually.
And
Where
our
is
dear friend
Vendetta?
Laura.
Getting drunk at the Chancery, I would assume.
That's nice.
It does sound nice. Maybe later.
Mm.
Right. So we just kind of watch and wait.
Well, if they do start chasing me, we have the invisibility plan, but do we want to... Sprig brings up a good point.
Echo's been
Do
doing
we
it
want
that
to try
entire
and,
time, Mel. Don't even worry about
I'm
it.
concerned.
Please don't burn yourself.
Please, for the love of God.
Wait, in character.
Echo's been doing it like the entire time.
Make sure that neither of our streams are going to be taken down for dangerous acts.
I do
Yeah, that-
enjoy that that's the one method that gets Echo to fucking put it away. Anyways, continue the thought
Until
process,
I
guys.
forget and I do it again.
So we have the plan to keep me from fucking dying by turning invisible. But Sprig brings up a good point. Do we want to try and like capture them or something?
We could. Is there any street corners or alleyways or any place where we could just?
Jump them and fuck them up.
Plenty, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a city, so yeah.
So we'll set it up like that. We'll find the nearest one that's close.
Sure.
We'll just.
I don't think we're going to get any more information out of any sort of reconnaissance, so
No, let's just do
let's
it.
just fuck them up.
I do. Okay. So we're disguising Yvette as Bliss
Yeah.
to see if they'll chase Bliss. We'll
Yeah.
have an ambush/trap something planned, so they'll be captured, and then we will intimidate them off the island. Is that the plan?
Oh, we were gonna kill him, but or we kill one of them, and then
I-
scare the shit out of the other one.
Maybe?
Maybe.
Maybe he's going to grab her scrap paper from before, flip over to the other side, and have a logical thought for once and go, if they are looking for her and we trap them, won't that just make them want to stay?
Oh, we can just lead them in a false direction. Like make it seem like we know
How?
where she is. We slip and we say something and make it seem like it's an accident.
Oh, that's actually a really good idea. We could be like, oh, haha, no, don't find Bliss in the abandoned mine shaft.
And then,
oh
my
no."
god, why would you say that?
Maybe we'll suggest pretend we're hunting her. Question mark.
I do like that because then that means we know what she looks like.
Also, a few of you guys can fly, so you could just be like, hey, we're also members of this big organization called Birds of Prey.
Forgot about that. We fly.
That's fair.
On the
Yeah.
fly.
We fly.
Bells is literally constantly flying. They barely sit down, and I forgot.
No, I thought you said on the fly, and I was like, really, dude? Are Ariel and Mint okay?
I don't know. We're gonna let that, whatever that is, happen. But yeah, so you guys are arranging some ideas from intimidate to kill one to kill all to capture to deceive.
To sneakily persuade them to look somewhere else.
Yeah, to deceive. Yeah.
But if we
that's-
pretend to be part of, you have a fair point. We can fly. We can pretend to be part of their organization, and if we pretend to be part of the organization of the Birds of Prey, we can just say that, they took too long. The boss dismissed them, and we're taking over. We know Scorn's name. That could backfire on us very quickly.
Well, if it backfires, we just get the real fire.
Excellent point.
Bell's answers to everything is
By the way,
fire.
you guys also have 3 zombies behind you that just go. "Rrrr."
Okay.
They didn't come in the bar with us, right?
Where were the
I
zombies
assumed
and we were at the bar and
not.
ice cream.
I assumed it was just ice cream. They went with ice cream with Helith and Sprig and maybe.
Uncle Helith and Auntie Sprig.
Yeah, because I would have loved to have seen you guys be like, these are our valets, this is our servants. We use zombies. It's much more eco-friendly than having real people.
And ethical.
I don't know about that last part.
Yeah, get into the ethics
Yeah,
of,
please, Sid,
employing
say
dead
how-
bodies.
I want
Like,
Sid-
How
no.
ethical.
I want
Wait,
Sid
no,
to say
but I have
out
an
loud how ethical raising the dead is. Please say that out loud in character. Let's see what happens.
It's very ethical.
See how that goes.
An argument could be made if they donated their bodies before death.
That's true.
Let's focus on the other things going on.
Yeah,
that's
anyway.
the more important
Let's not have
part.
another centaur conversation.
Okay, so another thing we can do is if we were to if they're interested in Bliss and we ended up killing the other guys, we could wait around because I'm sure that the other people would come looking to see if they could find the other members, and then we could maybe follow them back to the lair of the birds, or like where the birds of prey are.
Yeah, so sort of like what we originally planned of like fuck them all up, disguise as one or two of them, and then either find the sort of hub by interrogating one and then fucking killing him, or by that letting other people come to us and then being like, oh hey, everybody else died, oh no, I have to go talk to the big boss.
And step one is still seeing if they're even interested in Bliss, because this entire plan could change after that.
They're not.
I would like to note, and I'm aware that I am biased because I like talking more than fighting, but I would prefer if we started by talking to them and then we moved on to messing them up if necessary.
I agree that we should
Fuck them up.
make them very scared before we fuck them up.
Fuck them up.
Agree.
Yes.
2 out of 3 zombies
I can
agree.
do the scared too, I guess.
Tonight, when they leave, plant
Yeah.
the seed, chase them into this alley, and we'll pick out a specific alley.
Yeah.
Interrogate them, scare the shit out of them.
Possibly fuck them up.
Yeah.
All right.
But I say we should probably leave one of them at least slightly alive.
I
We've
can
got
do
to
that.
leave at least one of them alive so we can follow them to the lair.
I can do that. Just give him 1 hit point.
Oh, perfect.
Mm,
Yeah.
that's true. Hopefully he doesn't trip and fall on his way home, but that's true.
It's fine. I've got 45 of them.
Nice.
Noise.
Nice.
Alright, so you guys are going to like bait a fake Bliss and see if they fall for it and chase them to an alley. What are you doing for the alley setup if you guys are either trapping or just setting up like an intimidation standoff of some sort? Because right now
Stand
we're
in the back of
assuming
the dark
Yeah.
alley. Jump out of them.
Yvette is doing the only one doing the traveling, plus having the voice mod from Maybe, which is easy enough to communicate.
Yeah.
So
I
4 of
think
you
we
can be
should-
there. 5 if we
I
include
think we
Helith.
should have who can do invisibility? Is it Bells?
They're not invisible, but
Maybe.
they can stealth really fucking well.
Yeah, it's Maybe who
yeah,
has
Maybe can cast
invisibility.
invisibility, so she's gonna be
Cool.
waiting behind some crates, like ready to just like
That's exactly what I was gonna say. Yeah.
smack
wait,
Yvette on
wait,
the ass
wait.
and cast invisibility. Like
Those
Uh,
classic
I
crates that are just sitting out there.
I can just I can wait on a rooftop and fly down
Yeah. Having
once we have them
people
trapped.
having people up higher up would be a good idea. so that they can
Yes.
all fly
Bells and I
anyway.
should both stay high. If
You
not,
can
if
stand at the end of the dark alley.
Yeah, that's about as good as
Put
I
all
can
your
do.
armor back on.
Yes, that.
I
We should hopefully maybe have time for that.
how practiced are you at intimidation?
Me or them?
Yes. Whoever's doing the talking.
Oh, because I can probably drop my disguise I believe that I can drop disguise self immediately.
Mhm.
So when we can both stand in a dark alley and intimidate them.
Yeah. I've been told I'm decently charismatic.
All right.
That is
Okay.
my intimidation.
Cool.
Fine, but
And
I'm.
my persuasion very good.
I
That's
will
true.
wait, but as soon as we know that people are following Yvette, I'm going to cast Bardic Inspiration on a couple of people.
Yes.
that's fair.
That would be greatly appreciated.
I need to remember to do that.
All right.
I almost did it through the Sending Stone if that was possible, but I forgot.
We're gonna take a quick 5-minute break, mainly because I have to use the restroom, and to let anyone
Yes.
else get water, use the restroom, or grab a snack. We're gonna come back and see how this plan works. See you guys in a few minutes.
All right.
Um,
I mean, you guys are allowed to do some meta planning, especially because you guys do. Your characters have enough knowledge that a little bit of meta planning is fine under the circumstances.
And
But yeah,
also,
we're back.
We.
hey, also if you meta
Are you
communicate as a Kenku, like we can just say you wrote it down on paper, or
Yeah. I just try to not use that too much because I don't want to use it as like a crutch when the whole interesting thing about her is her communicating through things she's already heard.
I think you already used that enough that it's not like you don't seem like you're ever using it as a crutch.
About it.
Yeah.
yeah. I was gonna say, alternatively, you could have communicated it all in quotes, and we just would have all interpreted it to varying degrees of success.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. So.
I think between the four of us that know you well enough and Heath hanging around, we could probably put it together.
That's true.
I don't think Heath is getting
Heath would
very much
Heath
help.
is in fact a genius, so
Yeah.
like.
Okay, so then backtrack slightly. We're planning this out, and maybe interrupts with, "Wait a minute, how did this happen? We're smarter than this."
This is a good one.
And basically, I would like to just hand wave this so that we don't spend a lot of time on it. But through her maybe-isms, essentially suggests that the plan that I suggested to you guys, which is that we still lure them to make them think, assuming again that this is who they're looking for. We lure them into the alley. Yvette disappears. They stay in the city. And then we approach them like the next day or in 2 days saying, "Hey, we're looking for this person too. We just saw them get on an airship and leave." So that's the thought.
Oh, haha. Guess they're not here anymore.
Yeah.
Guess
She
you
just
need to go to
concludes
an
it with,
abandoned
"You ever
mine
seen
shaft."
a ghost?"
Pretty solid.
Yeah.
I just didn't want to spend 20 minutes trying to translate maybe.
I would like each sentence of the plan put into one of your maybe-isms.
Okay, but I love the first and last sentence.
Yeah,
though.
no, I'm fine. I'm fine with that. I think if you
Yeah.
ever,
We could have that conversation in the behind the scenes of
Yeah.
what the maybe.
Oh my god, yes.
if you ever have like a long-winded thing you want to say and you want to sum it up, I think the doing the beginning and the end and notebooking
And the
it
end quote.
is
Okay,
a
I
good way
think
to
that's a
do
good compromise that we can do because I don't want to like cheat and not have her speak the way she normally speaks,
Yeah.
but also, God, that's exhausting.
it. Look, if you choose a Kenku, you have to suffer a little bit, but it doesn't
I
mean
know,
you have to suffer
I know.
all the time. But yeah,
But also, this is like a very logical thought for her, which is like,
look
I
at
think
her.
it's a nice little way to be indicative of her growing up a little bit.
That's what I say. Look at her
But-
growing up.
Wow.
Our chaos child, so grown up.
So
The little girl's growing up.
saving China,
Gross.
saving High Hatala. Anyways, okay. So what is the plan, and are reenacting that combo of plan that was just said, or are we doing one of the other ones, or another combination that involves all four things happening? Are we just breaking kneecaps? Like, what's going on?
Breaking kneecap.
I'm voting for maybe's plan.
I think maybe
I'm
his plan
voting
is,
for the
is...
kneecap breaking.
Okay.
Hmm.
Well,
Maybe just agrees that kneecap breaking is a great option.
Always.
Not today.
it's not wrong. How about Sid? Got to vote one way or the other?
I'm with maybe's plan. Sid just will probably be hiding, maybe hanging out like on the outside of the alley, not like directly like leaning up against the wall reading a newspaper, but close enough that like once they get led down it, she can run into it and break kneecaps if need be.
needed, yeah.
100%.
If it's needed.
Heath will post up on a rooftop because he's got a crossbow. He can snipe, so he'll be a distance away.
Twins will be up high
What's the
with
safe
Heath.
word?
Like
A
No,
Uh-huh.
I'm so serious because Yvette will have a sending stone.
A bitch.
Well, in theory, the two sending stones are going to be with Maybe and Yvette, and both of them are going to end up in that alleyway
Each other.
because Maybe has to make Yvette invisible, meaning maybe will either be standing there by herself or also somehow not be seen.
Well, does maybe need the sending stone in
Yeah,
this
'cause-
instance?
Yeah, because we're
up to
gonna
you guys.
have.
Because we don't need to make her make Yvette copy speech patterns at this point. They just need to look
Well,
like.
It. Mm,
Oh, aren't you also dropping your thing, so we don't need the invisibility?
no,
Well-
we are doing invisibility because I'm gonna disappear in the alley.
Oh, okay.
Because they want the alley to appear empty.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
So,
I guess we don't really need the sending stone.
Right,
Mm-mm.
because
No,
like
you
it's not like
wouldn't.
we're gonna have you walk up and talk to them.
Yeah,
unless you want it
to
to
make
be
it sound.
warned when Yvette's coming.
That's
Do
true.
we need that much warning, or can you just have the spell
If
ready?
maybe is
I think
keeping,
I could just
maybe
I
he's
think
keeping
maybe we could
watch.
just have it prepared and like ready
Yeah.
to go.
I'll say she notices like 7 people running at her. Like,
Well, if maybe has a sending stone and somebody up high has a sending stone, they can just be like, "Hey, they're coming,"
Mm,
because
That
the people up high would be able to see it.
That's
That's true.
true.
that's true.
Okay.
So that
may-
would lead it to Bells, probably, or Sprig, or Healith.
Bells probably still has it from the last conversation that happened.
that's true.
Alright, so Bells and we'll say maybe both have the sending stone still.
So
Maybe plan. What is the plan for you in the alleyway, considering you will be right there after you turn Yvette invisible?
So maybe is wearing a bunch of black right now, which I'm hoping will help her blend in some, assuming it's a dark alley. Are there any like crates or
There's-
anything like that?
There's crates. Yvette, you also
Okay.
have your hand raised.
I just had a thought. Maybe Yvette should have a sending stone just in case shit goes absolutely sideways and they do not get to maybe.
That's a very
That's
good
fair.
point,
So
which is why
maybe
we would need a
it's
safe word.
Maybe also has her broom, so she doesn't necessarily have to stay in the alley. She can just stay long enough to swat Yvette
Yeah, you could be like,
and then just
hovering.
and go over a roof or some shit.
Yeah.
Because the broom gets, let's see.
I would like to keep in mind that these people fly. And if they
Yeah.
see their quarry, they might take flight to follow.
Right, but we're gonna turn Yvette invisible, so that's not an issue.
But it might be an issue for the rest of y'all who are flying.
And up top.
It's
Include-
only if we're seen.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Only if it's clear that, because as far as they know, this is just, oh, hey, look, there's the person that we're looking for. Oh shit, they're gone. What the fuck?
Okay. Bells
will have their hood up just to aid in hoping that gets seen.
Yeah, I just assume you're invisible. I'm gonna have you roll the checks, but
I love to assume at this point that I'm invisible.
The likelihood of you being visible is
Well-
actually much lower.
to be fair,
Yeah.
you're in situations where people have a plus 15 to perception, so I will be rolling.
Maybe also has a
But
pretty
rolling
good
is
stealth.
advantage.
So I feel like if with those things in combination, if she hit Yvette with invisibility and just like stealth flew up over, it'll probably be okay.
Stuff.
I don't know.
Can maybe be invisible and then also hit.
Invisibility is a
No.
concentration spell, so if you
Mm.
cast it on somebody else, it will break concentration on you. The only way that she would be able to cast it on 2 people is if she were a sorcerer with twin spell, and I only know that because Sailors of Celestria.
You
So-
also, when you cast the
Fucking
spell,
great feature.
when you cast the spell using a spell slot of 3rd level or higher, you can target 1 additional creature.
Wait, excuse? Did I? Bitch.
Do
Wait,
you have a
Yes,
third
yeah.
level spell slot?
I have a 4th and 3rd level spell slot.
Wow, that's perfect. Look at that very
Well,
not clear
shit.
screen.
No, when you cast this using
It's
a spell
invisible.
slot of 3rd or higher, you target 1 additional creature for each. Okay, yeah, no, so she can make herself invisible.
You know what? Let's just do that.
There we go.
Let's just do that.
Instead of flying, because putting the
Yeah.
flying you at a
Thanks,
disadvantage.
Rudy.
Oh, it's fine. I needed you guys to get close to the answer so I could help you finish it, but I wasn't going to be like, by the way, you can also just subcast.
I misread. You know what it was? Is because my sorcerer is currently only level 4, so she only has 2nd level spell slots.
And twin spell is insanely
Twin
useful.
spell is great.
Yeah, it is.
Twin spell is fucking wonderful.
it's-
I don't know why I've never played a sorcerer
Sorcerers
before.
are also wonderful.
Sorcerers are great.
Cool. Yeah. Also, yeah, if you tried flying away while there's a bunch of flying people coming at you, you would have been rolling stealth with disadvantage because you're just you're literally a broomstick
That's a very
floating in
good point.
midair.
Oh, so that she could just grab Yvette, turn them both invisible, and they can fly away. Because
Or they could
anything you're
just-
wearing or carrying is invisible as long as it's on your person.
Ooh,
You wouldn't go fast, but you'd be
Wouldn't
gone.
go fast, but we could get away.
that's a very good idea.
That's brilliant.
You could
Yeah.
slowly move up to the roof with the rest of us.
Cool.
A little magical
Alright, so
personal
we're going to
elevator.
set up the scenario now.
Okay.
Where I know where maybe is, I know where Yvette is. Where is Bells, Sprig, and Sid? Sid is not too far away, reading a comic book instead of a newspaper because cool.
That's cool.
I'm pretty sure Bell and Sprig are both essentially up on the roof with Helith.
Okay.
I
You
was
should be
actually
reading
gonna
something.
try to be like across the street somewhat,
That's
so
fine.
it doesn't look like I'm with them.
Okay.
In case they are seen.
Helith is specifically going. If the alleyway is over here, he's going across the way up to a higher building, so he can shoot down inwards if needed.
I
Okay,
Cool.
well, Bell's like in the same alley, just like way up at the top, but they are stealthing with their cloak.
Okay.
I would like to be close enough that I can get there and far enough away that I don't look like I'm part of the crowd. Like, I don't know, I could be shopping for all I care. I don't want to look like them though. I want to look
Is there a bookstore or a library nearby?
You could be window shopping at a bookstore.
I mean, that does make sense, but I don't alternatively that maybe that would draw too much attention to me, but I could be performing. I could just set up a little thing on the
Busking.
square.
You could be a busker.
Yeah.
Maybe
Why the fuck not?
maybe I'm just busking for a little bit.
Yeah.
Sure. Although that
People don't
could
pay attention to
that could
buskers.
draw. Well, actually, you know what? That is a good point. I was about to say that could draw more attention, but you're right.
I mean, if it causes a commotion with those guys, then maybe it's a good thing to draw attention away from that.
So I need a stealth check from Bells, a stealth check from Maybe, a performance or deception check from Sid and Sprig.
What is my stealth? I got a 15 on that stealth.
Cool.
28.
Cool.
25.
Excellent.
19.
You all did pretty dang well. Awesome.
Yeah.
So Yvette, you waiting nearby with your disguised self ready, or maybe you're already disguised, you see them. They do eventually flutter out slowly. They take the elevator down, the magical elevator from the spire, and just start walking out, heading to their hotel or hostel or motel or Avenue 6 or whatever the fuck they're going to. What's the process for you with the being bliss and running and all that stuff?
I think I will already have the disguise self on, and I'll be like somewhere out of sight and just start very casually walking, not super close to them, but like directly in their line of sight.
Okay. Roll me a perception check for you.
Did we ever clarify who had the sending stones? Because we put it up
I
in the air.
have one.
We gave
Okay,
one
so
to
Bells
Yvette.
and Yvette, or maybe an Yvette.
I think it's
Bells
Bells
and
and
Yvette.
Yvette.
Yeah, I think it's
Bells and
Bell.
Yvette.
Perception.
Okay.
Oh, that is a dirty 20.
Excellent.
Oh wait,
you-
no, that's a dirty 21. Hold on.
Oh,
Oh.
so good.
Yeah.
You
Better.
Even
that's
better.
better. Holy shit! No.
21.
That's like one whole number better. You can hear just like some fussing and conversation. You hear one of them just being like, you hear the tiefling again bugging Grave and just calling him Gravy, and like there's just some laughing, and then one of the other people, one of them's like, Julia, that who are? It can't be that easy. Hey,
Oh fuck!
hey, you!
Yeah.
And they start. They're gonna start going after you.
Cool, I'm gonna start fucking running.
Cool. What is your speed?
Oh shit! I should have cast bless on this
What do you have
motherfucker.
expeditious retreat or anything?
What?
Expeditious retreat or anything that could speed up you? Or
Oh,
speed
I
you up?
think I
Expeditions
do.
Cast some
actually.
bardic
Wait! Is
Songs
disguise
of
self
deceit.
are either of those concentration? Because if they're both concentration, then
Disguise
you're
self
fucked.
is not concentration.
Cool. Then never mind. Ignore what I just said.
I swear that I did have
Expeditious retreat is concentration, but if you don't have two concentrations, it doesn't matter.
Then you're fine. Yeah. I just want to double check that they weren't both concentration, because otherwise that just fucks everything up.
No, I don't have that.
And Sprig can cast the bardic inspiration with her busking. Just a reminder, since you always forget your bardic inspiration.
Oh, that's true.
I was
Oh.
thinking about it.
I think
That would
I
be
think
nice.
That'd be dope.
Yeah. I'm
What is
Hold
your
on, hold
what
on.
is your movement though? That is the current important
My
part.
movement is 30.
30. All right, so you can dash and go 60.
Ooh,
Yeah.
you know what? I'm like gonna be telling a story but with playing cards. And I'm going to hold the cards out to a kid, but like have the magic going to Yvette, and I'm just gonna say opportunities come as they are seized and have the kid pull a card.
Cool.
Thank you. What do I get for that?
1d8.
Is it D8?
Yeah, I think she has a D8.
Yeah, your level is probably a D.
I don't think it's a d10 yet, so assume d8 for
Not
the
yet.
moment. This is purely just like mechanical. You are running 60 feet around. Most of them are flying 60 feet around, but you have a head start. The one issue is Grave has a much higher flying speed. So while the rest are definitely far behind, but they're flying and slowly, they're like keeping in time with like say the 60 to 80 foot gap. Grave is closing at a very fast pace.
Far away are we from that alley?
You're like another round. I'm just saying that he's going to get real close to you real quick. So you're gonna make it there.
But it's gonna be real close.
Yeah. So then the situation arising is going to be what is going to happen in the alleyway. I will say everyone else that we're not having specifically churns, but we'll say for this churn, anyone who is doing anything relative to this. You guys see Yvette coming, you see this owl folk flying behind and catching up, and you see 4 other people like another 100 feet away that are eventually going to close in, but they're quite a bit. Bells and then maybe.
Could Ziggy kind of fly into the owl guy's face just to like, stop him for like a half second so he's like, oh, and brush it away? Just to give it just a little bit more of that distance.
What is Ziggy's speed, just out of curiosity? I'm gonna allow it probably no matter what, but I'm just curious. Like if he flies 20 feet around, I'm not gonna. That might be an issue, but
Ziggy's flying speed is 60 feet.
cool. Yeah, that 100% can happen. Maybe. What are you doing?
I was just wondering.
Mhm.
Okay, I don't know if this is a good idea because it specifically says a black beam of energy, but I was wondering how far away he was because I was considering casting Grave Enfeeblement.
Yvette's going to get to you at the end of this round, so he is probably about 80 to 90 feet away.
Do you
Okay,
want
so
to
more than
draw
my range.
attention to
That's
yourself?
that's the problem that I ran into just now having
And
this thought.
I don't want to
Um,
cast any magic at him because I'm supposed to be a monk.
Right.
That's why I
Um,
just Ziggy to kind of disorient him for a second to give you a little more
To be
space.
to be fair, as
I'm
much
trying
as
to
as
think.
far as you guys know, they just know what she looks like. They have no idea about her
I have
capabilities.
no idea what she's supposed to be.
Yeah.
But your idea isn't your
But it's-
reasoning is sound. I'm just letting you know that like
Yeah, no. But also that's as far as we know. We don't know how much they know about her.
correct.
That's true. In that case, if I hit him with Guiding Bolt.
That is a very noticeable spell.
Okay.
It is called Guiding Bolt.
Like a bitch.
You have watched Critical
I know.
Role. You know it is an energy source that lights up the person.
It just seems fun, is the thing.
Do it if you think it's fun. Do it.
Sometimes you gotta do things for the fun.
Or
See, if you were an elemental monk, you could just make a wall of earth pop up in front.
Or you could not do anything.
or
and
cast
stick to
like
your
fucking
plan.
thunder wave. I don't know.
Sid,
I
what are you thinking as this goes on? And then Yvette, I would normally let you comment, but the thing is, you're running away, and unless you're gonna literally tell people what to do in this situation, you really can't give advice.
I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on Yvette as they run by.
Fair enough. What's the distance need for that? That's 30 feet?
60.
60? Baller. That's great.
Yeah.
So maybe final thing from you if you were doing
Are you
anything.
doing that subtly?
Yeah.
Well, what is
Behind
the
me, Colin.
fastest guy using to fly? Can he just fly, or
What do you mean?
Isn't he owl folk of some
He's
kind?
is he owl folk? Is that what it is?
He's an
He
owl
is an
folk.
owl.
The main issue, he's also a monk. And
Oh.
monk increases your flight speed. It increases all of your movement.
Monks are an absolute
Yeah, okay.
bitch.
I just
sorry.
wanted to
is not
clarify that it wasn't
actually-
like, a magic item that I could just dispel magic on.
No, he
Because-
has a fly speed of 80 feet around. No, 80 feet
Right.
normally. It's
I just
160 when he doubles.
When he doubles it. Yeah. Boy, howdy, he's fast.
Yeah. Look, a lot of these guys are pushovers, but he's a problem.
Boy, Odie, he's fast.
That's
I
going.
want that on the
Boy,
t-shirt.
Boy, howdy. Gee, motherfucking ha. Maybe. You
Y'all
got
don't talk to her.
Fences
I know
it.
she says boy howdy a lot.
I do.
maybe. It's been a bit. Any ideas?
Like literally, my only temptation is to maybe hit him with Guiding Bolt because it would kind of look like a flash of lightning. But
But that's causing this fighting thing that we were trying to avoid.
I know,
Yeah.
I know. I just like wanted to slow him down. I wish I had like something else to literally slow him down. But
Slow.
yeah, I don't have slow, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Or something
I
to
can't
speed
comment,
Yvette
but
up.
I think it's fine.
you Mint can comment. You Yvette can't be like telling
Yeah.
people it's okay. Don't worry, they won't recognize me.
Oh, they have to be able to hear me. Never mind. I can't do vicious mockery. That's not going to be helpful at all. Okay. I'm just going to have invisibility ready to go.
I was gonna say
Hand
you
out.
watch Ziggy like go right across the main person's face, and then you like watch for a moment Yvette like glisten with the symbol of Kelemvor from protection. So like it looks like other people are helping.
Okay. Yeah. Then I'm just gonna have it ready to go. I'm just like, come on, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Cool. So
Give us
All
some
I can
money.
Give us
When
some
dogs
money.
When dogs get excited, the little tippy tap feet, they're excited. That's what I'm imagining. Maybe
Yeah,
waiting
maybe
for their
maybe it's
ability.
just like dancing on her feet a little bit, like she can't stay still. She's like,
bonding
okay,
time
I'm
with
fucking
the
ready.
step-parent.
Let's go.
yeah, all right. So maybe you're waiting there with invisibility ready. You said right? You were
Yes,
getting ready to
with
cast
it
that.
ready to
Alright.
cast on myself and Yvette. So she's kind of got like one hand on her chest and the other hand out, ready to go. Looks like she's doing like a weird tap dancing move.
Yvette, you're able to run another 60 feet, so that's your action and movement. Are you doing anything with your bonus action if you even have anything?
Oh, no, because I don't want to. I don't want to cast anything. 'Cause I want them to think that I'm a monk. So I think I'm just gonna keep fucking running.
Okay.
What was Ziggy doing?
Ziggy
Flying
was
in its face.
flying into his face, which
I think I can have JJ also do that.
you
Oh,
can
yeah, that's a
you
good
can if you want.
Why not?
Okay.
Do you need me to roll anything for that, or just
No, I mean, what's the fly speed for the bat?
great question?
Bad stats. Hold on.
That's
I don't know
That's
what
it.
is with JJ's character sheet.
Oh,
Oh wait.
I mean, if you just type in into like D&D 5e bat, it'll pop up. Fly speed is 30. Yeah, that's fast enough that I'll say it can also. With Ziggy doing the first to like slow him down, eventually JJ is able to catch up and do like a secondary swoop. I will say, while pink tinted owl, not the craziest weird thing, and they are nocturnal and they are also predators. Skeletal bat out of nowhere just flying into your face. Little bit weirder. Little bit
Mint,
weirder.
FYI, I'm resending you JJ's sheet because I still have
Thank you.
it. You're welcome.
So yeah, that both of those things can happen, which is good. That's gonna slow him up enough that yeah, you can get to maybe, and he is not within range to see maybe. So you guys are able to, and you two disappear.
Yep.
I would like
just-
stealth checks with advantage from both of you. And I think one of you has Bardic because of Sprig. Yvette
Yep.
does.
Yep.
That has Bardic.
Yeah.
Wow, that face, those faces. That's now I'm worried.
I rolled an 11
With advantage.
With advantage?
with advantage because my other die was a nat 1.
Oh boy. Well, we're glad you got that 11.
I got an 8.
Total?
It's
With
a-
advantage and your bardic inspiration?
Oh, buddy.
I have a -1 for my stealth. I rolled a 7. I got a 2 on my bardic inspiration.
Freaking.
I
I miss my
We are so fucked.
artificer.
You gotta really hope he rolls in that one with this because he's rolling with
please
disadvantage.
roll- God, please roll a nat 1. Please roll a nat 1. Oh my god.
Nope. The rest of the
Vibes,
people,
Vibes.
the rest of the people are not catching up. But Bells, Sprig, Sid, you guys are watching. You see Grave land, look around, see there's nothing there. It's very quiet. As you two are lifting up, the broomstick just hits against the wall, and 2 Tonfa staffs come out, and he just goes up to try to take a crack at you guys. Now, if he misses, you're still invisible, and you guys can get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out. Let's
What are
get the-
both of your ACs?
17.
currently? Oh my god.
My AC
14.
is 17. Oh my god.
What was yours, Yvette?
Currently 14 because I have mage armor still.
Wait,
I'm
but
gonna go back to
Oh,
sending
actually,
vibes.
Wait,
how many hours has it been
like
since?
6. Like it's still on.
Okay.
What was yours? Maybe
17.
17 and 14. All right. We're gonna be doing first one, maybe. Misses.
So
God. Lucky. Next one's gonna be Yvette. That's a nat 20, but it's disadvantage.
Oh shit.
That's 24.
Are you serious?
He has a plus 11 to attacks.
Fuck.
Shit.
Yvette, you get beamed across the face with this staff.
Oh shoot.
You
To be
take.
fair, you're still technically invisible.
You are.
But he did.
Yes. And I think
connect,
I also
and that
am
lasts-
still
That lasts for an hour.
disarmed.
No,
So if you-
this was him confirming that he knows something's there. That's
Right. Yeah, that's it. So you're still invisible.
Yeah, I'm still invisible, but I.
So if you-
how
if-
much damage did I take?
it. You take
I believe in you, Vinny. You can do math.
17.
Just whatever you do not cast a spell because it'll break the invisibility. This is regular invisibility, not greater invisibility.
Hits you, looks around. I know you were here. Little monk.
Oh, there's got to be something.
Come on
that I
out.
can do.
Oh, so they do know.
Oh, they do
the
know.
I'm glad I didn't cast.
Well,
a
they know
spell.
the outfit. I'm assuming you
Yeah.
That's fair. That's
copied
true.
the outfit.
That's fair.
To be fair,
Um,
the super chromatic outfit that is the Septiera
That's-
Temple kind of
that's valid.
noticeable.
That's valid.
Yeah.
So what are you guys doing? So if this is technically combat, you all have one more action now because he took his attacks.
Oh my god, I'm trying to think of shit that Bliss said when we met her,
And
so that maybe can like
basically,
hover behind him and say
as
something.
you guys are right here in the alley, we're gonna be saying that like Bells, Sprig, Sid, all of you guys are right around here, and the rest of the group is like right here, getting ready to close in. So they're in the center of where all of you guys are surrounding.
And you guys really should not interfere. I think we should just get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, okay, maybe can't tell where Yvette is, but she wants to give her the opportunity to get away.
Well, I'm on the broomstick with you.
Or
Yeah.
give that. No, did you get hit?
Yeah, I
I
got
thought
hit.
you got knocked off. I'm sorry. Okay.
No.
Maybe
I
she's
just
gonna
got
keep
smacked in the
rising
face.
up then.
Okay.
If that's still on the broom.
I just got
Okay.
smacked.
Never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, no, we're good.
Maybe and Yvette both from me. One more stealth check with advantage. You guys are
Please,
invisible,
please.
so
I'm gonna roll individually this time.
Better.
Okay, so that's 13.
17.
17's better. 13's not great. You'll roll another perception check. Still has disadvantage.
Oh, yeah, right.
Hey, is he still within earshot?
He?
Is
Yeah,
he-
he's there.
Is he still within 60 feet of me?
Yeah, I would say probably.
Sorry, and is this a hold on. This isn't a saving throw, is it? It's not a saving throw.
He's doing a perception check to just try to see if he can figure out where the fuck these people are.
Alrighty.
And as far as he knows right now, he just thinks it's one invisible tiefling.
Yeah, no,
By
he did not. He
themselves.
did
Yeah.
not see. Maybe he thinks there's an invisible tiefling just slowly rising to the roof somehow.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I
Um,
mean,
Dude,
elemental monks
parkour.
can just fly.
were you
so-
going to do something, Sprig?
I can't do it if it's not a saving throw. I don't think I have anything else that'll help.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna double check with Bells and Sid real quick because you guys are watching. Is there anything you guys are doing?
Dying that there's nothing that can be done.
Bells?
Did you say that he's already rolling his perception at disadvantage because of the invisibility?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, then never mind. Because I thought I could disadvantage him somehow, but if he's already at disadvantage, then
No, because he's sitting and using that though. That's using up his bonus action, so he's only getting his 2 normal attacks, which is him.
Oh, I have a
From-
question.
Yep.
If I'm using a magical item that was given to me to cast something, would that negate invisibility? Because I cast invisibility myself, but if an item that I have casts a spell, does that negate?
I don't think I ever
Invisibility.
specified. I don't think. I'm gonna say you guys don't have to concentrate on the one-time spells that you use if it's those things.
Yeah, because I was gonna maybe cast darkness on him.
You could do that. Is it touch? Do you need to actually like?
He just thinks that it is just a tiefling monk by themselves.
Tieflings can cast darkness.
yeah.
Okay.
Some
At a certain
can.
level.
Some can.
Get third level.
So actually not that far fetched.
Not that far fetched.
Okay.
Which is why I'm thinking this might work. So I'm sorry, what was your question before, Vinny?
I wasn't asking a question. You were asking me that
Well, no,
question.
I was asking you if casting darkness would negate it.
Oh, is it touch? Were you trying to like? Do you have to touch the thing? Because some things you have to touch to.
I'm gonna double check that right now.
I don't think you do for tieflings. I
from
think
a
it's
point
an
you choose,
area centered on you.
from a point you choose within range to fill a 15-foot radius sphere for the duration. You don't have to necessarily touch anything, so it's not like light the cantrip
Okay.
where you have to pick something and
So
cast
you
darkness on that.
you pick a spell.
You can pick an object, or one that isn't being worn or carried. But yeah, so she is just going to keep lifting up and use the the spell from the clothes that she got to cast darkness around the owl, and then just start moving forward out of the alley instead of completely going up.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
No,
so
it does.
So instead of going whoop, just taking off like an airplane.
Changing trajectory.
Nope, that's 100% fair.
I'm so anxious.
All right, that I literally can't make him roll lower for his attacks though, because like he's already rolling with disadvantage.
That's fair.
Maybe you get hit.
Shit.
I mean 23, I assume hits, right?
Yeah, that hits.
You take 13 points of damage.
God damn.
Yvette, you
That's okay.
also get hit. You take 16 points of damage.
You're not unconscious, are you?
Damn.
You're a squishy motherfucker.
What's your health at?
What did you say? 16?
16.
Please don't be dead, for the love of God.
I'm not
Okay.
dead. I do have 9 hit points.
Okay. 9 hit points we can work with.
Can be worked with, yeah.
We said it was Sid's turn.
Cool.
I can't cast anything because otherwise it'll break the concentration on invisibility. Or it'll
So
just break invisibility. This is fine.
you aren't concentrating on darkness. You are still casting darkness.
I was talking about invisibility. I can't cast anything to negate.
I know, but you are
Okay.
still casting a spell. You still
That's
have.
what I was asking you before, is whether or not
I thought
can
you were
cast...
asking if whether or not you had to concentrate on it at the same time.
No, I was asking if I use the magical item that I got, because it's not
You were
technically me casting the spell.
You were
It's
not
coming from. It's like triggering the item. If that's still.
I'm gonna just roll a
negates
d20.
invisibility or not.
If it's higher than a 10, I'll
Then if
say
not,
you're
then I'm
fine.
not going to cast darkness. I'm going to retract.
14.
That.
You're
Stay
fine.
invisible.
You're fine.
Yeah. Cool.
I'm just gonna roll d20 because I don't know the exact ruling on this, so I'm not gonna do any bullshit and check. 14,
That's
you're
fine.
Big black orb pops up. The rest of you guys see this. You have no idea what the fuck's going on at this point. You don't see them moving away either. So there's just a big black orb, and you hear movement, and you're seeing the rest of them close in. And you don't see you. No one sees you two flying away. So technically, as far as you guys know, they're all having a slaughter go on in the middle of that dark orb right
Yeah.
now.
Maybe.
I feel like all of those of us that can be invisible of some sort need some kind of code word to.
Yeah, I was just about to say,
Communicate.
I have the sending stone.
Right.
Yes, you
Maybe
do.
it's going to fly them across the street, like maybe around the corner and behind a building,
Mhm.
and then we'll drop invisibility.
But as we're going, I'm just gonna in the sending stone just be like, we're fine. It's all good.
Yeah, actually, I mean that's a good point. The sending stone continuously sends sound, so the sending stone is hearing all the fighting and slowly hearing it going away, and then we're fine. So Bells knows that you're fine.
Yeah. Bells knows.
As
Don't
soon
worry,
as we,
That's
Bells
relative.
Bells
as,
Or give
as,
Bells a
as
chance.
soon as
Yeah.
we touch down and
You
landed,
guys
we're
are fine.
safe.
Give
Right?
Bells a chance.
Oh, I'm sorry. My brain is running at a million miles a minute. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So Bells, what are you doing when you get this info?
Upon getting notice from Yvette, Bells will immediately make their way towards Sid because they know Sid and they know Sid will freak out. And that is the first person that they're going to inform that it's good, they're away.
Helith, you were with or near Helith, so Helith like knows, so he doesn't just like fire a crossbow bolt into the darkness to see what happens.
And Bells would have sent Ziggy over towards Sprig just to like kind of flutter around.
I was actually going
You
to
know that
propose.
these two have known each other so long because they grew up together. I'm sure that they've kind of developed a form of communicating at least with Ziggy, so Bells can be like, "Yo, things are good."
Well, I
and
was going to
Spriggle.
propose that you just cast a druid magic and make it smell like flowers. Because if you make it smell like skunk, then I'll know something's wrong. But if you make it smell like flowers,
Oh, make it smell like peaches, because then you know it's peachy keen.
Make it smell like moldy books.
Yeah.
I
Moldy
mean, that's
bush.
also an option. But I was just thinking about the fact that over the years that they've known each other, Bells and Sprig probably have some kind of understanding with Ziggy's movements that, things are good.
Sprig, roll me an insight check with advantage to see if you understand owl.
Vinny, can I talk to Bells and be like, can I borrow the stone for just a moment to just see where they are?
Absolutely, and Bells will hold up the stone.
I got a natural 20.
Cool.
I've not added anything yet,
You're good.
but
So Sid, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, just where are you?
Do I know where we are at all?
You're a couple alleys over or something,
Okay,
wherever maybe could get you guys safely really quickly.
cool. I will attempt to communicate
Okay.
vaguely where we are,
And then Sid will just tuck the comic book away and head in that direction.
casually.
Those of you close
Stuck in
enough, which
time.
I'm gonna say is Sprig, and maybe Sid is
Bells for sure.
close enough to the circle, the darkness.
Oh.
The Dome of Darkness.
I was gonna say the people who are just like walking away from it can hear fighting going on. You can hear Grieve dealing with some bullshit in there. A couple other people join in. You finally see the magic dispel. And now they're searching around for stuff, and they look slightly freaked out, a little pissed off.
yeah, people
The usual.
are like moving away. My busking is set up in a place where people are probably leaving,
Oh, yeah.
so I'm just gonna be like, well, I suppose it's time to pack up and pack up.
People like if anyone's paying attention to you, this immediate onslaught of Psycho is just like running them away. So
Yeah.
it makes sense that you're like, well, shit, I gotta pack up.
You're like,
'cause
all right.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Cool.
That's what I'm doing. I take my scrolls of stories, I take my little puppets, I take my cards, and I pack them all up.
So the rest of you who look normal are able to get away very quickly. Helith, who's on top of a fucking building with a fucking giant heavy crossbow, just stays and lays down and is like, I'll just wait like a half hour. It's fine.
Maybe we'll fly up. Maybe we'll wait a little bit and fly up to him, and
You're gonna
we
fly
probably
up?
like later once they've dispersed.
Yeah, once they disperse, he's
She'll go fetch him.
Okay, yeah.
And just like show up and
So-
say some quirky ass shit because she probably heard something like special delivery and said some shit like that.
Cool. So you're all safe. Your test of the
Oh, my
theory
anxiety.
worked very well. Look, y'all were like, let's trap him, and I was like, cool, let's do some anxiety. 'Cause, like, what the fuck else is this gonna do?
Oh.
Kind of glad we didn't actually opt for trapping and we went for
Yeah.
just luring
I'm proud of
and
us.
waiting.
Yeah, you guys are all safe. You guys can. We'll say you go to like the Chancery or something and sit down and have some drinks and like chill.
We're like, okay, time to relax a little bit.
We just planned this in the street again, like we did our very first session. Because didn't we plan it outside of the Space Needle, quote unquote?
Mhm.
No, we were at the ice cream shop.
Yeah.
Yeah, we went somewhere indoors,
Better.
semi-private.
I forgot we went to the shop.
We're buddies with the ice cream guy, so
Yeah.
it's fine.
Yeah, the ice cream guy loves me. He
He's
won't rat
chill.
me out.
Taryn, they. But yeah,
I'm sorry.
They're
The ice cream
chill.
person loves me. They
Sorry.
won't rat me out.
yeah. I already discovered. I was like, their name's Taryn. They're a they.
Yeah.
They're obviously gay. And then you're like, that shit's gay. And I was like, cool, I get to say this.
The ice fairy is maybe's cookie fairy, but like platonic.
So,
Yeah, platonic cookie fairy.
So Helith's drinking his own mead, and he's like, well, I think that theory was proven correct. That was fun. Let's not do that again. And just
She's
goes-
kind of like sitting in her seat, like kind of like preening herself, like she's like all fluffed up, like, oh, I was right.
And she's so proud of herself for helping.
She's very proud of herself right now. She's like, I'm smart, motherfucker.
Sid and then Sprig.
Okay. So when they get all, probably immediately, Sid will be like, oh my god, they broke your nose.
I'm
Bonk.
fine.
Can I roll an insight check to see if they're fine? They're obviously
Roll a
fucking
medicine. Roll a medicine check.
fine. Can I have advantage?
Sure.
I might not be able to know. Other than the fact that their nose is broken.
What's your medicine?
It should be good, but I don't know that it is.
I don't know
Rolled a
either.
7 and an 8.
8 plus.
Ah!
Can Bells just like whisper in Sid's ear
12.
the dude was waving a staff around?
12. Okay. 12. You're seeing like some ripped clothes, like a lot of it's internal. Got hit with basically like a practice stick, so everything's like internal like damage. But like you're seeing some smeared lipstick, and there's definitely some scuffs. Don't look too bad. You've seen worse. They've looked worse.
What's Yvette's hit point maximum?
42.
42, and you have 9 hit points left.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say you're looking pretty bad.
Not with a 12.
Maybe we'll.
Yeah,
Maybe,
12, you have no clue.
maybe we'll give Yvette a pat on the arm and say "good job" and cast Cure Wounds at 4th level. So now I have.
I
to
was
roll
gonna
that.
make
Fuck.
it gay.
You can still make it gay.
Yeah. Sprig, what were you saying?
I'll do it at 2nd level, so you can make it gay. All right.
I was just being goofy, mostly.
Okay.
Cool. What is that?
Oh.
What does that give me?
I'm gonna roll it really quick. 2d8 plus 2.
But while we're doing math, I do want to say, is Heath having his signature peach and carrot, or is he having some of the new stuff he and Lyra worked on together?
Some of the new stuff. He's trying to get used to something beyond the normal good stuff of peach and carrot.
I would like
hit
to.
points
I
for
would
you,
like to
Yvette.
taste some of what he's got because I'm very curious.
Fair enough.
What did you say, Mel?
10 hit points.
10. Thank you.
'Cause I did 2nd level, so Ariel can do some gay shit.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, you're welcome to try some. As you do try some of the Gila stuff, you also see a drink brought over, and you see Bara there, looking between all of you, looking like, good night.
Good night.
Good
Bells
night.
also trying.
Not a great one, but we're all alive, so you know.
Barely.
Okay.
I mean, I'm fine.
I just realized what he was saying when he was saying good night. He was asking a question like, "Was it a good night?" I thought he was
Yeah.
saying good night, like good night, goodbye.
Yeah, no.
No, yeah, they.
They weren't being like,
Yeah,
fuck
good
off,
night,
all of
good
you.
night.
But yeah, Sid, you can.
It just took me a second to process how he was saying it.
That's fine.
It took me a second for what she was saying as well, so it's okay.
But Sid, you can heal Yvette if you so
Make
choose.
it gay.
Yeah. So Sid is gonna like put a hand under Yvette's jaw and like put her like just that, and then cast
You could show us right now.
If we do, we have to immediately end the stream for them, probably.
Yeah.
what's the thing?
Subscribe to the after hours.
I totally
cup the
remember
cheek.
how to be a paladin and know what the word is. I think it's lay on hands.
Yes. it's all hands.
So she'll use
You
30
lay
points
those
of
hands
lay on
on, yeah.
hands. That's what it's called.
I know.
I don't need that.
I don't know what I said wrong. I literally said the same things. I just added the word those. That's all.
It's the way that you
I just
say
added
it,
one word,
Vinny.
guys. It's just the
Those,
same
those
thing.
lay on hands.
It was
The way
lay
he said you
those
lay on
hands
those
on.
hands. What?
Lay those
We
hands
seem
on.
to have lost a sprig.
I think that Sprig just pulled a mellow.
I'm glad people are getting labels for the
I'm
things.
fine.
That's a new one.
Down.
I'm gonna say Sprig says that, and Bar looks confused and a little concerned.
Oh man.
I mean, to be fair, you guys escaped with like only 75% damage to Yvette and only one hit on maybe.
Only 75%.
Yeah.
It
I mean,
could have been 150 if he got all his hits in.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
You hit it twice, right?
He hit you twice. He gets 4 attacks a turn, but he uses bonus action to look around to like at least try to figure out where you were.
So if he actually used his
killed you.
actions, I could have literally
he-
fucking died.
If he
in
flurry of
one
blowed, he could have
action.
killed one of you. So yeah.
and then we would have just had to shoot you with a gun.
Middle of the street.
While I'm invisible and a tiefling.
Yeah.
I think
Well,
I think
Tiefling
invisibility
would've
drops when you go
dropped.
unconscious.
Doesn't matter. Either way, didn't happen. You're fine, ish. How much healing did you get, by the way?
30 points.
Yeah, so I'm
Good.
all good. 79%. Damage.
Well, I'm glad you guys are okay, Bara says. Let me know if you guys need anything or if there's people we should be watching out for at the door, and just like puts a hand on like Sprig's back and gives it a gentle squeeze and then walks away.
Maybe
That's gay.
before Bara leaves, maybe he says in the teasing tiefling's voice, "Gravy."
Are you hungry?
Sprig is just gonna
Could have gone for that shit, gay, and you went
tap Bara's hand, nod, and just be like, "No, we're good."
I'll grab some biscuits
It's a
and
quote.
I'll get some biscuits and gravy if she wants it. It's fine.
Ooh, please?
Hey, honestly, actually, that does not sound bad. That's not what she was asking for, but it really sounds good. She's saying a name.
Oh,
Jump him and fuck him up.
who the fuck's called gravy? That's either ways. Give me a minute. We'll get some food up for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
They head off. You guys have a moment to talk about stuff. You see Vendetta in the corner, just like looks over at you guys with a raised eyebrow. Like every fucking time you guys come in to my area, y'all look fucked up.
Maybe he's just
I
waving
don't know what you
obnoxiously.
mean.
This is our job. What do you expect from us?
I mean,
I was gonna
she's
go,
been
hey,
fine.
Vendetta, yes.
Remember that time I knocked your shit to the ground
Yeah,
and knocked you out cold?
only
Remember
time
that?
only time I've been bloody in the last few weeks. Can't say the same for you guys.
It's literally our job description.
Mine too.
Things happen.
You don't say, baby.
Can you elaborate? No.
No.
Actually,
Box
not.
cheese.
I was a tiefling today.
Vendetta
Very
looks
briefly.
so confused and then turns away. Just immediately tell me.
I was a tiefling monk today.
Oh my god, we match.
God damn it. Anyways, so yeah,
Damn it, Yvette.
you guys proved your theory correct. The birds of prey are in fact looking for bliss. Welcome to catching up to Earthark. But yes, you guys know that information now. You guys escaped, and you also know that at least one of them is someone you very much need to be concerned with if you get into a fight. What other
Really
shit?
glad we didn't choose the trap option.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was really not rooting for that one for you guys.
Yeah. I'm really glad we got that 5-minute break.
Yeah, that could have gone downhill real fast.
It could have gone so poorly.
Healith, as he normally does, just looks sick like every time after a battle when he's hanging out with you guys. This is like the third battle I think he's been with you,
Why
and
does
each
she keep hanging out with us?
Why does he keep
He
hanging
really
out
likes
with
Lyra.
us?
I think Lyra.
Lyra's like his
Because we
best.
decided-
Lyra's his like best friend now. Like it just happened because of Lyra. Because Poppy was like, "I'm gonna make him my best friend," and I was like, "Fuck it, sure, this is a thing."
That's cute.
It's cute.
Bells wants to try his new drink that he's made. By the way,
Sure.
what is in his drink?
There's an added flavor of ginger. Basically, Lyra helped cut down the carrot, so there's like very little.
What, Lyra?
Basically, so you don't
Cut down
get taste
the
it. So
carrot.
there's some ginger, and there's also a little bit of a fruit taste added into it as well. It's not. I looked at the process, how long it takes to actually make a mead, which is like weeks. So you guys are getting like an early blend. It still, as like the weird fermented juice that it currently is, still tastes better than anything else you've had of his so far. But it's not alcoholic yet, so it's just like sweet, kind of interestingly
Like
tasting
ginger
juice.
beer.
Yeah, closer to that. I guess.
Bells is gonna take a drink and just taste it in their mouth for a second. Like when you do wine tasting, be like, much improved, Healith, much improved.
You can thank Lyra, and he looks over and sees that Lyra's on there. He's like, well, you can thank Aster. Points to Aster.
I think I'll just write a note to remind myself to thank Lyra.
Well, that's fair. Aster was a helpful pair of hands before, Lyra went off. So what the fuck are we doing now? It looks like, what the hell are we doing now? Because I don't want to. That doesn't look fun. And points to Yvette. It's like I don't want to. I'm usually at a distance, anyways, but I just don't want to.
Yeah. No, I think we
Yes,
follow.
I try to be. Doesn't seem to work out.
Yeah, he's really
I
fast.
think we-
That's a concern.
Yes. I do believe we follow Maybe's plan, and sometime tomorrow we try to catch up with them with at least Bells and I, perhaps also Maybe, since Maybe wasn't seen, I don't think.
Correct.
Yeah. I don't think any of us were seen.
No.
I mean,
No, we're the ones that are bird and fly.
I was in the area. I was probably seen, but was I observed? Was I noticed?
Oh, so Yvette and Sid,
Disguise, though.
Yvette and Sid,
disguise.
you guys both were undercover, not far away from them. So
Yeah, that's true.
But actually, that could work out in our favor. Under the guise of, until you started chasing her, we were keeping an eye.
True.
Or hey, we saw her go.
We saw her
hey,
first,
you guys were chasing
motherfuckers."
after this tiefling, right?
Oh yeah.
She went
She went
Yeah.
that way.
on this airship, never to be seen again. Fucking wild.
Who'd have thought?
We saw her again this morning. Like,
Yeah.
if we're doing it
Boarding
tomorrow,
an
we can
airship,
say we
yeah.
saw her again
Yeah.
this morning.
who is feeling lucky?
Me.
I'm bowing out of that one.
It depends on what we're talking about.
Bells raised a hand real
I
quick.
feel
Roll
lucky.
me a d20.
Yes.
Bills is a good person to do it.
I'm concerned. Use the rainbow die.
That is a 19.
Okay. Continue.
I'm scared. I don't like that.
Where are we talking about this?
In the
In the
chancery.
Chancery, I think. You can choose to do it somewhere
Yeah.
else.
I
would-
think we're
I
safe
would
because
I
if
would assume
anybody's
it-
gonna give
yeah.
a shit, it would be the Ivory Queen, and the Ivory Queen obviously sent us there to make sure the place was safe.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also,
I
Vendetta would give a shit just to give a shit because she can, but
Yeah,
she wouldn't be causing problems.
I also think if the Ivory Queen doesn't want them there, then
wouldn't
no one
she
at
wouldn't
the
let
Chancery
them
wants
into the
them there.
Chancery.
I will let you know what the roll is because I know that's why you guys are stressing a bit. The roll was to see when the last airship was leaving, which does not happen every day. Luckily for you, it's going to happen because it's such a high roll. It's going to happen in your favor, meaning it is going to happen tomorrow morning.
Heck yes.
Nice.
Beautiful.
I wasn't going to tell you until
Yes.
it was story appropriate, but I saw the stress in all of your eyeballs.
Not good at hiding it.
That's a quote. I saw the stress in all of your eyeballs.
It's going in the book.
Yes. So
Once I rolled 19, I was no longer stressed.
So-
but when you asked to roll, I was stressed.
Yeah, so we'll say that at least one of you overheard, or at least learned a little bit about the scheduling. That there are tour airships that go and make stops, and but there's also airships that make like deliveries, and then there's others for just like airplane destination type deals. But one's like a cruise ship, but an airship where it just goes on a journey, which is actually what Bliss ended up doing, and that one leaves tomorrow morning.
Are there any airships that make DiGiorno's?
It's not delivery.
Not sponsored.
I'm sorry.
Like, then he just stares at the camera.
Was that what you were going for, Mel?
And suddenly, maybe drop dead.
The only thing, I'm not even mad. I'm pissed at myself because I always make "that's not delivery, that's DiGiorno" jokes. So I'm just irritated that Mel beat me to it, and that's it. That was my face journey. Is I was just like, how the fuck did I just get beaten to that? I make that joke like 3 times a week. You don't understand. I make it more frequently
No,
than it
I
needs to be
completely
made.
understand.
God damn it, Mel. Anyways, I love you.
Why we're friends.
Anyways, so yeah, you
Well,
guys know that.
Sorry for depriving you of the other half of that joke.
It's
No,
funny
you're
as shit.
good.
It's funny as shit.
It hurts now.
Yeah, full stress to full laughter does that.
I'm gonna mute now. I'll be right back.
You go to your thing. Ooh, that's a clip. Someone please make sure to do that, because that 4 seconds was clip worthy. Anyways, so yeah, you guys are here and you're able to talk freely, and like honestly, between Archiv Vendetta isn't not on your guys' side. She just likes to bitch around with you guys. Ivory Queen specifically has requested stuff from you. You get along with Amos. Like, you have enemies, but they're not here. So
These are allies, if only by just circumstance.
yeah.
Allies by association.
I think that's how it works.
Sprig is gonna count him. It's allies until proven otherwise.
Yeah.
So about
Innocent until proven guilty.
Well-
Allies until proven enemies.
About 10 minutes later, you guys get brought out some biscuits and gravy. So you guys can eat some sustenance. Unless requested otherwise. Otherwise, that's what you guys are getting. Any further planning you guys want to make? Did you guys want to skip to the next day and just have that interaction? I'm still awake for another 2 or 3 hours, so it really depends on when you guys need to fucking go.
I'm good to attempt that interaction.
So
Yes,
are we telling them that we saw Bliss and that she left on an airship the next morning?
yes.
yeah,
okay.
because the
And
schedule,
Bell,
based on the dice
Sprig,
roll, the schedule says that there is one leaving tomorrow. So
So I propose to be more specific, we go up to them, we say, hey, we saw you were chasing that tiefling monk girl. Like, maybe we could even, maybe it's not even that we're looking for her, it's just that we happen to be in the right place at the right time.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's more what I
Like,
was
I
leaning towards.
agree.
Same.
Yeah.
Yeah, like,
Um,
why are you looking for her? Is everything okay? Like, I could
Yeah.
play that, like, just super inquisitive,
And also,
nosy.
since
You were the one
Fair.
playing last night too. So
yes,
like,
since we were already doing that and we've already talked to someone that they talked to and we're being like, we like asking questions about what's happening. We can literally just,
and they would have seen us too.
they would have seen us
Oh,
doing
that's so
that
smart.
last night. We can
That's
just be
true.
like, hey, we're just curious people. What was up with that?
we're just
But
curious
we should not go at
bystanders.
the same time as Sprig because it would
Yeah,
be
no, no,
way
no.
too sus if we did that.
So, are we all doing this?
I think
You should go first, and then if it doesn't
I
work, we
thought
can be a
were
backup
talking
plan.
thought we were talking about only the flyers going in or the bird-looking ones.
That was
Or-
operating under the assumption that we were trying to pretend to be like one of them. That we
Yeah.
were seeking her out in accomplice with the birds of prey. But if we just act as innocent bystanders who saw the kerfuffle,
we're like, wow,
and we're like, wow,
what happened
Cool.
there?
you can really dance.
To give you the setup for the to give you the setup for the next day, there is only the harpy and the Aarakocra at the driftwood drop. The other 3 scouring the entire fucking city. Like, you see them in passing. Some of them are flying and stuff, so they're all around and separate. Yvette, then Sprig.
Okay, I think it would then make sense for the 2 of us to go back to the driftwood drop. Like, oh, we're just getting a drink. Oh, hey, fancy seeing you here. What's up? And then Sprig can possibly go and talk to
Any of
one
the others.
the other people that are out and about.
So then are you guys just going to like try and chat him up and not mention her? Or
And
No, 'cause Sid was
we
there
were
last
just gonna
night,
be like,
too.
hey, we saw this too because we were around.
We'd be like, oh,
Oh.
hey, we were around. We've been hearing stuff. You know, we like to stay informed.
yes, those bitches. We love those.
Exactly.
Cool. Sprig.
I would like, as a side note, the next morning around the area where that airship is leaving to busk, so that I
Yes.
can corroborate my story.
Yes. Do that.
Very good idea.
Any additional planning from Maybe and Belladona?
Maybe would like to join Sprig busking and play her little drum shield for some backup music while she tells stories.
Hey, I'm down for that. We can do drum duets, because I also have drums, and it's the one I use the most.
Yes. Excellent.
How about Bells?
Bell? Bells will join Sid and Yvette, but once again undercover, just to listen in and then potentially any follow-up conversation after they leave.
Back up.
Okay. Cool. I will say let's do, just because it's probably easier for early morning, we'll say Sprig and maybe are you going along with Sprig when Sprig goes to have a conversation with one of them?
Yeah, she'll just tag along.
Okay.
She can be there.
All right, so you two.
They're like the same size. They're just like they hang out.
Cool.
Yeah.
You guys go along. Roll me. It doesn't matter. Who do you want to run into? You can run into the owl folk, or the tiefling, or the harpy.
Well, I'm going to suggest maybe the owl folk because
Yeah.
he's who you would have saw while us last night. So
I mean, we would have seen all of them, but he would have been the most noticeable. So I think
For
that would be
sure.
the clearest one to go to.
yeah, that's my
Him,
thought.
Elfolk. Let's do him.
Okay, cool. You see, like, very easy to see. He's flying around in a rush. Every once in a while, he lands. Like, he goes around to a fountain, takes one of his water skins, fills it up real quick, takes a drink. So that's probably where you find him. Is at one of these water fountains, just taking a break. Now that he's finally like down on the ground.
Okay.
Mhm.
Great. I'm just gonna go up to him and I'm just gonna say, "Excuse me, sorry. You seem particularly nervous. I don't mean to intrude, but does this have anything to do with the scuffle that happened last night up near the Space Needle?"
Space. I like how we're just calling it the Space Needle.
I don't. It's the driftwood
drop. I
drop.
make things alliterated because I assume it's easier to remember.
It is. It's just that in the moment I was like, Space Needle.
That's
Sorry,
But
that's
it's-
my
I don't know
fault.
if driftwood drop is the only thing in that building.
That's fine. They look at you and just scrunch their face a bit and say, "There's," and like looks visibly like perturbed by this conversation. He's like, there wasn't scuffle. It was flying around."
I'm sorry. I perform on street corners. I was there last night. Been around this morning. You look like you're looking for something, though. Are you all right?
Roll a persuasion check.
Not advantage. Just one dice.
No, actually, I'll give you advantage because everything you said was accurate, telling the truth, and you purposefully set it all up.
Okay, cool. All right. That is that is a dirty 20.
Very good. He gives a sigh, looks at you, and then looks at the Kenku. It's just like standing nearby. Just like gives a nod towards the Kenku. And begins just like looking around the street and says, "Yeah, fine. We're looking for somebody. We're supposed to be tracking them down. Try to get them to some family, and can't seem to find her."
I see. Yes. I didn't see them very well last night, but perhaps I am around the city quite a bit. Who are you looking for?
Roll another persuasion check. Sorry, you're asking for a lot more info.
Wait, hold on. Let me just check like two things real quick.
Sure.
I think,
Your persuasion is so high.
but I think if I roll low enough, it still counts as a 9.
What is? Are you an
yes.
eloquence? Bard?
Yeah, so it
Yeah.
actually counts as a 10, which
Yeah.
means my last one was actually higher than I said it was.
I really quick. I think does maybe have bardic inspiration. I think she does. Okay, yeah.
You're a bard,
should.
so yes.
Yeah. So she's gonna say hello there to the stranger, but she's directing her magic at Sprig to cast bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Alright.
Gets you 1d6.
1d6.
Oh, do you want me to do that as well too?
I mean-
Because
I would say use it if it gives you a good roll. Use
I mean,
it.
technically, I already have a good roll because anything lower than a 9 counts as a 10.
What is your total currently?
21.
Okay, never mind. But
Okay.
you
Yeah.
have that now.
Yep.
Just
Having
say
it
that.
doesn't hurt.
For the
We'll
next
hold
Uh,
10
on to
minutes.
it.
Yeah,
For
hold on.
sure.
He sighs.
I need it.
Sighs and says, "It's my friend's niece, little tiefling, orange skin."
Oh. Darn it. I think she was actually in the crowd that we had this morning. We were right by the airships. I think she left.
Maybe
Left
it's
the
gonna
island.
chime in with but you can call me Bliss.
His eyes go wide when you do that. Uh, you met her.
Yes, we, like I said, I was performing out by the airship this morning, and there's an interactive part of what I do. So I ask people's names. It's very natural.
Very normal, very natural.
What ship? When did it leave?
I was there, so I don't know, like, canonly, but I would know.
Sure. Make up a time. It's fine. It was in the morning, so you can like say
9
like
this morning?
sure.
It was, Lady Antebella? I don't know.
Sure.
I think that's a mushroom, but,
It's fine. Roll me
Also a band.
Man.
this last roll.
Isn't that a band?
This last roll's an deception check, cause you're lying through your teeth.
Yeah.
Maybe it did help you. You have advantage.
Yes. And I also get that same thing for deception as well.
Yes, you do.
So
But you might
And
as
she
well
has a
roll.
plus 11 to deception.
I do have a D6 if you need it.
Other than a nat 1, I don't think she can roll lower than a 21 on deception.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll the d6 anyway because I want this to be as high as it can be.
Yeah.
That's fair.
22.
Yeah. I'll let you know that this
Good
guy, 15 perception, 3 insight. So
Great.
not really as good with that.
I thought you were gonna go higher.
So we
Wouldn't it be
chose
great?
a
Yeah.
good guy to
Yeah.
talk to and
We chose a
convince.
good one.
Insight's a 22 exactly. No.
Well, I was thinking monk. What does a monk need? Not insight. So
Depends on the monk subclass.
that's
his,
fair.
his eyes narrow and he looks so aggravated. Goes into a pocket and just like flips you a platinum piece and says, "Thanks. That's the most valuable thing I've found in this fucking city so far." And just takes
Hell
off
yeah.
and starts flying.
Fuck, I got paid to lie to a man. That's cool.
Cool.
All right.
Nope, he 100% believed you. You
He's
like
flying away. I'm like, good luck.
yeah, you like you did good, you did good, you did good. So like he just continuously believed you, and like he's so irritated as it is. He hasn't slept. He's been up the entire night looking, so he's not. He's
Signs up.
Part of me is like, poor guy, and part of me is like,
No,
yeah, but he's
fuck that
kind of doing
guy.
something crappy. So
If it makes you feel any better, this guy is actually in the Fire Arc, and he's a pirate captain, and just got really
Oh, no
fucked
shit.
over too. It's really funny.
Oh, great. Yeah, fuck that guy in particular. Cool. Okay.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's selling drugs to Capital City, so you know.
Oh, yeah, no, fuck that guy.
Yeah, okay.
Cool.
Don't feel as bad about lying to him. He probably lies to people all the time.
So you guys, so that's successful. That's good. That's all set. So that part is in motion. Sid,
Good luck,
Yvette,
guys.
and Bells, spying in the back. You three. What is the process for you guys?
Do I need to be stealthing?
Sprig
yes,
just
you
said
do.
themselves
Because you
to
were not
Bells.
there.
You guys, I'm gonna say you're gonna be dealing with the number 2, who is gonna be the tiefling. So if you decide that's who you talk to, if you go over and talk to the group sitting down,
So,
she's going to take charge in the conversation.
so is this later in the day now?
That's up to you guys, depending on what you do.
I would like for it to be so if they're there still, we can see if they have the goal would be to hear what their plan is.
Yeah.
Sure, we can say it's a little later in the day. You head back there. Everyone but Grave is there. So the owl folk is not currently there, but the tiefling, the harpy, and the two other Aarakocra are there sitting around. You see them; they are just looking over this map. They have another map laid out. Just with a quick glance, you can see one is a very close, like one of the island, and the other one's kind of like the region. So they're like basically trying to figure out like where things lay. Their search is widening now thanks to some misinformation.
Can bells be like fluttering above stealthily to look at the map and see what they're seeing?
Stealthily fluttering above.
Make me a straight stealth roll then. Yeah, if you want to.
Fantastic. That one is a. I always forget that it's plus 10. That's so easy. 26.
Okay.
The fuck?
I have a plus 10 on stealth.
Rogue.
And I also have my advantage because I have my Cloak of Elven Kind.
You didn't have advantage for that one.
Oh.
Yeah, it was straight.
Well, either way, it would have been a 26 because my purple die is my primary die. And that's the one that I got the 16 on.
Or roll again, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
That one's a 17, so.
Okay.
Cool.
My primary die that I roll for bells is the purple, so.
Yep. Right. Okay.
I just want to see what's on their thing.
I mean, yeah, but you can't stealthily just float above a person and still expect to get the exact same advantages that you always get.
I know. That's fair.
You're able to do it for a few moments. As you do it, you're able to see that the harpy is circling locations. Basically, they're circling like the different stops on the cruise. Basically, the ship that they were looking at. So you're seeing them basically just widening the search, and one of the aircraft is just like holding up the map of the island. Say, are we sure we don't want to check the rest of the island? What if like, she got stopped or anywhere? Like, just because she went on it doesn't mean she left on it. You know, it doesn't always end that way. And they're basically just talking back and forth, trying to decide where they go. And the tiefling just says, "Well, Gravy's gonna go and get some more information about the stops, maybe grab us some tickets and see whenever the next one comes around is. Worst case scenario, that guy who wanted to give us the ship earlier or fly on the ship, we can just steal his ship and just chase after."
Rude.
Eventually,
Bitches.
the tiefling looks up, sees a little fluttering going on. Who are you?
Fuck. Who are you?
Oh boy.
I'm good.
Please don't die.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to die.
And I also need you to make me a charisma saving throw.
Charisma save.
Mhm.
Oh, I'm pretty okay at those.
Where are we right now?
At the bar.
That's a 21 on the charisma save.
Okay. You
Ooh.
feel a magic trying to come over you to make you tell the truth, but you're able to fight it off in that moment. And you watch her like wince in annoyance at that. Says, "Again, who are you? And what are you looking for? Are you the fairy
Do I have to,
that Gravy was talking about?"
do I have to answer? Can I just stay silent?
You can stay silent.
I mean, she's addressing you.
You also, because you passed the saving throw, right?
Yeah.
You don't have to answer. You are fine with that. She is going to ask more questions or do something else.
Just from a social perspective, you're
You don't
setting
have to
yourself
answer
up for failure.
truthfully.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can
you don't
do
have to. You don't have to
whatever you
answer the way
want.
she expects you to.
You passed this check, so you're not under the influence of the spell.
Yeah.
I have a question. Does she know that?
Yes. The spell specifically says you know if people pass or not.
That's why she winced.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Well, she did ask if you were the fairy from earlier.
This person's also stupid. Like to be honest. So she just like no social grace. She's like, oh, here's some information that could potentially just make you lie to me. So,
The funny part is that, if anyone actually saw them, they could lie and say yes, since they look identical to unknowns. But anyways.
Well, I mean, but not everyone's gonna fall for that.
no, yeah.
True. They're just saying, no, just curious. You had all these maps. I was interested.
All right, can you go away, please? I don't know you, and I don't like you looking at my stuff.
I suppose.
I mean,
I love that.
I mean, it's either willingly or it's gonna get really ugly. I'm sorry, but like this is like my business and my stuff, and my partner is currently out doing stuff, and I don't want to have it get messed up just because you're staring at my stuff, and I don't know who you are, and like we only know one fairy who's nice. So right now you're kind of on my shit list because you're looking at my stuff without my permission.
I like how she's just rambling.
Yeah, this.
We only know one fairy who's nice, and so right now you're.
Look, I love
Okay,
Tomb.
quick
I
question.
love
Is
my
this partner?
NPCs.
Is this the person that called the other one Gravy? Like, is it partner
Yes,
that way?
because this is the same person.
Yep.
Did you just say their name is Tomb?
Tomb.
So they're Grave and Tomb?
Oh, for fuck's sake!
They have different full names. They're a triad in the Fire Arc. They find their third by the Triarch. Their nicknames are Grave, Tomb, and Crypt.
Are you?
That's
Are these
cute.
NPCs in the Fire Arc or are
Yes,
these characters?
they're NPCs.
Oh my.
I make adorable NPCs. I already know it. It's fine.
I love it.
But her
Grave, Tomb.
her name that you've
Wait, are
heard.
they a throuple?
Yes, they're a triad. Yeah, in that. But
That's
in here, it's just
adorable.
these two because they haven't found the other one yet. This one name that you know is Tomika is what her actual name is. Also, Grave uses he they, and Tomika uses she they. So, not that it like super matters, considering you probably will never see them again after this. But
It matters.
Yeah.
It does matter.
It's
Does
relevant.
Crypt use they, them just to be the one in the middle?
no, Crypt I believe is she her. I don't have that in front of me at the moment though, because I'm on my Gentlefolk stuff and not my Fire Arc stuff.
It was just a point of curiosity because you brought up the others and it was a question that popped in my head.
100% fair. I think I had Crypt is definitely she. I don't remember it's she her or she they, but that's.
It's
I
valid.
also had to make 30 NPCs for a pirate ship, so I don't remember most of that.
Buddy.
I did have a water genasi named Salt that was the cook though, and that was one of my favorites.
That's
Um,
I love that. There's salt water.
thank you. But yes, she is asking you. Tomb is asking you to go away.
Bells is just gonna like flutter there for like 5 more seconds and just like look over it a little more and then flutter off towards the other two.
For
No.
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 They're not gonna sit like close. They're just gonna go in that direction and like if you like, are y'all at the bar or something?
Yeah.
They're gonna flutter off and be like 2 seats down on the bar. Bells was never seen with y'all though.
It's a little suspicious, but she's also this one is also apparently dumb. So like, who knows?
she's a dummy.
Yeah, but there's other people there.
That's fair.
Either way,
If Bells
They
doesn't
can go
talk to you
Bar
guys,
like 2 seats away and not be suspicious.
like
Yeah,
if Bells
okay,
if Bells
that's
doesn't talk to you guys and you don't interact with them at all, then you
Then
might be
fine.
fine.
That's true.
either way, Yvette and Sid, what is your guys' plan now?
Because we just wanted to listen.
Yeah.
So
We could also.
I'm assuming that Bells and Yvette still have the sending stones they had the day before, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
So could y'all have heard anything that
Yeah,
I
I think
that
so.
Oh, yeah.
So we would have heard that.
Yeah, you two
So do
probably had
we-
like honestly, you probably had your back straight and your muscles tense when you heard that conversation start.
And you heard all the muttering they were making about the stuff that they were looking at since Belle was hearing it at the stone.
Yeah.
Yes.
So they seem like potentially they're going to be leaving, but they're in conflict because they aren't 100% sure that is the way to go.
So I'm trying to decide if we should go and talk to Pent, who is probably also here, or if we should talk to them. I don't think we should go up and talk to them right after they had
No.
a suspicious fairy floating above their heads.
Because we could, in
Because
theory,
we could talk to Pent and be like, "Hey, buddy, why don't you try again? We'll help you."
I was just gonna say that. I was gonna say, and then they might steal from him, but we can go check on him right after.
Yeah.
You can.
Cool. So let's go up to Pent. I assume he's there.
He
said
is.
he was gonna be there
I'm
every
just
day.
curious how you plan on checking on him if he gets gangplanked on his own ship in the middle of the water. But okay, yeah. It's fine. I was just the way you worded it, like we could check on him, and I was like,
Can you?
We can try.
sure.
Cool. So we can walk up to. Well, we'll get more wine again.
Yeah.
And we can walk up to Pent.
Cool. Sorry, really bad. Something caught my throat. But either way.
I love how the alternating of listening to the conversations between Bells and Yvette having the sending stones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody gets to hear all the shit.
And yeah, like we'll say if there was an outside perspective, the fact that you're sitting at a table, the fairy flies over, sits next to you, and then you guys get up, go talk to this person, and then that person goes talk to those people. From an outside perspective, that would look weird. An FYI. But you can go over and talk to Pent and, well, Doctor, but Doctor is as talkative as he was last time. So Pent looks up at you guys when you come over and says, pretty early for drink. Well, I guess I can't say anything. I'm here. You guys early morning drinkers or early day drinkers as well?
Always.
Tough business.
Well, it's nice to see some friendly faces. I tried talking to my friends over there earlier today and almost got choked out, so that was a good time. They apparently are not having a good time.
Goodness. Well, you know what they say. If at first you don't succeed,
Out of my head, I was just
try again.
Get out of my head.
They say that, do they?
So-
Huh.
So I hear. Don't talk to very many people. I mean, I talk to so many people. So, Liquid Courage, why don't we come with you this time? I feel like today's your lucky day.
Sure. What are we just going to?
Well, what have you been asking them so far?
I've just been
What's your
asking them
strategy
to.
been?
I mean, I've been asking them to come on this expedition to help me at least save these people. I mean, I figure anyone would do anything for like 6,000 gold, but I mean, basically just asking them to come on this mission just to check out these mines and see if they can find the people. They don't even need to check anything else. As long as they find the people, they can grab whatever they want on the way if they find some fun things, and then just get out.
Perhaps you're not using the right type of motivation. Perhaps it is not the goal that they want. You happen to have a very new form of transportation that can get them just about anywhere in the world.
That's so true. Everybody loves new fun transportation.
That way, you don't have to pay them, and two, you get to explore a bit.
Wouldn't hurt to try and see if they're interested, right?
I
And
mean,
it's networking. You have more things going on.
I mean, the Dawn is a pretty great ship. I mean, I don't know who.
Well, you don't necessarily need to like give it to them, but like
Offer your services to them instead of
instead of the other way
requesting
around.
theirs.
Exactly.
I just don't. It's a really like you don't understand the work that got put into making this fucking thing. Like, I guess if that. I guess I could take him on a trip with it, and
Yeah.
I could.
Yeah, why not offer that?
I could just lie too. I could just be like, "Hey, yeah, you can have the ship," and then dump. Oh, they can fly.
But you're also probably a pilot or a captain of some kinds who is very good at taking it, or you know
Oh.
someone who is.
Yeah, Of course, yeah.
Or does Doctor do it?
I can drive the ship normally.
Say it with a bit more confidence when you say it to them, though.
I can drive the ship normally.
Take this.
Take the normally out.
And,
Here, have your wine.
Please.
You know what?
I
You
can
know what,
drive
then?
the ship.
Perfect, and we will talk you out.
Yes.
I love
Great.
the coaching. I love the like life coach aspects we're getting. Right now.
I'm living for this. Be confident. Like shit, that's happening right there.
We may have to fib a little bit because we don't know you that well, but we'll just hype you up. Say you're a brilliant captain. You've taken us on trips before.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Jesus, sorry. The ghost image of Sprig appearing from the darkness. Holy fuck. Anyways, yeah. Pentlink gets up, straight in his back, and like gives a tap on the chest to Doctor and be like, "Got friends this time. We can do this." And just we got this.
I'm gonna kill this man.
Okay.
Please
What
don't
are
kill
we
this
trying
poor
to do
man.
now?
We're trying to just convince them to go with him because like they don't want to go on his
To just
stupid little
get them the
mission.
fuck out. Okay, cool. Cool.
Walks back way more confidently for no reason.
He's got
And
the swagger.
the rest of them like seem just
He's
annoyed.
flanked by 3 other people now.
Yeah, that's the part that's confusing. You watch the tiefling just look in confusion, and like she just looks irritated because she just dealt with bells, and now this is happening. I assume probably like a half hour apart at least.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Minimum.
we took a good while.
And just goes.
You're irritated at dealing with bells.
I really trying to remember an NPC that has not had a different reaction.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I will bless
still offended.
him and Yvette and myself
Yeah, you could do 3 people, right?
in the event that he will have to make a saving throw.
Saving throw. Okay, I was like, I think that's attack rolls and saving throws. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. He walks up and says, "Hi, Tomb, right? You go by Tomb," and they just kind of like side eye glance, look at you guys, and be like, "Yes, I'm Tomb," with about as much confidence
Pleasure to meet you.
as Pent has for any of his
gonna
conversations.
just like put their hand out.
Oh, she takes it, but then gives like a really awkward handshake, not like.
Yvette also is just like,
God, that was just like handshakes with people is the best thing ever.
yeah, it's the one thing they have no fucking.
Why do we
clue how to
always
do.
come back to hand-related things being different in this group?
Phalange. Anyways,
We've heard such wonderful things about your group from Pent here.
Yes,
Yeah.
lovely. And also just from, around, we are people that love to sort of know what's happening around. And we heard a little birdie told it. No, I'm not going to say that.
A
No,
little
I'm gonna
I was
say
like,
that.
you want to use that exact wording? Go ahead.
No, I don't. And I believe that there might be something that Pent here can offer you all that might be a bit more valuable to you than money.
Yeah. Pent was telling us all about his story and how he just wasn't
Yes.
quite able to catch your fancy, but
Yeah, it's really quite a shame. And then we were talking about how many times Pent has driven us around with his lovely airship.
oh yes, all those vacations.
Oh, such a good time. He's a wonderful captain.
He opens his mouth a few times to talk, but just keeps his mouth shut as you two keep going.
I
He's
just keep handing him wine.
Yeah, he's just like, okay. And Tomb's
But a whole
like,
bottle.
Yeah.
yeah, he's just downing out of the bottle. Tomb, like arms crossed, has like an eyebrow raised and be like, so you think we should go with him to help him save the people?
I just think that you're passing up a once in a lifetime opportunity.
Really, how often do you get to go on an airship? And I'm sure Pent, it's not exactly incredibly time sensitive, this little excursion. They've been off for like 2 weeks. So, any business or pleasure that you all need to take care of beforehand, sure that it could easily be fit in on a airship excursion.
Absolutely. Is there anywhere you want to go or haven't been able to go just simply because of lack of
Wouldn't that be so
transportation?
nice?
And Penn's like, yes, I of course I would take you there after we rescue the people. Like he says it like really lowly, and
Give me more wine.
yeah. And Tomb's like, our leader, captain, asshole of a dude, is not here at the moment, but he'll be back, and when he is, he can give a clearer vote on this. But if you're gonna offer the ship again, and you don't mind us using it, there might be something to that.
Yes, Pence, I think that's quite agreeable, don't you?
I think that sounds like exactly what you're looking for, doesn't it?
Yes, of course. This is exactly what I looking for. Yes. So I don't mind even paying you guys the money too. I just need to make sure that you guys don't mind coming with me and checking on the people at the
Yes, and then doing all of the things that all of you need to do.
Yeah.
All of the things.
Yeah.
All of the things.
Yeah. He just keeps saying yeah.
Yeah.
Tomb's gonna try to. Both of you guys roll deception checks. This is just Tomb trying to like insight check you guys.
Deception, you said?
Natural 20!
Is that like your first nat 20 on like all of Gentlefolk?
I feel like ever. I think Ariel's only had one nat 20 in Sailors and one nat 20 in Gentlefolk.
No, in the night that we played with Kareen as the DM, Ariel had 3 nat 20s.
Oh yeah.
They were all.
Well, I forgot that Karina's good luck charm, and also I wasn't present. So
That's fair. All right, so we got a nat
Can
20.
that count for both of us?
What did you?
23 total.
23. And what was yours?
I'll double check, but I think it's a 23.
In total, I got a 6.
A 6. Jesus Christ. Lucky they rolled so low, because I basically just made you guys each roll once was advantage basically. So we're taking the 23, and they only rolled a 12. So just looks at you and be like, I mean, thanks for hooking us back up again. We were definitely gonna come talk to you again, anyways, Penn, because those people. Real concerned about those people, and we'll definitely try to check that out. And they start talking, and it's like, yeah, we're both just lying to each other, and we're just gonna really hope this works out.
100%. Yeah.
To keep up the lie, can we say that the night before, because we were prepping for this, we sat down and made business cards?
Yes.
Sure.
Completely,
I-
100%
Penn's
fake
gonna
business
die.
card.
Hate it.
Cameron and Kata Biatch, what is
Yeah.
the business that you guys have, out of curiosity?
Adventure networking.
Ooh, that's
Yes.
good.
Yes,
Adventure.
Adventuring networking agency.
Yes.
It's the ANA.
The
ANA.
Adventuring networking agency.
And then our slogan is "We always know a guy."
I'm writing that down.
I love it.
Fucking awful.
So,
Fantastic.
I want to stay and wait until Boss Man comes back to make sure that they're on board.
Yeah.
What's the typical size of a business card?
I'll send you deets because I did this in school.
Actually, no, wait. I think I found something that's the correct.
I was gonna say
proportion.
just go to mood.com.
No, I'm good.
What is it? We always know a guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways.
What does describe? Just paint us a word picture. What do these business cards of yours look like?
Ooh,
God.
I'm thinking like black card, like gold lettering. with, like, a
I already
funky
knew you were gonna
border.
fucking say that.
I was about to say. I'm thinking they're gonna
Oh,
say
shit.
black and with like gold foil lettering, but go on.
Let's be clear: the outfits they are wearing are going to match their business.
I
cards.
know.
100%.
Exactly. And it's like very fancy font, but still like blocky business card esque
It's
font.
got-
Mhm,
It's got
mhm. Uh-huh.
The image in my head is that it also has 3 like grayscale skeletons, so like they just kind of barely blend into the black background in the back.
like a hologram.
Is it
Is it just a skull?
is it made out of paper or is it made out of like really thin sheet metal?
Where did you guys get this made?
It's made out of paper so
This-
that we could have made it.
I was gonna
let's
say
make
this
it up.
technology
Let's make it up.
barely exists today,
okay,
10
let's-
years ago.
Let's not make it this complicated. There's just a black card with gold foil lettering on it, and it says ANA Adventuring Networking Agency. We always know a guy on the front.
Sure,
and then
got-
it has our
Yeah,
fake
Got you.
fucking
Contact information?
Cameron and Qatar.
You watch Penn look at it and be like, "Oh, you didn't give me one of those. I just got the normal one."
No, we hand them to both of them.
Oh, okay. Because
I,
yesterday
like,
you just
pull- I,
wrote
like-
some info on a fucking card.
We like pull 2 out. We're like, I'm sorry, we forgot our business cards yesterday. And like hand them to each of them. And like, if you need anything, if any of you need anything from either of us, welcome to reach out. And if you need anything for any future adventures, we're always around. We always know a guy.
The conversation ends pretty well. Eventually, Grave comes back and gets informed. Looks very confused at you two. Bells, are you just sitting at the bar?
I'm sitting at the bar having a drink and listening with the sending stone, just seeing what kind of bullshit these 2 are doing.
Fair enough. Question for you. You said that to a stranger you both look alike?
Yeah, to Bells and Sprig both look alike to a stranger.
Okay.
That's kind of been the running gag because even though we look completely different, the first couple of sessions you were like having people confuse us, and so yeah, we look the same if you don't know us very
Are
well.
you sure you still want to be there?
We've just decided that it's part of our Fey magic.
Okay.
Are you sure you still want to be there?
She can just say she has a twin. It's true, they have a twin.
I know.
Grave's gonna talk to you two and ignore that for the moment. Anyways, Grave, looks at you guys and says, "And what do you guys gain from this out of curiosity?"
Networking.
Networking.
Sort of our whole thing. I'm sure I gave you my card. I'm sure if you need anything in the future, you'll be sure to reach out.
Can I grab one more too then? You watch Grave
Absolutely,
speaks
then.
up and says, "Alright, I'm gonna get you connected with my boss."
Excellent. Lovely.
Oh boy.
Jesus Christ.
But yeah, I found out more information on the airship that she left in. So, and then like looks over at Penn's like, but if we need to help him first, sure, we'll definitely go help him first, and then
Fucking die.
do our thing afterwards. And like Penn looks happy like with this. Doctor just is standing there. But you two, because you know the situation, thanks to some of the info from Bells, you can see like the eyes going between two and Grave, and you know this is not going to end well for
He's
somebody.
gonna fucking die.
It's going to end bad for somebody. But yeah,
We
in the,
just set this man up to die and get his ship stolen.
It was
Yeah.
gonna happen either way.
Sid's gonna lose her powers
True.
for this. I
Yeah.
guarantee you.
so
Maybe we should just go look for the people in the mine without him, just to make it up to him.
self-imposed mission.
I'm
We
I'm
feel
considering
guilty.
just
We're gonna
taking
go
a
find your
rowboat
friend.
out.
I'm gonna dump him as soon as
Find him. Find him when he gets thrown into the ocean.
Yeah.
But yeah, so a deal is struck. Everything seems to be going fine. Grave does. You guys see Grave see Bells at the bar and looks. And that's all that happens. Just looks at literally Bells at the bar and goes back to just dealing with the planning related to getting shit going.
Okay. So does he give us information about his boss?
No, he asked for a card so he could give your information to his boss.
Okay.
Because you got
This
these cards.
corn-
Did we put any form of actual real communication on that card?
I don't know, did you? Did you state
No,
that?
because
would
we
you?
want to be connected to the boss. We want them. We want to be able to talk to this fucking bot.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to be able to talk to
We-
like Top Dog. By the way, like very little info you'd probably get. Top Dog is in like another continent. This is a very far-reaching mercenary group. They have places like dozens of groups.
Like, I guess if we could, so like we could give a physical description. So here's why. So we give a physical description of one of us, so that they can have access to a sending spell and be able to send us a message.
Sure. I mean, also, if you write like you're located mainly in the city of Sea and Sky, that like
I don't know if we want to put that.
Or-
Yeah, I don't know.
it's up to you guys what info you put on there. I just need to know
But
what info.
I think, yeah, physical.
Maybe you have a vacation home here.
Yeah,
You are rich, or you appear to be rich, anyways.
it's true. But that's a good idea. Yeah, putting a physical description of one of us, and it can say like on the card, like to contact. Use a sending spell.
Yeah, you watch the
or
tiefling like
physical
do a little illusion and make like a copy of one of you and be like, yeah, I can just hand this off if and when I see the Scorn again.
Cool. Which one?
Whichever one you want it to be.
I'll do it.
Okay, Yvette. Would you?
Cool.
Sprig.
Yvette specifically in a very fancy outfit. Will it only work when they're wearing the fancy outfit?
I just we didn't say anything about where maybe and I was, so I was wondering if I was outside busking the corner again. Which would make it interesting if Sprig is outside busking the corner and Bells is inside,
What would you?
or Grave.
So I guess the question is, what would maybe Sprig and Heathcliff decide to do if 3 of your party members are currently going into basically a dead alliance?
That's what I'm thinking, is like if I'm busking out in the corner, then we're close enough that we can get back upstairs if word is sent.
Is maybe just what helping also busking with you?
You're muted, babe. Oh, there you
Maybe
go.
would be out. Maybe would be out busking with Sprig. But okay, I guess my question is like, do we know how?
How do we know? Because they both have the sending stones.
Yeah, I mean, maybe has sending, so she could cast sending on one of them and
So does
ask
Sprig.
how it's going. And I believe it's not clear if sending is something that is said aloud or if it's said mentally, or if at least it's responded to mentally.
The last time we did this, rules can change between sessions because sometimes that's how it works because we
Yeah,
decide differently. But the last time we did this with the kids at the place, and I had to cast the spell verbally, but after that they could respond internally.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't even state. It doesn't state that you have to speak it out loud. There is a verbal component, meaning that you are speaking a spell while also mentally sending it.
Okay.
Which means that presumably the person returning it could be doing nothing.
Exactly, because they don't have to cast the spell. So that's gay.
I totally was looking away and didn't see what the fuck was happening.
They just looked at each other, and one of my teeth
course-
rotted. It was gross.
Sorry, it was me. I just remembered that they're actually here.
I know.
That shit gay.
What?
Is she gay?
I'm sorry. Excuse me.
Every time, every
I know.
goddamn session, every single fucking time we play a game.
We say that 10 times a day.
I know.
Yeah. So then maybe would probably cast sending towards Sid and check in by asking,
Sending can be your real mental voice if you choose. Because we had you communicating with Missy like that. Because it was telepathy.
Well, I feel like if there's a verbal component to the spell, I feel like the verbal component is, I interpret it as you being the person sending the message, right? But then if you're responding, it's not the same because it's part of the spell, so you can respond mentally, if that makes sense. Like that's what my
It's not me.
interpretation is.
I'm saying whichever way you want to interpret you sending it, you can.
Yeah. So she's going to check in by saying to Sid, "Do we kill them?" in Sid's voice. So that's how maybe checks in with Sid via sending. Do we kill them?
We kill them?
That's gotta be real creepy. Hear your own voice in your head all of a sudden.
Oh yeah, and like not in the
Just
normal
your
way
conscience.
either. Just like a straight up like projection of your voice. I'm sorry.
But also, that's a great question to be asking for, like, do we need to come in and help?
Yeah, exactly.
Perfect.
Question.
And it's less than
would I
25
know?
words.
Yeah, that is a good question.
If it's my voice, would I know that it's not my conscience?
We can say it's, did you kill them? Like, I mean, like...
Yeah, sure.
No,
So, yes.
we did not. But we're making progress, so hold on.
Oh no, the question is, do we?
Oh,
Not
do we?
did we? Do we?
No.
Do we kill them?
No, we do not.
No.
Okay.
As of right now.
As of right now.
Yeah. As far as the mission inside, you guys are successful at convincing this like exchange of very wrongdoing to happen onto each other. You guys are all free to leave. Like, I mean, unless you want to stay part of the conversation. Like, you are currently in and part of the conversation, so that's your choice how long you want to stay and be a part of it.
So long as it's not awkward.
Yeah, I think we'll stay until it seems like everything is set and fully decided and all good business wise.
Yeah. At some point,
Our new entrepreneurial business.
yeah, at some point you see like that Tomb mainly takes over talking to you guys as Grave and the others are definitely planning something different in the background. Tomb is mainly talking to Pent to keep him distracted and just kind of keeping that conversation going.
I wonder
like-
if we should ask for a fee.
Oh my fucking Christ.
No, wait,
But I feel
it
like I
could
can
just
fuck
be
it
that the
up.
first service is free every time, and then after that,
Oh, exactly. Can we like pull Grave aside for a second and be like,
Just so you're aware.
just so you're aware, you know, first service, of course, always completely free. It's very important that, you know, our customers get what they want and know what they're getting. But
And, you know, we want more contacts.
yes, yes. But for future services, there will be a very small networking fee, just so you're aware. To make us seem like an actual legit people instead of just like, why the fuck are you doing
That's
this
fair.
shit for
That's
free
fair.
all the time?
We have to pay the guy that we know.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
We always know a guy, and sometimes that guy needs money.
His eyes just like flick over to Pet and be like, "Don't worry, if you're still around when we make it back around, we can pay you."
Poor Pet.
I worry for Pent.
Yeah,
He's gonna die.
he's gonna fucking die.
Definitely gonna die.
Good to know. Thank you. And we would love to set up a meeting at some point with your bot. It would just be wonderful for our
Do you
growth as a company.
Do you have an airship?
We know a guy.
Eyes flick back over to Pent again and be like, "I think we're taking. You know another guy?"
We know all the guys.
If you decide to head up to the city of Avali, that's where he is most of the time.
Evali?
Yeah, it's city on top of a mountain, way up in the sky. Really hard to breathe air. Snows all the fucking time.
Does
Good
he
luck.
ever leave?
Yeah, he's doing his own hunting. He's doing his own searching for his niece.
Did he really just fucking say hunting?
He just fucking say hunting.
He sure did.
Yeah, absolutely, he did.
He's
The catch-
frazzled. He has not.
Uncomfy.
He has not
I'm-
slept.
I'm
He's
uncomfy.
irritated. He doesn't know which way is up or down right now with all these different conversations, and he like has a lead on this big mission, and like they're waiting for Pent to stop like just fucking around.
Wow, that's so interesting. Do you know, like, does he stop places? It really would just be lovely to be able to set up a chat at some point.
No, but when we tell him that the lead came from here, he'll probably come here to see like why here to begin with anyways. So I mean, you'll probably see him eventually. If you don't, at least you'll have the information. And he'll have yours. So
Good.
if you hear a voice in your head
Great.
that you don't know, it's a little gravelly, probably him. I don't know if the gravel's real. I had like 5 conversations with the guy.
Interesting. Excellent. to
Bells
know.
is-
Thank you so much.
Bells is sitting over there with their drink, and they just have the most confused look on their face hearing
Can
all
I
this.
hand
that's
him a
going
glass of wine?
Holds it up to his mouth and opens the beak a bit, and just a tongue comes out. Tries it. Not for me. Just puts it down.
No, never hurts to try.
Very true. So yeah, I mean, you guys are as successful as you want to consider this as a success.
Oh god, I'm terrified for like the fact that Sid's gonna have to sleep eventually, and that like she just did something so fucking immoral.
With
I mean,
ease, with
technically
like
Yvette did
complete
it.
ease, by the way.
That she was
I-
complicit in it.
It's not necromancy, it's just death. So, like,
But he's the god of judgment, and he's like, hey, if you continue on this track and you try and get Yvette on this track, you're good to go. If you don't continue on this track, you're gonna get in trouble.
Just because you fell in line with Yvette's evil plot to manipulate these people into their dual deaths doesn't mean you're doing anything wrong.
It was equally her plot, though.
I know.
Yeah.
We both contributed.
I know.
to it.
I'm literally just fucking around. But yeah, you guys are free to leave whenever you 3 decide to leave. Just tell me what order you guys are leaving in, and how far apart.
We will leave as soon as we're done having that weird little chat. Incredible.
So fast.
Anyway.
That's
Amazing.
that'll go
The
into the
camera
store.
guitar.
That'll go into the art
Yeah.
store.
Please.
yeah,
Wait,
please.
Absolute
can-
crap.
We can
My
send
hand
you
lettering is
some
awful.
of it.
Please,
We'll
please
rework
Well-
it later.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway,
Thander,
Bells,
bumper sticker. We always know a guy. Business
Yeah.
cards.
when are we getting merch?
Bells will sit around for like another 30 minutes just nursing on a drink and then eventually leave because they don't want it to, seem suspicious that they were together or anything. But they still have the sending stone so they can hear any conversation that goes on between the group.
So are you leaving before?
No,
we're
after.
done?
After.
After we're done. 30 minutes after.
All
we're
right.
done.
While Bells is still in there, are the rest of you having any type of conversation?
Just a full download.
Yeah, just like all right.
Okay.
Here's the situation.
I'm gonna say
did you
that
steal
I
business
keep
cards?
busking actually, because until Bells comes out, I don't want to stop that charade.
So in
Eventually,
that case, maybe we'll go back to the chancery for now,
Mm.
while we're waiting for everybody else to be done. Because
Yeah.
we don't want to just walk straight out and go, "Oh, hey,
Yeah.
Mhm.
No.
random
Maybe we'll
person
stay with
busking on the
Sprig.
corner."
Yeah. maybe we'll stay with Sprig until we see Bells leave, and then I'm assuming we'll probably hang around for a bit ourselves, and then
Just a little bit. Pack
Yeah.
up and go.
Eventually, Bells comes out, and you guys are all free to meet back up.
Congratulations.
Okay, all right. I wanted to
Look,
see
Bells
if
is
the guy would
chaotic.
come out again.
So smart.
I'm a little worried about the guy seeing Bells and like
How worried?
He didn't question it.
just a little bit.
Roll me a perception check.
He didn't, but you were inside and he saw him. Or he saw you. Make a what?
Perception check.
But see, Grave never saw them messing with the table of people. So they may not even put it together.
No, but they know my face, and they saw you were in the same place that the rest of his party was, which means that I could be tampering with the party. I could be messing with them. Dirty 20.
Okay. Your trip back is fine.
All right.
And then a meteor falls from the... No, yeah, no, it's fine. You guys all make it back.
Sprig dies.
You see like an enormous version of Yvette and realize your world is a microscopic world, and Yvette just holds a giant gun to the microscopic world and shoots it. Anyways,
Does it die? Or does
Okay,
it come
but,
back
like-
to life?
it has to make death saves, obviously.
I feel like we need this as a separate one shot.
No, that's terrifying. That's amazingly terrifying.
It's Yvette. Here's a who. Like.
Here's a hoot.
Babe, roll me a d4. How much psychic damage did you take from that?
here I got you.
I got.
4 psychic damage.
I rolled a
Yeah.
2, so you got 6 in total.
That's about right.
If you're a regular commoner, technically at this point you got like 2 HP left, so it's getting dicey.
How dare you, sir?
All right.
A regular commoner?
So who the fuck do you think you're talking to?
My guy, Nick, is a mortal god, and we know this.
And then they're slowly wearing you down. Even Dracula's stats aren't that fucking fantastic.
Rich being
Strahd is literally Dracula, so like,
Nothing about Mint is typical human being.
anyways, you guys make it back to the Chancery. You're all able to sit down. Got ice cream again. Got some biscuits and gravy to go with the ice cream. I don't fucking know.
Yes.
Biscuits and gravy and ice cream? That's a weird combo.
You walk in, finish your ice cream, sit down, biscuits and gravy. Go cold to hot, you know?
You know
It's
what?
April Fools. We have ice cream that looks like biscuits and gravy.
You know what? 4 Appy Juices deep. Echo thinks that sounds fantastic.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah. Healith looks between you guys, just like, okay, so we did everything? We're good? Was that a mission accomplished?
I think so.
I'm sure gonna hope so.
I mean, considering all of our lovely plans that sometimes, for some reason, don't work out super great, these ones worked out, like, decently well.
Maybe he's gonna write on a piece of
It's
paper.
not confidence.
She's gonna write, maybe we should tell the Ivory Queen to keep an eye on that guy's ship and see if those guys leave with him.
And see if they ever come back too.
There's also that weird bit about the boss dude being the
Uncle?
uncle.
I imagine that the Ivory Queen already knows that, but
But
we
it
have
would
to
be
pass
good
that
to-
on.
Yeah, update her just in case.
Yeah, so who's gonna go have a conversation with Irona if it's a thing that's happening?
I'll go too.
Yeah, I was
I
gonna say,
assume
I'll go.
Sprig's going.
Yeah. I automatically assume Sprig's going, unless we're gonna pass
Yeah.
roll.
I
over.
I've gone
would
before, I'll
like
go
to
again.
go.
Sprig.
Whether or not she's allowed is a different story.
It's up to you guys what you try to do.
Yvette and I have both visited the Ivory Queen before, and we've both got loose invitations back. I think. Yvette got the invitation back too, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. So logically, to me, it makes the most sense that it's us two, and we have pretty much every side of the story from that as well.
You can attempt to bring a third. It's up to you whether or not you try.
You want to go? That makes sense.
Would it be wise for Yvette to have the sending stone? That feels like that would be breaching the Ivory Queen's trust.
I'm gonna say hard no on that, unless we have both of them with us. Hard no.
She's a crime boss in this city. I don't
She
think we
will,
should
though.
fuck with her like that. That's a
No.
terrible idea.
And also,
Yeah.
why?
$50 in a money clip will not throw her off.
My point was to maybe we should take it away. That was my point.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So
Yeah,
who's
you guys can have the sending stones.
okay? So who's going?
Sprig, Yvette, and Sid, I suppose?
Do those three? Just maybe also want to try to squeeze in.
Maybe we'll try to tag along, but if they tell her no, she'll just pout outside.
Okay.
Bells will just take both of the sending stones and hang out because they don't want to deal with the Ivory Queen.
All right. You can hang out with
See how
Helith.
far away they have to be.
Helith.
If they're close together, do they make a squeaking noise?
I'm gonna
like
say-
walkie-talkies?
I'm gonna say no because that would be so horrible. So you and Helith can hang out as the four go in. Vasul is at the door and looks between the four of you, holds up a finger and goes inside for a moment.
Are
Yeah.
we going to say anything about maybe coming?
We can
No, maybe
ask.
just shows up. She's
up to
just
you
one of
guys.
you guys. like-
Before
No,
Vasul
I mean,
goes
are we
in,
going to say anything to maybe about maybe coming? Or are we going to be like,
Yeah. Maybe we're gonna try. But as we know, things happen. And sometimes and you know how sometimes you don't want to talk to me and you'll just disappear and then go steal animals from the zoo? Well, it's possible that the Ivory Queen might be having one of those days. So if that's the case, it may not work out. Either way, and then
She-
she'll pull a gold chain out of her pocket. You can have this.
Maybe he starts playing with the chain and then she just goes, "You ever been to the goddamn zoo? Like, she steals animals from the zoo?"
Who knows?
Bells, can you mute while you're going through drawers and stuff?
I got you.
No,
I got it.
Okay, thank you. Just for the moment. Cool. Vasul eventually comes back out, looks between all of you, and says, "Any weapons? Place out here."
Proceed to do like the 5-minute scene.
I know,
of,
that's what I was like.
Pirates
Yeah,
of the
Yeah.
Caribbean?
Maybe puts down like her drum. That's kind of really it.
Sprig is ready. I don't know that she leaves all of her instruments behind. She has like
you-
6 of them.
You begin to take things off and says, "Not you, Sprig."
Okay, alright.
2 rings are held up specifically for Maybe and Sid. Please put these on. These will inhibit your magic for while you're in there, and I will take them back when you come back out.
Oh. Fair enough.
And she just awkwardly puts it on.
Yeah, same.
Probably fits on like her thumb.
Yeah.
I don't think Yvette had to get rid of their weapons last time, so this time they just pull out a fucking gun.
Yeah. his eyebrow quirks at the gun, but doesn't say anything. No. You are also like you're not told whether to do it or not. Like aren't directly told. He doesn't stop you, but just like looks at you as you do it. There's a difference between one person going in or even 2 magic users going in, but 4 people with weapons going in is a lot.
And
Oh yeah, I make sure to put down my mace and my crossbow.
Can I just assume you guys get rid of all your weapons? You 2 specifically? Okay.
Yeah.
And then, yeah. Yvette, you actually are not requested to do that. It is specifically for the 2 new people. But yeah, you 4 are let in. The familiar sight that Sprig and now Yvette know, Sid, and maybe you do see it. It is a fairly opulent room, even though with the bars on the windows that you see from the outside, it does feel a little caged in here, a little claustrophobic, but it's still insanely spacious down here. Lavish furniture. It is a beautiful honestly just beautiful setup in general. There are multiple dishes placed out on a table, drinks in both water, as it has been known that Sprig only drinks water, or at least what she has seen so far, and there's also goblets of wine, one for each person. And this time, instead of sitting, you see her just like standing by the fire. You see her sort of almost like she's like nervously trying to figure out what to do with her hands for a moment. It's been a while since she's dealt with so many people, so she's kind of just like moving her hands around as you guys come in. You guys see this like 15-year-old girl, tiefling, pure white skin, like a white crown of horns that comes by, wearing like very nice but very comfortable clothing for someone who just lays about all day. She says, "Well, welcome. Hello again, Sprig."
Hello. I'm just gonna make a side note that generally in front of the others, in front of Irona herself, she would call her name, but in front of the others, she doesn't. She doesn't because betrayal of trust and whatnot. So she's just gonna say "milady" for now and until she's corrected. But she's gonna say, we wanted to update you on what happened, and I thought it would be helpful if you got more than one perspective. And yeah.
Yvette?
I have a question. Is there a place in here to make tea?
There's enough different setups that you could definitely make a pot of tea.
Okay, I'm gonna say that Yvette automatically goes and like starts making tea. Like maybe they did that the first time that they were in here, and so they're just like, hey.
Start putting the two together. Maybe.
And
Go ahead.
maybe can also help with if you want to hear any of the voices of the people that we talk to, and also, of course, she has her own contributions as well.
There is a comfort. There's a big comfort with Sprig at this point, and also like a familiarity with Yvette. There is a moment of hesitation looking at both of the other two, but like maybe is just kind of like fairly adorable for what she is. So there's like a small smile in seeing maybe, and like there's a little bit of just like, all right, we're gonna do this. We're gonna deal with multiple people at once. And she's like, sure.
Wouldn't she also recognize Sid from when they took the very first job?
Does recognize, like, it's not like from not recognizing Sid, it's being within like 10 feet of
Having
Sid.
us at a distance.
Yeah.
Maybe is going to, in an attempt to seem more friendly, she's gonna step up a little bit to the Ivory Queen, stick out a hand, and she's gonna say with the biggest smile on her face, "A bitch."
I was literally gonna say that I wrote maybe a note that said "no, a bitch," but I didn't get to it.
Too late.
Your facial expressions don't. Your face moves. Your mouth, as we've discussed, because it's a beak, doesn't really.
Yeah.
So like you don't have a smile, but like with the eyes, there's like that.
The eyes sparkle with
yeah,
a smile.
the anime-esque eyes that pop up. She looks at your hand, looks at you, and just like confers within herself for a moment, and being like, "Nice to meet you," and just leaves it there. Now,
Sprig is behind Mavy's back, like nodding fervently, like this is good.
she normally takes up the whole couch. Since there is company this time, she actually moves to just a very comfortable, very large sofa that like she still lays in, kind of like a couch, but now her feet are just dangling up a little bit. She says, "Well, I'm going to get comfortable because, as I have told the other two that have been in here before, boy, do people stress me out. So please make yourself comfortable," and looks over at Yvette, as people are to do. Make your drinks, eat what you'd like, please. And I would love to hear how this went.
I'm gonna give her a cup of tea.
Sprig, if it's alright, I'd like to see if we can talk first. That way, maybe and I can maybe make our exit so that you guys can have a more familiar conversation.
Of course.
Okay, so I will update her on what we saw, including like the nephew and all that kind of information, or niece. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Most of the information doesn't seem to phase her, but like the actual word, like when like niece is mentioned, when like specific details are mentioned, there's a point where like the glass she's holding just disintegrates. Doesn't shatter. There's not a noise. You watch it just disintegrate in her hand,
Fun.
and her fingers like crackle for a moment as she like closes it into a fist and says, "Right," and gets up and goes and gets another goblet, fills it back up.
No, Sprig just passes one to one of the spare ones that she has in front of her over.
She gives a nod and just begins sipping again, attempting to control herself a little more. She looks to Sid and listens to the conversation between that, and then looks to maybe, and also Sid, she gives you like an appreciative look for you thinking of the social encounter and thinking it out, and then looks to maybe, and there's a smile and just being like, I am so curious at the stories and the way you can tell them.
So maybe we'll spend a bit of time describing how her and Sprig, let's see. Because I'm assuming we would have relayed to her already how we deceived them into seeing bliss, right? Or
Yeah, I
Okay.
I imagine that the whole conversation is
I think she would just
giving a full
harp on.
rundown.
I think she would just harp on her proud moment of freaking the guy out by repeating, "You can call me Bliss."
She two things happen when you during this conversation. One, when you first reveal that you figure out that it's Bliss, she like winces and is like, I don't think any of you are stupid, but I was really kind of hoping that detail would not have to be dealt with. And just doesn't say anything further than that. When you use Bliss's voice, there's a lip quiver and like just that little bit of welling. And she kind of just like stops for a moment and just like, so that's what she sounds like now.
Oops.
No, that's honestly, that was, thank you.
That was really good.
A good idea to bring maybe.
Maybe is going to get up from her seat and approach the Ivory Queen and just kind of pat her hand and say in Yvette's voice, "It'll be fine."
And you specifically use that tone instead of the
Well,
other "it'll be fine" tone. It's
yeah,
so you use
no,
"it'll be
it's-
fine" and not "it's fine."
Yeah, not "it's fine."
Yeah.
It'll be fine.
Okay. She sighs and says, "You don't know enough to know that's true, but I'm gonna take your optimism and run with it for right now."
Much improved. Much improved.
There are moments like when you speak in that different voice and like the tone goes from like this level to like here, you see her like physically like do a little jump, but like she smiles. She just because she doesn't deal with Kenku face to face a lot, so
She kind of notes that and goes, "Does not like that," and just turns and waddles away.
no, there was a smile at the end. It was like an amused surprise, like people who aren't scared of the Jack in the Box. I don't know who isn't, but for the like 7 people in the world that aren't scared,
Okay.
there's that like,
Okay.
oh,
Great example.
So instead, then she'll follow up with, "Haven't failed you yet," in Sprig's voice.
Her eyes dart over to Sprig with a small smile and say, honestly, for only 2 tasks so far, you guys have been doing very well.
We try our best. We made business cards this time. Would you like one?
Yeah.
There's a very curious expression.
I feel like maybe you should fill her in on that.
The
bit.
hand just like pulls back, and the one of the cards just pulls towards her, and she catches it. And it's like, who's Kata and Cameron?
Hello.
It's
way they've all
amazing
pointed
what
at
you can
themselves.
find out. It's amazing what you can find out when you're pretending to be another person. That doesn't
Interesting.
exist.
I do recommend. It'd probably be very hard for you, Yvette, just because I don't know personally many names that begin with Y. It's a lot easier if you choose nicknames or disguised names that begin with the same first letter as your name. It honestly makes your mind trick into a lot better. But if you're able to both go with C names, I guess that's fun. Or C
Maybe
and
points
K.
maybe points at Sid and Yvette and goes, "This shit gay."
Who said that?
And Bells.
Bells did
Phil said that.
earlier today.
When Grave
I
Room
think it
were
was
being all
yesterday.
cutesy, Bells muttered it into the sending
Yeah.
stone.
Yeah, so maybe just mutters out, "This shit gay."
So she twirls the business card and like puts it with some of her stuff and says, "So I'm assuming that was one of the methods used to, trick the Birds of Prey to just leave. You just told them to
Yes.
go travel and network somewhere else."
Yes.
Basically, we also they are going to connect us with their boss.
There's like a
in
immediate
some way.
grimace. Sorry?
Well, now to be fair, we did not suggest this. They, after we sort of were able to convince them, the fucking what's his name?
The owl folk?
Gravy.
Yeah, gravy.
Grave.
Gravy. That is only
Gravy.
it's only going to refer to them as gravy. Gravy sort of insisted that he would be connecting us with whoever their boss is, whoever this person is that says that they are that this is their niece.
Maybe repeats something about
Scorn.
Scorn. Yeah, I'm trying to remember a specific quote about Scorn. Something like, "Wherever Scorn wants us, we'll be there." Something like that.
Something like that. Oh, this thing that Scorn wants us to look for. There was something like that.
Yeah. There's definitely like a wince and like a narrowing of the eyes when this conversation passes. She drinks her wine, gets a refill of it, and just is like, "Any other interesting things happen that were not directly that?"
We might have accidentally doomed a man to death at sea. Casually, as you do.
As you do.
I mean,
As one does.
she nods, like, yeah.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Collateral damage.
On that note, though, do you know the
Could be
Clements?
fine.
Clements?
The
That's his surname.
Yes.
Pent
Pen
Clements.
Clements, I believe they're from Pearlshaw. It's the southernmost town. I don't know a tent, but I also don't care for much outside this. Well, a little outside the city, but not for much for the other towns.
Well, it's their ship that they connected them with. So,
Yeah, he might
what's
die.
right? Oh, keep an eye out for the ship specifically. The Dawn, I think he called it.
Yes, it was the Dawn.
Dawn. Okay. I will have some people look out for that then. Are you worried about him? Are we not worried about him? Or
Well,
He's
worried
he's
about him. Is he
all
going to
different
die?
reactions?
Probably.
You ever
Good.
seen a
80%
ghost?
chance. 99% chance he's gonna die.
yeah.
Yeah.
Which is not
He's the one that
ideal.
that we
He's got the doctor
accidentally
with
doomed
him.
to
He'll
death.
be fine.
I feel like the doctor might just weigh him down.
I was gonna say before he gets pushed off into sea.
That's true.
Well,
Maybe.
Give him a pearl of water breathing.
I will have a lookout. Just try to see if when this ship takes off. And I mean, unfortunately, hopefully it doesn't return. But we will see what happens. All right. I mean, that's reasonable.
Oh, and they said something about the possibility of their boss coming here
They did?
because they did.
Stop.
They did.
To network with these fuckers.
No, not for that. Because we said that we're not from here, that we are just around the places. They said that since the boss is, the word that he used was, since their boss is hunting for his niece, he's looking around, and since she was supposedly spotted here, he's probably going to come here to look.
Unintended side effect.
consequences.
Yeah.
But Bliss is not actually in this city. So it's better than them going to where Bliss actually is. Still not great.
You watch her zone out as you're saying this. You watch her eyes do small little darts back and forth as she just starts doing calculations in her head. She is counting the number of people that are already under her sway. She is counting potential time. She's counting airships. She's counting how far it is from the mountains. You see a million thoughts and calculations trying to go on in her head at this moment. And she starts getting a shortness of breath and says, I need to be alone. It was nice to meet all of you.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm
There's
gonna
still
hang
some tea
back
in the pot.
just for a moment as the others leave, just so you know.
Okay. She doesn't move. She looks as you guys leave, and or like as you guys are getting up, and then is just staring off into space, for a while. There's no tell for you to go. Vasul, who opens the door almost immediately as you guys get close to it, gestures for you guys to come out, does not tell you Sprig to leave, and just shuts the door again behind you, and just leaves it there. Collects the rings from Maybe and Sid, unless there's any issue with that. Okay, takes the ring, and she's just staring off.
Can we keep one?
He's not going to let you, but if you tried to, I don't know what you guys are gonna do sometimes.
Can I just look at one?
You can look at it, and as you're looking at it, he holds it up and says, if you want to talk to Amos or the Ivory Queen at some point about it, you can. This is an invention of hers, with some artificing help from him.
Writes that down as a note.
She's honestly quite an inventor herself when she's not, and he kind of just closes his eyes when she's not distraught. Irona is just literally frozen. Nothing the only thing you feel, Sprig, is you feel like you are the only tree in a mile where lightning is going to strike in the next 5 seconds. There is a tension in the air, there is an energy, and you can almost feel palpable magic around her as she's just sitting and thinking and not moving at all.
I know she said she needs to be alone. I'm gonna sit tight for a couple of minutes and let her keep thinking for a few minutes, because I have a final thing I want to say to her before I leave, but I don't want to interrupt her concentration.
100% fair. Whenever anyone says they need to be alone, that's probably the time they really should not be left alone. But, as a group, probably didn't need all of you there.
I felt comfortable with saying I'm staying behind, so you know.
Yeah. No. There are moments where it doesn't look like she's in full control of whatever's going on. You see literal crackling of energy come off of her at a couple points. This white and purple energy just kind of like hits like a thing around her, and she's just like she's staring at a wall. It really looks like there is like one of those like investigator boards in front of her, and she is like with her eyes drawing threads between things right now. She is just like mathematically thinking everything out in front of her. As she's doing that, if like her eyes dart to the right, something to the right of her body gets hit with this crackling, and you see like a pan go flying. Something.
Ooh.
She looks up, you watch like the lightning strike upwards, and you see the ceiling above her just get scorch marked. Things around her are just kind of like getting real negative reaction vibes off of her. It takes a while. You can either wait to see how long it takes before she cools down, or if you want to talk to her while she's like this, you can attempt to do that as well.
Oh wait, I'm super duper tempted. I'm not gonna do it, but I need to put the image into y'all's brains. I'm super tempted to cast Lumen's tiny hut around her, so that the rest of her room doesn't get hurt.
I think you would have to. I think if she's inside, it still goes outwards.
Does it still go out?
Yeah, it can't go inward.
I do wish they made a reverse though, because that would be really fun.
It would be nice to make a reverse. Maybe that'll be
Just
my
reverse
pet
engineer
project for the future. I really thought that that spells couldn't go in or out. Never mind. That's actually shoot, rope trick. Which I don't have. That's a different person.
Yeah. So you're just sitting there and like.
I'll just wait.
Okay.
But I still like the idea of like the electric, because that's what I'm thinking in my head is the ball that you like touch the outside of and it'll go to your finger.
It's not unlike that right now in some ways. For just because I don't feel like rolling it and I don't want to be held up to lying for it, I'm going to let Mel roll. Mel, roll me a d20.
Oh, okay.
A nat 1. Oh no.
It's cool. I want to be really clear. I stayed in the room. You described the whole thing. I decided to keep staying in the room knowing that there's potential consequences. So if it's consequences for me, like, I'm aware and I'm good.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Whew. Dice almost fell off there, but it's fine. 21.
Okay.
I don't know a lot of that tonight.
There is it doesn't seem to. You've seen her, and as we talked before, you saw her when she goes real high to real low, and you've seen the extremes that she has sometimes. This keeps going bad. It just it's going. It's like there's a little bit of tipsy in there, like very little bit, because she controlled herself. She like there's like anger. There's a lot of emotions. You can see her hands are just like gripping the sides of the sofa, which slowly start alighting. There's just like a little bit of flame coming off of the couch that she's sitting in. And then there's just a moment where there's just tears finally break. They haven't broken this whole time, but she like clenches her jaw so tight you see blood coming from her lips, tears from her eyes, and she lets out a cry that you know they are hearing throughout the entirety of the trancery. And an explosion of energy comes off of her. And you take 23 force damage.
Okay, cool.
I have a question.
Yep.
Does that include, when you say everyone in the Chancery hears it, does that include the rest of us?
Everybody.
Okay, that's not foreboding at all.
The whole Chancery hears it. You pass the save, so you do not black out or get knocked down. So you stay standing and force your way through this. And as you watch the entire room, including the curtains, go up in white flame, you see white scorch marks on most of the walls. Besides magical items that are protected from stuff like this, so much of this room is just like caught into these white flames that slowly start to die down almost immediately.
Is her like paintings and her like precious items and stuff protected?
She is very magically inclined and has precious things protected by magic.
Okay. Because like that could be real bad. We'd want to fix that quick.
No, yeah, that would not be great. She would not love that.
Yeah. Okay.
At that moment, you see her, and she doesn't do anything to do any of it. Her head is just in her hands, and she's just like sobbing.
I am gonna go next to her and put my hand on her shoulder.
Okay.
Kind of do the rub thing that you do with your thumb.
You take 1 point of force damage from touching
Yep,
her.
that's fine.
You immediately, Vasul is in the room. He does not go near, but immediately starts looking around the room, sees you there, and just doesn't pay attention to that at the moment, and is like watching you guys while cleaning things. Like he is just casting spells to make things stop. You can hear people beginning to like try to spray down the curtains that are now torn and on fire, even though the fires are slowly going. But you hear people getting ready to try to take care of stuff. But I will say, Bells, you out with Healith. You see what basically, if you consider the bars to be like an oven, you just see the oven get turned on for a moment as white flames come out into the general area of the chancery. You guys at the door just feel the impact against the door itself if you guys stay there. If you go back into the main chancery hall, you see this furnace of white flames.
I would have assumed that we were like walking back, but weren't quite in the main hall.
Then you guys probably just heard this boom, and then whatever way you guys decide to go, you just see mayhem. As people are running around trying to stop fires, put out things that are on fire.
I mean, I would assume that we would go back to where the noise came from.
It's up to you.
Yeah, maybe it's kind
Yeah.
of like
Except party
chittering
members still in there.
nervously and
Yeah.
kind of like you know how Chihiro in Spirited Away does that like little like stomp when her parents start like going towards the frickin' amusement park or whatever they think it is. Like she does like that thing like we should go back, right? Like we left Sprig there, like very like nervous
Do you guys turn around and go
tap
back?
dancing.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You guys go back, and I'm just going to say this part, and then we'll go back to Sprig, since Sprig is doing the main interactions with Irona at the moment. The second you guys like get back to the door and open the door to the room, besides seeing like everything is charred white, and you see some flames in the distance, Vasul hand glows immediately and points it at you guys, and sees it's you, and just holds up a finger to say stop, and then holds a hand pointing out saying don't come any closer. He doesn't tell you to go away, he just tells you not to come in.
Okay. Alright.
I'm just looking around to see if Sprig is still alive.
Sprig looks charred. Sprig has white flames coming off the side of her outfit, and is currently looking fairly pained. I don't know what 23 damage out of what your total is, but it's probably not
I have
great.
75, so I'm at 51 now.
How do you have 75 as a bard?
I roll really well.
Oh, fucking
Oh, you rolled. Okay.
god, Jesus.
I don't know if I rolled or if I averaged. I'm not sure, but I did really well, whatever I did.
Yeah, whatever. It was pretty fucking good. But yeah, so yeah, you take. It's still a solid chunk. It's like a third of your health. So I mean,
Yeah.
you don't look wonderful.
I'm not worried about it.
Yeah. All right.
It could have been a lot worse. I'm well aware of that.
It was going to be 47 damage. So yeah.
It's a good thing nobody else was in there.
Yeah. So what are you doing, Sprig, at this moment? Just because you're currently every 10 seconds you touch her, your hand takes another 1d8 damage.
You know what? I don't know any like spells that I think would be smart other than maybe healing her. Is she hurt? She did have blood coming out of her mouth.
So she bit her lip and started bleeding there. There are small flames on her, but she's a tiefling, so like they're not really hurting her, but it's also not fire. It's force damage, so she's hurt, but she's more emotionally and mentally fucked up at the moment than she is physically.
I have like attached to me, I have like a little drum and like a lyre. I don't know if I have like a little hand harp or that I have like strung on my waist, but that's what I'm thinking of. So if I need to pay the money for that later, I will. I'm just gonna start like plucking out a tune on my thing for her to focus on that.
Mhm.
I don't want to tell a story, but maybe I do. I want to say something that I know will calm her down.
Okay. Make me a history check, but use your charisma.
Okay. Ooh, okay. That's. Oh, you know what? You know what I haven't used yet?
What's that?
You, after our first session, Vinny, gave me DM inspiration. I'm gonna use that.
Good time as any.
Oh yeah.
Much better. I rolled a 2 on the first roll. I didn't want to do that. Okay, charisma. That is a 19.
19.
Like if I'm just using my flat charisma score and rolling a d20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If we don't have proficiency, then
Technically, I have half proficiency
you can add that then too.
because I'm a bard.
So that's +2, I think, at your level.
Probably. Well, it might be +3. Hold on.
What's your proficiency bonus right now?
So great. Oh, it's +3.
So it's
So
a
it's
+1.
It's a 1.
Yeah.
So
A dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
All right. I mean, you know her definitely better than anybody else in this group specifically does.
Yeah.
You know she does like stories in general. From the things you talked about, she enjoys wine. She enjoys the outdoors, which she hasn't really got to enjoy at all for a very long time at this point. And just like you know the little bits and pieces. So if you decide to string together a story, we can say without having to come up with the words right now that you can come up with that story to distract her.
All right. And not so much. I'm not necessarily trying to distract her from her emotions or what's going on, but I am trying to help her focus on a thing so she can use that as an aid. Like whatever I'm strumming is going to be like in a pattern for her to breathe along to, and whatever I'm saying is going to be things that will pull her out of whatever frenzy is going on inside of her head.
Okay. Vasul begins taking care of the rest of the room, so you guys are free to do small interactions if there's something that you want to do. He told you not to come closer, but at the moment he is more worried about everything that's on fire, now that you guys at least respected the point to stop. Bells, you're also from the outside, just seeing fire. I don't know if that matters to Bells in any sense.
Bells is like, ooh, pretty.
Bells?
Echo? You okay?
You know what?
Howdy.
No, they're not.
What's going on?
I think Echo is tired.
Echo, you can go to bed. It's okay.
Yeah.
I'm 6 twisted teas deep.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
sweetheart.
Too many.
All right. Go back to muted for now. That's a different thing. I don't feel so bad about that. That's your own
I
doing.
muted them. We're good.
That is your own doing. I don't feel as bad.
Oh boy.
Maybe Sid and Yvette. Is there anything you guys are doing?
I don't think so. I don't think of anything that we could do.
I wish I had calm emotions prepped, but I don't.
Such a good spell.
It would be perfect right now.
Yeah. I don't have anything that won't get us blasted to fucking hell.
I don't have anything.
Yeah.
That would do anything.
If
Charm
not, that
person seems like a shitty thing to do.
it's fine. You don't have to do anything. I was just checking.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I'm
Okay.
just gonna very quietly mutter some dwarvish swears and cast Healing Word on Sprig.
Fair enough. If you guys have anything you decide you want to do, just raise your hand so I know. Otherwise, I'm going to let Sprig continue. So Sprig, you start playing this tune. One thing is I'm going to say you're very close because you just took another 7 fire damage, or force damage. You can hear her just saying,
Another 7.
yeah, 7. She rolled high this time versus the ones she's been rolling. You can hear her at least before you start playing, and at the beginning you hear her saying, "I should have just killed them. I should have just killed them. I should just kill them and dealt with them as they came. I should have just fucking killed them and dealt with them as they came to the island, and just kept killing them every single fucking time." And that's like the first like set of thoughts that is just going. It's her just thinking about the fact that she just murdered all of the birds of prey and just fucking wouldn't have had to deal with it. But she tried to do it in a manner where, least conspicuous, and fuck that. She's very not happy with that. Is there anything particular that you are trying to do? If you're trying to do something there, they have pointy healing. If you want to do anything in particular, let me know now. So like the music is definitely not helping. It's just gonna take a bit.
I still want to wait until she's a little bit more present because I was waiting to tell her that I can't speak for the rest of the party, of course, but I will stick around and help however I can. Especially since we kind of caused this mess. But I don't think she's like quite cognizant enough for that to be effective yet.
No, like the next things you hear money is like, I have to get people to each of the towns that border the island. I have to get those towns fortified. I gotta get more of the brass soldiers there. I have to get more of the people there so they can take control of the cities. So that way they don't let in anybody that would hurt her, and no more of the birds of prey. Like she's rambling through thought processes, like different strains of thought of being like, okay, so I can set up a border wall and just protect everybody inside, and then I can just take control of each city. Yeah, she's going through some dark thoughts right now, guys.
All right, I'm just gonna keep. I'm gonna like maybe help her along with the connections and keep the music going. Then
okay.
Keep touching her. I'm not stopping that. We're gonna keep it going.
Okay. Roll another d8. Roll me either a persuasion or performance check to try to get her into like a cognizant state of mind. You take 5 more force damage.
21.
21. Oh yeah, because you just that's your auto lowest, right? Is 21.
Yeah, it's my auto. As long as I'll let you know if I roll a nat 1, but I have not yet.
That's fair. Even nat 1s, if you roll nat 1, it's automatically a 10. So it doesn't matter.
Okay. How much did I get damaged? Sorry, I had
5.
Cool.
Yeah, no, you're having to do a lot of moments. She, with a 21, there's a breathing that happens where it's just like you notice that it is starting to get solid, but you can still hear the thoughts, or you can still roll me an insight check, actually.
Okay, let's find out what I add to that.
Actually, switch it to a wisdom saving throw. I'm sorry.
A wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, you can either use.
That's
okay. I assume it's about the same. So.
Nope, it's not. Because I am proficient in insight, and I'm not in wisdom saving throws, but that's okay.
Sorry.
Oh shoot! Don't do that. 21. Again, I'm rolling a lot of 21s tonight.
That's fair. You feel almost like a press on your mind. But it doesn't go through. You feel not just her thoughts, you're feeling other thoughts. But you're still feeling this pattern of laying out plans, from like fortifying recruiting, building up defenses, isolating the mountain,
Ooh.
cutting down the forests so no one has any interest in living near it anymore. Like, there's just like lots of. They're not all good thoughts.
Yeah, no. I'm aware. You gotta work through it. It's cool.
Yeah. If you keep playing, let me know.
Yep.
Roll me another persuasion check or performance check, whichever you're doing.
I'm going persuasion because I think my persuasion bonus is better than my performance, and also more likely that I'll succeed.
Fair enough.
That's a 25.
Okay. You take 3 more force damage from these white flames. That, with a 25, her breath gets controlled and she stops saying like words, like real words. There's a mumbling and like you get like, "I'm so sorry." Like that's what you hear if you're just hearing "I'm sorry." Like it's just like the acceptance of her failing, and you hear that a few times before she just like stops saying words. It's not words anymore, but she seems like she's here ish. Definitely more than she's been the entire last like minute. This has also only been like 30 seconds. Jesus
Give me
Christ.
just a second.
Yeah.
My browser reloaded and I messed up my health, but I know what I was at, so I just need to.
It's fine.
Okay.
There's actually keep going. Never mind. I had a thought, so.
Okay. I mean, you can go for it. It's
Oh,
fine.
I was just gonna say, since you can't roll in that one, if you roll in that one, basically that explosion of energy happens again. But since you can't actually roll in that one, you don't have to worry about taking health damage because nothing she does is going to hurt you enough to do what that did. You're not going to die.
That's
basically.
fair. I'll still keep marking it just in case.
Fair enough.
Nothing's gonna happen here now, but might as well mark it.
Fair enough.
Okay, so she's here.
Cat friends.
I'm gonna focus in on her, and I'm just gonna say, I know the others are at the door. I'm gonna say it quiet enough that they can't hear me say her name.
Mhm.
And I'm just gonna say, Irona, I'll be here to help you. We got this mess started, and I'll help you get out of it too.
Roll me one more persuasion check and persuasion for this. Roll me with advantage.
Okay. 21. Both of those were under 10. It's really saving my life today.
Oh yeah, no, it's a very good feat to have. It's saving you from really bad things. 21. You just hear her say, "Just so tired of killing people. I just didn't want to have to kill any more people."
Yeah. I don't have direct personal experience necessarily with that emotion, but I think I understand what you mean.
She just sits back in the chair and just like stares up into space, finally not stuck in this rigid position. And the flames near her grow out, and most of the other ones are put out by Vasul or other people at this point, and she's just like staring up, and just in the ether of the world just says, "What do I do?"
I think we can figure that out. You don't have to do it alone.
We all have to do it alone. Is it bad that I just saw them get real sappy before turning that off? That's gay.
Called out.
We weren't being sappy. We were just laughing at nothing because it's 2 a.m. We didn't want to interrupt.
I saw it. I saw your face churn, so I was like, "Oh, geez, what the fuck just happened?"
No, I was about to start
That
laughing.
shit gay.
Okay, continue.
It's fine.
You know, I think you're right. Lots of things have to be done alone. Most of life, you're the only one in your head. Not all of it, but most of life. But you have people here who will help you willingly, who care about you. And honestly, Irona, I'm not leaving.
Roll me one more persuasion check, and then we'll probably stop from here.
25.
It ain't good. You can sense that there's like some negativity is about to seep out of her mouth again. She's about to just say something shitty like, "None of us are leaving. We're all stuck here." Like she's about to just like give like a real pessimistic view, but she opens her mouth and just sighs, and like it goes into like a choked sob, and she just is like mentally back into like a state of just like crying and dealing with her own emotions. But she's not magically destroying the world around her because of it at the moment. Now she internalized what she's going through enough at this point that it's not just destroying the world around her. Which is, as we know, people, don't hold in your emotions. It's not healthy. But at this moment, she needs
based
to.
on how I know her, can I give her a hug? Is that going to be okay?
You rolled 25. I'll let you give her a hug.
Cool.
You're gonna take one more thing of fire damage, but besides that, it's
Yeah,
fine.
sure. You know those mom hugs that you get that are like you breathe into them?
Yeah.
That's
like
the
good
goal.
shit.
Yeah.
That's the energy.
That's what you're getting right now. You're also feeling like nails, like in your, like her nails are just like clenching into you at the moment.
It's okay.
She's not doing good. She doesn't know what she's doing, but that's what's going
That's
on.
okay.
Vasul is nearby, and whenever like you think you guys have your situation calmed enough down, as like her second in command, he like does his best to take over to give you some of the space unless you decide to stay, to like get her okay and then begin getting the rest of this in here okay. Whether or not you stick around for that or go back to your like very befuddled party about 40 feet away, it's up to you.
I'm gonna say stay, but I am gonna cast sending at them and just be like, I'm okay. I'm gonna stay until things simmer down a little more.
I mean, we're just outside the door.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Like in the doorway.
I'm doing
Yeah,
it
literally.
sending wise just so that I can like, just so I don't have to move and I don't have to shout.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair.
That is fair. Cool. Unless there's specific continuous you want to go with this scene, I'm gonna say we're all set for the night. If there's anyone last things people want to do, I'm gonna say we're set for the night. Unless there's anything else.
Nope. Maybe just has a really sad look on her face and kind of confused because she doesn't really understand what's going on.
Yeah.
But she'll leave at Sprig's encouragement.
Same.
Yeah.
That is the end of session 7. I'll be honest, we have one more session, guys. There's one more session after this.
Hey,
Ah!
we're two sessions early.
From what I have, unless you guys really fuck it up, which is totally fine. But
Unless
like,
we really fuck it up.
It's very possible.
to be fair, I thought we might have finished in this one, but you guys, extended things, which is great.
Oops.
It's fine. It keeps happening. I love it.
Can we fuck it up on purpose? Because
We don't know what his plan is.
Exactly.
Oh,
If you don't know,
right.
he just continues. But great. Great. Thank you guys. That was insane. Anyone who is watching, thanks. We're going to maybe switch over to Discord, or maybe just make this private and talk for a few minutes.
Yeah.
If people want to, check on our Echo.
Yeah.
Have a good night, everybody. Thank you for coming.
Bye.
Good night.